Hey guys, Gaz here. We're here with round 7 of the Oceania Nationals. Joining me as like yesterday is Alan.
How's it going, guys? Glad to be here. It's gonna be a super intense day two. So we're, you know, round seven. Starting the day off, continuing the rounds from yesterday. We have Uyong versus Yamakin. Um, should be a fun matchup. It's gonna be Win Tony versus the Water Allies list with Bubble Mage and all that. So it's gonna be an interesting match for sure. We have something cool lined up for the start of the day here. Still getting shuffling it up, getting the game started here. Um, haven't begun the day yet, so
Yeah,
players
so
just got sat for round one, and we're gonna get started soon.
players are known to each other, so we believe they are probably going to be familiar with these matchup. The Wind Hybrid Tony Rye ally deck
Yeah,
against the uh, Water, the Wind Tony. Um, So it looks like Yamakin is won the dice roll.
yeah.
Starting, lurking assailant. Pretty safe start. Unlikely, can't be cleared with anything Young has. So at the 4-1-1 score, both of these guys probably need to go win the first three to have a realistic chance of making top four. So every game now, every round, high pressure, high stakes. See a deflecting edge in hand for Young. Plays his own stealth unit. So we do know Yamakin has Stillwater patrols in deck.
Yeah, it does have still water patrol. Sorry, I was making the announcement. Something patrol just got pinged on Discord for that. But yeah, playing a very unique list. I think his list is more geared towards beating something like Uyung's list, which we saw that he's kind of prepared for this matchup, right? Like he has still water patrols. The snow fairies are really nice. Bubble Mage gives him those burst turns. He does have Wind Tony, or he does have just the regular level one level Tony to protect his allies as well. So
Yeah.
um, I'm thinking that Yamakin's deck is like pretty favored here.
So at the moment he's keeping the lurking assailant up just to keep it protected. Um, he also has a deflecting edge in hand. He has Storm of Fallen. He's decided not to attack with the lurking assailant just to keep it protected and try to just build a bigger board before he starts swinging in.
Yeah.
Now Young displacing or attempting to displace the Shimmer Cloak to bypass the Snow Fairies. But Yamakin there with the Frostbind, so it's going to hurt Uong. Just lost the card. Shimmer Cloak is still tapped until that Snow Fairy is gone, so that's definitely a risky play there by Uong.
Yeah, we don't have Leong's list with us quite yet, so can only really talk about Yamakin's list. But from what I saw during check-in, he's playing Wind Tony, but it's a very like Wind Allies heavy Tony.
No.
We're probably gonna see some Dream Fairies. Probably gonna see a lot of the. I know he's playing a lot of the Guardian cards like Heavy Swing and the big attacks, so he has that. But like I said, I think these guys are very familiar with the matchup, and gonna be really curious to see like what they do here.
I
So
can see Tune the Winds, a couple of Swift Root recruits, Heavy Swing, Favorable Winds.
remember Gotta watch out for that still water patrol interaction. They do
Yeah.
get +1 when you're attacking stealth. So we saw that happen yesterday when the attacking into Dream Fairy favorable wins, and then oh wait a minute, I don't have enough health.
Yeah. So it looks like Oolong here is deciding to just pass the turn, um, and deciding just to see
See a
what.
Gildas in Yamakin's hand.
Yeah. The
Yeah.
problem with Oolong's hand is he doesn't have a lot of damage in his hand.
hmm
He's just swift-foot recruit, so he's got a bit of a defense, but just not a lot of damage.
Gildas. I think Young has a response to the Gildas. There was
The
I think the
deflecting edge might be the only.
yeah. Let it go through. Really rough start because yeah, wants to see like one of those.
Ooh,
Ooh, Rose
didn't see that in hand. That's
reading the card. I think Roses
yeah,
has class bonus, so yeah,
yeah.
you gotta yeah. It's early. Everyone's been here early today, so might mess up a few things. It's all right. It's all right.
You've now like taken the surprise factor from
Yeah, from
the
the
roses
Rose.
as well.
Yeah, probably see the favorable winds be used to like just cycle. So he's gonna definitely level up to the level 1 Tony. No Nias this time, so this play is probably want to take this as soon as possible before he calls your level 1 champion. Especially
Yeah.
that the lists are now known, so the both these players were probably pretty aware of like what's been going on in each other's deck. So a lot of the surprise factor from Yamakin's deck is gone. So you got to play around like having your champion called by Nia or having your GCR whatever bauble you might have like called. I think we're
So
already into the main phase. Right?
yeah, so is Oolong going to commit to try clear the Gildas? Um,
Yeah, the Snow Fairy locking down the Shimmer Cloak Assassin is pretty brutal.
Yeah.
You definitely want that ally to be more active in this case, but Rose being played here.
um, looking at Oolong's list, he's got the Rose to be able to deal with the Snow Fairy. He's also got his own fairies, Dream Fairies. Um,
He's playing some interesting cards. So we see
yeah,
Innervate Agility. I mean that's an interesting choice. It's just a one of in the deck. Um, or sorry, it's a two of in the deck. The Rose is the one of. Uh, and we also see cards. I think we saw the Attune with the Winds. That card has become more popular lately as well. Um,
well, especially with the Shimmer Cloaks and your other stealth
Stuff.
bodies.
Yeah.
Yeah, harder to remove. Give them a little bit more.
Yeah. Yeah. It's got a board built up now. The Storm of Thorns was used this turn, or used on Yamikin's side. So a lot the really messing up the how things were going for Young here. He does have taunt, so we're gonna see the burst come in. Oh,
The
but
Bubble Mage will tap, but it won't. The class bonus shouldn't.
yeah,
The extra damage shouldn't
he
affect.
can't get bursted yet because there's uh, no class bonus from Yamikin's side. So but it is gonna really mess up the turn for Young here since now his Tony is rested and there's not much that he can really do now to protect his allies anymore. Do get the benefit of not having your
So Tony should wake up. Um, so if Oolong, maybe Tony should wake up here. Yamakan, yesterday we had the same thing with the Bubble Mage. So it only rests it, but it does wake up. Just yeah, we're just gonna have Alan go out quickly, fix the game state. Because yeah, it's so the issue is if sometimes people think the Bubble Mage is like freezing hell and doesn't wake up the hero, but only rests the target unit. It doesn't rest it until end of turn. Yeah, so we're just getting that fixed. Um, just in case that does come up, we want to make sure that the game state is adhered to, and there's no issues there. Only
got that sorted
yeah.
out. So
It would only be an issue if Young had decided to use a heavy swing this turn. He doesn't have any
I think they would have
weapons
realized,
out.
but just in case that was affecting the decision making, we just make sure the board stays maintained.
Yeah.
Windrider Vanguard.
See a couple in hand. Looks like Yamakan's only got 2 cards in hand, so I guess Uyong knows that he can dump his whole hand here without worrying about a Frostbind.
Yeah.
But we do know that Yamakan is holding the deflecting edge. So he's going to be able to protect. I'm assuming the Gildus is what's going to be targeted here.
Yeah, it's a high. Actually, is it really a high priority target at this moment? Because it's like only if the balance can be able to maintain. But yeah, I think it's probably the only thing that he really wants to get rid of, right?
I'm not sure Yamakan's used his GCR. I saw him use the Bauble, and then he's gone up to level 1. So he does have a GCR, and that will take him back to the 7 cards.
I do see a yellow card under the.
Okay. Maybe GCR has been used.
Yeah, I had to get up and look down my phone and get up and around, so.
Okay, he decided to go face. Well, he had to because of the taunt on Tenoris that we keep forgetting about. So.
Yeah. But I mean, we do know the deflecting edge was there too. Yeah. So we'll see what Yamakan got. Probably, I think he's. If I can confirm, he is playing a sword. So probably. Oh, guys, he's got the Terror Free. Yeah.
Protect the board a bit more.
Make his. Yeah. Yamakan's deck is just. I think the goal is to make the opponent's turn as awkward as possible. And this does feel like it's showing its ability for sure.
Yeah.
It's a bit of glare today because we're new camera ankle. What was that ally that he just played next to the Bubble Mage?
Frostborn Paladin.
Frostborn Paladin.
He got rid of a floating memory. Hence, it's a 3/4 Frostborn Paladin.
Yeah. Uyung's in definitely in a rough spot for game 1 here. That Snow Fairy locking down the Shimmercloak Assassin really messed up his early game plays, and then the subsequent interaction from Water made things really awkward.
And we can see here from the Uyong's list, there's no board wipes. So once this looks like it's going to be a tough position, especially with the Terrafring as well.
Yeah.
He also only has level 1 Tenoris. He doesn't go past level 1. So he's definitely going to be in a tough spot here. And I think Yamakan, cracking the Terrafring, just knows he's going to protect most of his board. Probably smells a bit of blood in the water.
Yeah. Uyung needs, maybe see some Dream Fairies. Some things that could just kind of get allies off the board. And it's not the... We do know that Yamakan's playing the Stillwater Patrols, but as it is right now, he doesn't have any in hand. So the a few good draws, a few good just Dream Fairies would be really big here. But yeah, not looking too good for Uyung game 1. Oh, but there is a Dream Fairy. Yeah, that's something that he definitely like to see. I think he just drew that for this turn. I don't think he's had it. Is going to help protect his board or protect his life a little bit.
He might go the Snow Fairy just to try to get that Shimmer Cloak back online.
Yeah. Not out of it yet, so it's definitely yeah. Snow Fairy next turn, pop the Terrafring, make it awkward for Gildas to get balance. Even if you play a card, you have to pay the tax to attack. The
Yeah, so he's gone the Snow Fairy just to try and get that Shimmer Cloak back online.
yeah, it's an ally that like he just needs to be active again on the board. But we do know that there's a lot of interaction on. Is that a Freezing Hail? Yeah, Freezing Hail in Yamakin's hand. So he does have ways to deal with the fairy. And stuff. Thinking it through. See.
He might be considering if he has another favorable wind.
Yeah. I didn't get quite a glimpse of what he has. I think Leon does have a favorable wins in hand, right?
I know he's got a deflecting edge. Yeah, he does have a favorable.
He does have a favorable.
Yeah.
Yeah, brutal. But that's exactly what he needs, right, in this position.
He does turn off the ability to now play deflecting edge.
Yeah.
But he does have a Terrafring, so he
yeah, we're definitely going to see the Terrafring be popped here. Otherwise, that's going to be we're playing a very dangerous game, right? Eye of Argus, yeah, we did know. Yeah. We did know that was played in Yamakin's deck. So the Dream Fairy is probably not long for this world. But the Terrafring does make the turn a little bit more awkward. It's gonna pop the Eye of Argus, see who he gives it to though. I think it probably goes to the Paladin, actually. Or actually the Lurking Assailant. Yeah, the Lurking Assailant.
Just need to do 2 damage. If he wants to clear the board, I think he's also just adding up here, does he have Lethal? Because if he can turn on Gildas, with the Paladin there's 7 damage.
Giving the Eye of Argus to the Paladin, so we know that that's going to go after the Dream Fairy. Cycle to card. See a Storm of Thorns, a Steamed Knight. Paying the 2 for the Terrafring tax.
He's probably not then going to attack with the Lurking just to keep it up, so it still has stealth.
Oh, there's even a Stillwater Patrol in his hand now. Yeah. I see that now.
Does he dump the board? You know there's no wipes in there. Get the Stillwater, get rid of the Shimmer Cloak.
Just passing back. So he's going to be able to get a turn. Let's see.
He does have the Storm of Thorns, so he knows he's got some protection in hand.
Yeah, we did see somebody lose the game to the Storm of Thorns effect the other day. Yeah. But there's no sweeps this time, so there's not going to be just like 5 damage being dealt back. But
great inclusion for sweeps, just to protect you once you've got that board and they're coming in for that big sweep.
See. William's hand's looking pretty light. He's at the interaction or the cards they've had to commit has just been like pretty awkward.
Yeah. Even if he plays the heavy swing with the Bulwark Sword, it's not enough damage. So just protecting the Shimmer Cloak there from the working his hands ability of
Yeah, passing the turn back. 5 cards in hand. Sword of Seeking for. Oh, just kidding, just kidding. Ornamental Greatsword.
yeah.
Yeah, that makes more sense because that is going to give you the extra damage this turn on one of your
Yeah.
allies. It
2
is a
points of
Guardian
damage.
Warrior Sword.
Yeah. 2 points of damage. Don't have to commit 2 cards to swing with it.
Yep.
Um,
No Terraforming or anything or defensive cards from.
oh, he's put the life the wrong way. Yeah.
The magical I've healed.
Yeah. Uh, now he's gone for lethal.
Another deflecting edge. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just making sure. He probably has this, but he just wants to swing for 1. Gets absorbed by the. And then a
Steam
Steam
Knife for a
Knife for lethal.
game.
Okay, so game 1 there to Yamakin. Looking at the sideboards now for Uyon. He's got Eye of Argus in
As
there,
well.
so he'll look to bring that in.
Yeah.
He'll get rid of the Wind Resonant Bauble. There, I think he'll get rid of the Nullifying Lantern and bring in Poison Coating Oil. Or even a Smoke Bomb.
Smoke bombs, yeah. Smoke bombs
Smoke
is
Bomb.
really
You might bring in the additional Rose.
definitely think definitely gonna see another Rose. We do know that Yamakin is playing 4 of these Snow Fairies as well.
Yeah.
And you can see like just how some of these like fairies like in the early ally matchups, where once they stick
Yes.
onto the board, they can be super annoying and super like hard to deal with if you're not prepared for it.
Yeah, so looking at Yamakin, I'd expect him to take out the Rye and probably add in the level 2 Tanoras.
Yeah, probably see that that be added. Let's see on Yamakin's side, the Fire Resonance Bobble also probably comes out.
Yeah.
Comes in with the Life Essence Amulet, maybe. There's the Bulwark Sword too. It's actually really good in this matchup because you can use that to clear some of the early game bodies a bit easier too.
Yeah.
So we'll see what these players include into their next game here. I think the timer is a little bit off, so that was a pretty lengthy game 1. We'll see. These allied matchups do take a little bit of time to get through. They're interaction heavy. Got to make sure you're playing your turn out correctly. So there's a lot of different lines of play here. So
Yeah, there's a lot of trading.
yeah,
Trading boards while trying to get in some chip damage. And you could see there, the Snow Fairy was probably the MVP of that match.
yeah,
It just completely shut down.
yeah,
Yu Yong's a good start. If you see a Shimmer Cloak, you're pretty happy with that turn 1, but then you see into a Snow Fairy. And by the time Yu Yong saw his Fairy, it was just a little bit too late.
yeah. The early game Rose without being able to get level 1 was like a little bit awkward, and then obviously the Storm of Thorns there was like the cherry on top, making the entire interaction nullified. So Lurking Assailant for Yamakin to start off.
Yeah, same as last time. Keep it. It's a working set. It's a great turn 1 play. It's got stealth if it's not tapped, so it just has some protection. Obviously, if we do see a Dream Fairy, that kind of. And he's gone into it again. Uyong. Uyong playing a bit too aggressive there, and he's been. That's we saw game 1. He got a Frostbin, lost the card, and now game 2, happen again. So not only does he's probably more likely now to lose this other Wingfighter Vanguard. Maybe in their testing they know that you've just got to play around it, but um,
Sorry, I had to step away for a
yeah.
second.
So Young tried to be aggressive and play the second
Vanguard,
and
Frostbiter.
straight into no Frostbites. That's 2 games in a row, and if this doesn't go Young's way, he might be looking back at those over aggressive plays as something
Well,
that may
we're
have
gonna
cost
see the
him
Nia probably be played here
potentially
too,
seeing in this now.
ruining like having to commit more cards to. Yeah,
This Nia right now is probably just even a good play of seeing what the opponent has. So you can say 2 Rose, 2 Gildas, and a heavy swing, and everyone's favorite squirrel. So not sure what he's announcing there. Is he? I think he wrote down. Did he write down squirrel? I can't make out what he wrote on the pad.
he wrote down Young's hand.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
this is the cards that he has available to him.
Yeah.
I think the play is that he's probably gonna call the Tenoris level 1. I mean, it stops the Wind Rider Vanguard from getting its class bonus. It stops like a lot of the early game like level 1 Tenoris
Stops the
stuff.
protection for the turn. And
Yeah.
that Wingard's gonna. He's not long for this world.
Yeah.
Is he deciding of freezing hail as well? I'm not sure.
We'll see what Young chooses to get here.
Most likely establish a Gildas.
Yeah. I think the choice is either call, Grand Crusader's Ring, or probably no, it's definitely the Tenoris level 1, because you can either, if he calls Grand Crusader's Ring,
He
you have
can
the
just get
option
a
to
bubble.
level. Yeah, he can just get a bubble instead.
And that Nia he can take out at any point. That Nia is never going to have stealth.
Yeah.
Well, he's decided to go for the Rose.
Yeah.
It having True Sight.
Yeah, Yamakin wrote down 1 rose, so he knows that there's another rose in hand. Going for face this time.
Do you think Oolong's going to just keep pushing damage and try to win with the heavy swing?
It is actually kind of it is likely that he might just try to win with a big swing and attacks instead.
Is the heavy swing on the Bullock sword is 9 damage?
Yeah.
And the Rose obviously can't kill anything.
Yeah, but the Nia being on there makes him getting like the Tenoris like kind of awkward. So
Yeah.
we'll see. On Uyung's side of the board, I can't remember exactly what weapon. If he's playing, we know he's playing Bulwark sword. So
Yeah.
Yamakin getting his own
He's got a few
Wind Resonance
bubble
bubble.
mages in hand. Is that 3 bubble mages in hand?
I think it's 3.
Not.
Well, he's probably sided up the Ra. Yeah, you definitely don't really want to see that, but it's not the worst because you can also Bubble Mage, Freezing Hail, like really make Uyung's turns really awkward. So it just really depends. Bubble Mage can just be used defensively or offensively and defensively to
Rest unit.
Yeah, rest units. Yeah.
They're just deciding what he wants to do here. Okay, Gildas and Trapper out.
Yeah.
Trapper's brutal right here, right now. Just
Yeah.
essentially a deflecting edge on command.
Rose being removed. Yeah. You really just gotta fight for, like, have a way to fight for the board state. But yeah, having two roses in hand and Ania facing Ania very early is very, very clunky. So
Young again has found himself in a relatively tough, um, and it's those players like that Windrider Vanguard getting Frostbind. You just lose that ally without it doing any damage, without it clearing the board, and he finds himself facing four allies without a way to efficiently clear them without Dream Fairies.
yeah, it's definitely gonna be really tough. See what he draws. Imperial Sentry. We know he has a lot of Gildises in hand too. I think we just saw a Ace of Protector drawn for Uyong.
We know he's got the squirrel as well.
I mean, that's something that he definitely needs here. I think Yamakin has committed all his cards to a memory.
Yeah.
So this is a turn where that 3/4 is crucial to get some, leeway back. You can attack it to the Trapper, force out any interaction. Yeah, it's still a really tough position.
Yeah. He does have
Ace of Protector was
deflecting
drawn
edge, I think, in hand as well.
for Yamakin, or
For Uyong.
yeah, for
So
Uyong.
he has got some protection on it. It's got 4 health.
Yeah.
Or does he continue to go face?
It is possible. But the Trapper makes things really awkward. Yeah.
If we see the squirrel come down, we can see the protector right after it. And as mentioned earlier, for these players, a loss at this point is pretty much kissing the chances at top 4 goodbye. Okay, so Gildas coming down. Oh, I guess Gildas was named with the Nia.
Oh, Gildas was named.
Yeah,
With
he just put 4 cards down for the Gildas.
Interesting.
Yeah.
So the Gildas is live right now, though.
How many cards he got in hand?
He's got 8 cards in hand, so he has
Yeah.
balance active because the Nia was named Gildas instead.
Yeah.
That's why the Gildas have been so awkward this whole time.
Yeah. Yep. We know he's got a second one too, so he might, if he trades into his Gildas, it might not be the worst.
Yeah, Trapper's committed here.
And that's probably what Elon wants to see.
Yeah.
Because if he's got the other Gildas in hand, he's not
Yeah,
afraid of this one right now. Because he's got the squirrel as well, so it's not too hard to turn the next Gildas on.
yeah. It is tough. It's gonna be he's gonna have to claw his way back into
Yeah.
this one for sure. But if he can get some of those critical allies in the win ally strategy,
Yeah.
then Dream Fairies and stuff like that, we might see be able to make a comeback. But yeah, the time is ticking
Yeah.
as well. So these matches do take quite a bit of time to play, and Yamakin is still just at the level 0 Spirit of Water, so his health pool is looking very vulnerable. As soon as he
Yeah.
takes enough damage, it could just be
Especially when we know that Oolong has the heavy swing. So there's
yeah,
6 damage. Um, Obviously, once he is Guardian, it's that 6 cost is reduced to 4. Um, and you can use those additional 2 resources into a Bulwark Sword if he plays a bit longer.
yeah,
But he might sense. He's gone Sword of Seeking, so he might have an Inspiring Call in it, or just to make the Deflecting Edge free
yeah, yeah.
that Yamakin's got in hand.
I think all 3 bubble mages are committed to the memory here.
Yeah.
Attack into Gildas. 4 cards in hand for Young. 1 more into Gildas to try to finish it off. I think he's deciding if he's just going to let that go or not.
Yeah. At this point, he's got a displace, so um, he can force Yamakin to expend more resources in it. And I think if he does play the displace, the next Gildas will be live.
Yeah.
Because he'll have enough. He'll only have 8 cards, and then he can play Gildas and the Squirrel to turn on Gildas next turn. So he can then present 5 damage next turn, and Heavy Swing could be live if Yamakin doesn't level up. But I feel like he probably will level up after this turn.
Yeah. We know the We do know about the bubble mages, and if he's really scared of dying to heavy swing, he could just go bubble mage, freezing hail,
Yeah.
and then make essentially bypassing a turn from Uyang. So
Yeah.
still gonna be Uyang's still in a very very rough position.
Yeah.
For sure.
So he's decided to.
Deflecting edge.
Yep.
The Gildas.
So it's got 1 more life, and then bang, that Gildas is gone.
Yep. Has committed everything to kill that Gildas. Is that an aspiring call on the left too? That I saw for the
Yeah. Hence why the sword is seeking now. He can deflecting edge, maintain, and then if he maintains his board, that inspiring call is going to be massive.
Trapper's not active here. Did we see? I think it's the Storm of Thorns.
Yeah.
Young leveling up to Norris. Other Gildas being
Lost
banished.
the Gildas, that would hurt.
Yep. I mean, the Nia is still on the board, so it is awkward.
That is true. Is he going to go Squirrel Protector? That could be, but he knows that Yamakin's got a full grip.
Yeah. You know, when he has a full hand of cards, it's going to be. Oh. Heavy
He's gone
swing.
the heavy swing. Representing 2 cards of time, I can pay for your Frostbind.
Yep. Those Songs of Frost from Yamakin.
I think Yamakin will take this knowing that he has the Inspiring Call. Bubble Mages can probably push a lot of damage next turn.
Yeah, but we're pretty confident that he sided out the Rye. I'm pretty confident that he sided out the Rye. But if he kept it in, yeah, then it means just Uyang's gonna.
But even if the Inspiring Call at the moment is representing 4 damage.
Yeah. He also has that extra 2 damage this turn too on Uyang's turn.
Yeah. If he's able to turn on the Gildas,
Yeah, I think Yamaken's counting lethal here.
yeah. If he's able to turn on the Gildas with the cards in hand, he does have lethal because of the freezing hail.
Well, we'll see what the response is.
Yeah. Obviously, if he gets this wrong, he's probably not going to be leveling up next turn. So if he can't get lethal here, he's going to be in a very... Freezing hail. Yeah.
That's exactly what we thought we would see.
Okay, so he now can level up. This time Tony will not wake up now, next turn.
Yeah.
Represented...
I think I saw he actually maybe kept the Rye in, so this might just be game.
He's just making sure, double checking, because he doesn't want to give you a chance back or any crack back. Which is he's in a decent position because he knows that Tonoris isn't waking up next turn.
Yep. So he kept the Rye level 1 in. Actually didn't sign it out.
So he's gonna now do the Bubble Mage.
Well, 1 Bubble Mage gone, but we know he has got 2 more. Yeah, the illusion of choice.
He's the Bubble Mages. He has the Inspiring Call. He still has the sword so he can swing Rye.
It's gonna be all she wrote here.
I still kind of needs to turn on
Bubble Mage, targeting Uyang.
Yeah.
Sonoris. For those who don't know, for class bonus, Bubble Mage basically is a poison dagger for Mage.
Yeah.
It also rests a unit, so really, really good offensive card. And
he has to swing with Rye first before he plays the Inspiring Call.
Yeah.
Yeah. The sword's gone. Inspiring Call. Bubble Mage. Kohazi's going to be doing 3 damage. Near 3 damage. And, Yam can get to win there. So we're seeing these water decks that side in the Rye, Bubble Mage, and we might see these tech going forward because it's definitely, you can see, it's essentially another poison dagger.
Yeah. Really good game from the two of them. We saw that we talked about this yesterday. Yamaken's list is definitely much better into the water allies, much better into the wind allies like version of the decks where he has all the right answers to things like Dream Fairy, with 4 Still Water Patrols.
Just doesn't lose allies. He maintains his board, which allows that Bubble Mage to have maximum
Nia completely throws off the tempo for like some of these like Winali players. Gives you so much
It,
information.
it's such an interesting list because he's got the bubble mage to punish him maintaining a board, but then he has Storm of Thorns to punish board wipes,
Yeah.
especially the sweeps.
Yeah.
The sweeps.
And especially when you're playing Tenoris and you're banking on that level 1 giving you taunt,
Yeah.
that your allies will live another turn, and that bubble mage coming down and arresting you is brutal.
Yeah.
The
Freezing Hell.
These guys do know each other, and I feel like Yamiken's deck was kind of geared out to be a little bit better against Young's list, I think, in particular.
Yeah,
so
100%.
Yeah.
Okay, guys, we will take a break before round 8. See you guys shortly.
Yeah. What's up, guys? And we're back. Sorry, getting the next round. There was a longer match going into the next round for round 8, so it took us some time to get the next round paired and everyone set up. But we're looking at round 8. We have
Yeah, so we've got Mad vs Blue Sky Candy. So actually, Michael versus Ahmed. Both of these boys are pretty close to me. Both are locals. Both part of the team. You know, Ahmed there, wearing his Creative Shock t-shirt. He's always at locals. He hasn't been playing for a while, but he's been consistently getting better, and we can see that now, making day 2 of Oceania. So he's on Merlin, and he's versing Yap, who is on Wind Lorraine. So this is definitely going to be an interesting matchup.
Yep. It's going to be an interesting matchup today, and it's also, both these players know each other.
Yeah. They've definitely played a lot of games into each other.
Yeah. Lorraine level 1, grabbing the Sword of Seeking, banishing the Fast Cure. I haven't taken too much of a look at Ahmed's list yet.
Ahmed's list will be... it's going to be very close to Yap's list.
Oh, from Ascent, New
from
Zealand.
Ascent New Zealand and
Yeah.
going on. There's not going to be too many changes to the
Cycling the Reclaim to also
yeah.
level up. So yeah, Yap's very familiar with the list that Ahmed's playing. Yeah. Yap's playing the Academy, so you know a little bit about like well, you probably know more than just a little bit about the decks that they're playing today.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So obviously, yeah, the Merlin list we're all quite familiar with. It will be hybrid,
Mm-hmm.
unless he's made a couple of changes to it, which wouldn't
Oh.
surprise me. But I did see the sudden steal, so it does look like it's going to be um, very similar list that we
Mm-hmm.
are used to.
Yep.
I
The
could say
Hasty being cleared right away. Yep. Had the
Dungeon Guide, Pendragon still in
yeah.
hand, so I think he's going to race to level 2, and he knows Merlin that you need to
Yeah.
play aggressively, and then also I can see a Pendragon, a Creative Shock. Can't see the Dungeon Guide,
Yeah.
but he also knows that Yappy's not going to give him any floating memory to get that additional level. So if he does want to get that additional level, he might need to play a Creative Shock. Hopefully hit his own floating memory, bin that, and then
Yep.
eat that floating memory.
Yep.
So it looks like he's probably going to play the Creative Shock. So you have to decide to go the Drawn Blade. So he does go play Spirit Ruler, so then you get the card back when you go to level 3.
Sorry about that. Some brief admin work. The crew came back to the back there, so we're just forgive us for the brief silence. Going back to the game, Rally the Peasants being played. Yeah.
So it's a great card. It replaces itself, and they'll get the top 6.
Yeah.
Choose.
Yap has got quite the
I feel like
options
he might
here.
go the Pendragon.
Yeah. Because he's already got the Academy Guide, and he's also got a Dungeon Guide
Yeah.
already, so he doesn't really care too much about the just building up your resources here.
Yeah.
I think Ascension did go to the bottom, so
Yeah.
that's one Ascension that's probably not going to see play this
But
game,
he's
but he has
got-
2 more in
And
hand.
a Cruxite.
And a Cruxite, yeah.
I
So-
feel like he's going to go to level 3, use the Dungeon Guide next turn, and
Yeah.
he will. I'm assuming he's going to swing with the Drawn Blade so that he can get it back off the Spirit Ruler. But he can swing with it next turn when it gets the additional +3.
Yeah.
The +2 from the Lorraine ability. Yap in a fairly strong position. And there you go. He's going to do his own floating. Then go to. He'll level up now, burn those 3 cards. Getting rid of the Resolute is pretty interesting, knowing that he's versing Yap on a ally-based deck.
Yeah. He's seeing that,
He's got the
there's...
Incarnate. He's going to try to play towards an Incarnate. It might be could be a turn slow. The Incarnate Majesty there.
Yeah. So who do you think is more favored in this matchup?
The longer the game goes, you'd probably say the Merlin, especially if it can develop the Incarnate Majesty. But the problem is now we know Yap's got Prismatic, so the Ascension, which he's also got the Prismatic Sword. So if he starts bouncing that sword, he's just going to strip all those cards out from Ahmed's memory.
Hand, yeah.
Loses a Phalanx and a Academy Guide.
Yeah.
Lorraine level 2. And now, even with the Lorraine level 2s, he's able to clear the Pendragon and draw a card.
Yep. Taking a look at, let me see if what the defensive options that Ahmed has available to him for his deck. So we're using the digital list for us. The lists are available for everybody to see online, by the way. Um,
And now this is not going to be pretty.
yeah.
He's got so much crux in his hand at the moment, yeah. So much crux. He loses the
Fairy Whispers and an Academy
Academy
Guide.
Guide.
Really happy to see that. I think the other card those are the two that he probably
Yeah.
didn't really care about losing at all.
It's probably
Get
only
the
gonna
Drawn
yeah.
Blade back, draw in a card.
And now he's gonna strip every card from Ahmed's memory.
Yep. We're gonna see the Prismatic Edge being a key piece here. Also,
Yeah.
Ahmed commits like fire cards into memory. He's also just gonna
Yeah.
be taking 3 damage. So Pendragon to bounce back the
Sword of
Sword of
Seeking.
Seeking. Another Pendragon.
He won't play that Pendragon now. I think he's gonna
Yeah.
want to eat some cards from memory.
Yep.
So
for
you
sure.
might start seeing, yeah, you're gonna see the. And now you can still Pendragon the Prismatic away. So if there's a fire card too, he also gets 3 damage.
Ooh, he's committed the Incarnate into the memory there, so he can. I think.
And now he's gonna lose a card at random.
Yep.
So this is definitely gonna hurt. Yeah, they'll roll a dice there because this is gonna be pretty important on what he loses, and he loses the Incarnate.
And he loses the Incarnate.
I
Yep.
feel like this Ahmed's in a really bad spot. If he
Yeah.
plays another Prismatic, he loses the.
Michael does know that he's just. He's just gonna make him lose another card, yeah.
Yeah.
Because the thing is, like, he didn't really have to commit the next Ascension.
Yeah.
If he didn't want to, but it's not bad here at all.
Yeah.
So, Fast Cure being used to heal.
And then he'll probably get a Drawn Blade out
Yep.
to try and get some cards back. But we do also know that Yap's got Crux Sight, so he's going to start stripping cards again while
Yep.
maintaining a big board.
Yep.
He's drawn another Incarnate there, is that?
Yep.
Looks like another Incarnate.
Yep. That is another. There's a Sudden Steel.
Now-
Honorable Vanguard.
Ahmed, while he doesn't have a play, he might just decide not to put any resources down, knowing that there's potential that
Yep.
they can get bounced.
Yeah, but Michael does have like starting to build like a critical mass of allies, and
Yes.
once multiple Pendragons are on the field,
Yes.
then we're
He's
gonna.
also got Phalanx Captains in the list.
We know one Phalanx Captain's already gone.
Yeah.
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 So we'll see where what Ahmed chooses to do here. Honorable Vanguard, Dungeon Guide, Sudden Steel, and that is another Incarnate. I think
Yeah.
get a little
Not
slight,
the-
peek.
You can use a Sudden Steel without contributing cards to memory to get rid of a Pendragon.
Yeah.
And and also now with the Crystal of Empowerment banned, it's going to be it takes a lot longer to get that Incarnate out.
Yep.
So he's decided to go face and not contribute any cards to memory there, which I think is the right play. That fast cure, he's used 2 fast cures, he's gained 5 health, so that could come back and be pretty important. Now, Yappy's just deciding on whether he wants to bring out the Safeguard Amulet if he feels like threatened. Is it 2 fireballs will be 16 damage next turn?
Yeah. It's got a.
We do know that Ahmed has no fireballs in hand at the moment.
Yeah, but he's still got just a few good draws is all Ahmed needs. Like
Yeah.
the fireballs are. Yap's very aware that he could still lose to fireballs. He's taking 14 damage still, right? There's no healing that is being done for Michael's deck, but yeah.
He does have Veiling Breezes that he could prevent damage, but I don't believe he has any in hand at the
I think
moment.
he just verbally said he's scared of fireball.
Yeah.
So he's like, I'm not losing a fireball. So he grabbed the Safeguard Amulet, but we did see, the match versus Glenn versus Azul yesterday. Like you can 2 fireballs. You have to pop one of the amulets still, and then the other fireball can still be played at fast speed. So,
Pendragon to bounce to make the draw 2. So it looks like he's also trying to get into like the Veilings.
yeah,
Unable to do that. Has another. And you're going to see him start putting a lot of damage
Yeah.
very quickly there. Now, you'll probably hold off playing anything else. You can play the Pendragon, balance the safeguard, but then that kind of defeats the purpose of bringing it out. So I feel like, yeah. I'm going to bring in that Tariff Ring, trying to buy another turn. Might not do that much just because Yap has so many resources at the moment.
Yep. Ahmed just drew into, I believe, a Pendragon. He has
Yep.
Incarnate in hand. I mean, the Pendragon is definitely what he wants to see here, for sure.
Yeah.
But that means he has to commit cards into memory to play.
Yeah, he won't.
So Yap can get the Prismatic, rip another card.
Yeah, he can start Prismaticing.
Yep.
So yeah, it's a tough round one here for Ahmed. Not out of it, but a tough matchup.
Still, Ahmed's not out of this game. Like the inevitability built into Merlin Kingslayer.
Yes.
You get those level counters, and then just one fireball,
Yeah.
2 fireballs. Just need to have a few good draws. If Michael doesn't see any Veiling Breezes, he's going to have a bad time.
So I think the Ascensions are going to be coming back off those Crux sides.
Yeah.
Especially, and the beauty of that is you strip cards. You're going to see if Ahmed has to put fire cards down too, you are going to be able to ping 3 damage. So it's Ahmed is really in a tough position. He has no fire cards. But if he does decide to play the Pendragon just to see a few more cards, he can't put a fire card down. He decides to swing with the Drawn Blade.
Yep, because you get the extra damage this turn.
Yeah. He's decided to go the Incarnate. Unfortunately, Yap does have Zephyr.
Yep. One Pendragon going to be lost, but yeah, Yap does have the Zephyr.
And he's able to bring the Pendragon back.
And then we're going to see an Ascension loop happen here.
Yeah.
Adding the Pendragon back. Drawing a card off his...
Banner Knight as well.
Banner Knight, yeah. That's a huge card that Michael's is strong.
So there is the Tariff Ring too. So the issue right here is, do you deal with the Incarnate or do you Zephyr the Tariff Ring?
Yeah, it's a really hard choice, right? But you know, that Banner Knight being drawn kind of changes a lot.
Yeah.
Michael's definitely going to take his time to think this one through because it's a hard call to make because he has so many cards in hand, but he has the potential just to go for a game. Yeah. So I think he's Zephyring the Tariff Ring.
Yeah, and just deal with the.
Sorry about that.
Yeah, so now he's able to deal with the Incarnate.
Thinking about what to grab.
So the Lantern will stop Ahmed if has a Cruxite from being able to cycle the Incarnate back.
Have some friends stopping by real quick in the back, but we're good now. So Ascension, looping the.
Yeah, so with this ability, you can clear the Incarnate Majesty and you can stop Ahmed from being able to cast it again next turn. Yeah. And it's got the 3 damage in there, so he's going to do 3 damage to the Incarnate and strip a card.
Yep.
And depending on the card that gets banished here, if the fire's still in there, you can start chipping more damage.
Yep. And Yap just has so many cards. Yeah. He has so many cards available to him still.
And the Pendragon's gone. That's definitely going to hurt. And he can do this again.
Yep. Spectral Sight, banish, add Ascension back, draw a card for Spectral Sight. And then another 3 damage is going to come through.
Yeah.
reveal all the win cards.
Yeah.
3 damage towards the. Yeah, actually even worked out better in his favor
Yeah.
because he
Clears it and he
didn't
knows.
didn't
Yeah.
didn't lose the hasty.
Yeah.
That
Clumsy.
haste. Yeah, sorry,
Yeah.
clumsy. Yeah,
If he's got potential to do it, he doesn't have potential to do it one more time, but he can now Pendragon and Banner Knight.
yeah,
Um, so if he Pendragons and Banner Knight, he also protects the Pendragons. Um,
yep. Draw
and he can
2.
swing with the Tactful and
Oh
Dungeon
my
Guide.
god, he just drew
Yeah.
another special set.
If he wants to now, he can get the Ascension back.
Attack into the.
Yeah. Um, Ahmed forgot that he could retaliate against the Pendragon. Not sure why he chose not to.
Yeah, definitely. Just when you're in a losing position, sometimes you just kind of forget.
Yeah.
Yeah, but yeah, he could have retaliated in that and just removed a Pendragon off.
Yeah,
From
it feels
board.
and also now he feels pretty safe.
Yeah, Amesa has GCR. I mean, just needs a fireball. I mean, just needs a fireball
Fireball, but he's not gonna be able to do two
to
fireballs.
not be able to, not be able to do 2.
So without being able to do two fireballs, the safeguard is gonna stop for prevent 4.
Yeah,
And now you can see the power of the prismatic, especially with the win cards, stripping cards.
yeah.
Incarnate is scary, but it is a 12 cost. It is reduced by levels. But,
Just saw that Ahmed's also playing Chalice of Blood, so the
Yeah.
Michael put him at 19. Can't even
Yes.
draw off Chalice of Blood. So,
Yeah, it's like
yeah.
I said, Yap is very aware of Ahmed's list.
Yeah, very aware. Yeah, even with the Terrafring, there are so many cards that Yap has available to him.
Yeah.
Like, he's gonna have no problem paying for the cost.
Yeah.
Ahmed trying to count out the damage. Don't think he's gonna have enough.
And
Even
Yap
if he
knows
draws a
that
fireball here.
the Clumsy Apprentice is still there, so if he needs to ping 3 damage, he can always get the Ascension back.
Yeah. Chalice of Blood. Play Clumsy Apprentice. Draw 2 cards for.
Chalice on his own turn. He's
Yeah.
hoping that.
He did draw a Resolute. I mean, that'll help him fade a turn potentially here.
But he can't pay for it organically.
Yep. He's gonna have to. Just buys him a bit of time.
Yeah.
But yeah, looping the
Ascension.
Ascension, getting it back, drawing for Ascension.
I feel Yak would feel a bit more comfortable if he saw a Veiling Brace.
Yeah. See what he gets here. Because, like, you could get the GCR drawn on the card, but yeah, the Lantern in case that Ahmed
He's
draws
used
the
his crack
Spectral.
sights, yeah.
Yeah.
He's used his crack sights. Just seeing if Ahmed has a response to the Lantern coming out. If he does, however, he won't be able to play the Resolute.
Yep. Also seeing if Ahmed's going to pop the Terrafring here, too,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah. Yep, he's popping the Terrafring.
Ahmed looking to survive this turn.
Yeah.
Swift
Swift
Recruit.
Recruit. However, still no.
I think Michael counting out the damage
Yeah.
here.
Michael potentially. He might not want to swing.
Yeah, because just fade a turn.
Yeah.
Banner Knight. He's counting out the cards though. He could just have lethal this turn.
We do know it has a Resolute.
Oh, the
stand.
Resolute. Yeah, the Resolute is there too.
But now with the Banner Knight and Phalanx Captain, they're +2, so you still eat some damage, and we also know there's an additional Pendragon. But he does have to pay. Swinging with the Pendragon. Pendragon coming in for 5 because of the Phalanx and the Banner.
Yeah.
He now knows that there is the Resolute.
So how much?
He might want to keep some cards up.
1, 2. Yeah.
So
Chalice of Blood.
he draws 2,
Dungeon
and he'll
Guide.
draw 1 off the Dungeon Guide as well.
Sudden Steel being drawn here is going to be on a turn where he's going to get the even trigger as well.
Yeah, and he's got a GCR still.
Yeah.
So Ahmed has found a way to still be in this game.
Yeah, he's not out of it.
He's not
definitely
out
not
of
out of it. I mean,
He,
Michael
he
realizes
needs
that too,
multiple
right?
fireballs. But he has a sudden steal, so that represents a fair chunk of damage as well.
This is a close game.
Yeah.
Like from the look of it, you think it wouldn't be, but it is a close game. Right now,
No.
each player is basically on 1 turn.
Yeah.
Yeah, 1 turn is all
Yeah.
Ahmed really needs. That Resolute was a really big draw for him.
Taking out the Chalice early, knowing that Michael will try to close out the game.
Yeah, intense.
Okay, so you'll probably get the GCR. He just needs to see more cards.
Yeah.
Trigger.
Don't know what he drew because he didn't draw in from
Yeah.
the camera. I
Yeah.
think that's
GCR, so he's still digging. He got a
Spectral-
Crux Sight, but the Crux Sight does not work because of the Lantern.
Yeah.
So the Lantern coming out has stopped him from being able to get that Incarnate Majesty back. And that you can see great decision there by...
instead
yeah.
of getting because
yeah. So I don't see a
you have so
fireball.
many cards and
Yeah.
you're stopping your opponent from getting their outs, right?
Yeah.
We're really smart. I think that's a cremation ritual is what he drew before
So
that.
I think he Crux Sight just because all it is now is digging a card deeper, and I think you do that.
Yeah.
I'll definitely be doing that first, just to see if you see a fireball. If you see a fireball,
Oh wait, is Ahmed gonna? I think he does realize, or he's counting out for something else potentially.
yeah, a fireball and the sudden steal is enough.
Oh, but he can't.
Lantern.
Yeah.
So unfortunately, he has activated it, and it just doesn't. If it doesn't work,
It doesn't work.
Yeah. So there's a big mistake there. He ran into an exercise curse anyway, so it's not game changing. I think his play there to win was fireball plus sudden steal, which would have done 5-7 plus 17 damage minus 4 off the safeguard. Would have won the game. So he did need to find the fireball. Unfortunately, he hasn't. And I think this game's wrapped up. But you can see Merlin Kingslayer is never out of a game.
Never. Yeah.
Especially against decks that require a board. Tariffing slows it down.
Clumsy. I mean,
He's
at this
searching
point,
for
you're
it,
you're.
No, he
nah,
stays
it's-
there. Yeah, just a little bit.
Yep. Yep.
You have still got to respect if it's a resolute. We know it's not a resolute. But he has to respect it. Like there is a resolute there.
Draw.
Yeah.
Did he not draw for the Drawn Blade?
I think he forgot to draw for the Drawn Blade.
Well,
He's a safe guy. Still no veiling.
he is playing 4 Veiling Breeze, by the way.
Yeah,
That's why
yeah.
we're a little bit shocked that he hasn't seen it yet. But
Because a veiling here it'd make him a lot
Yeah.
more comfortable. Oh, and it's gonna go to the bottom.
yeah.
Yeah, he looks like he forgot to draw for the. He forgot to draw for the Drawn Blade.
Yeah,
So
but this is more than game, just knowing
Yeah.
like what Ahmed has in hand. So
Yeah.
I think he's just trying to get. a
yeah,
critical-
now he knows that he
So-
doesn't have the Resolute, and they'll be going to game 2 there.
Yeah.
Very grindy game in this
Yeah.
position.
You know. So, Michael takes the first game. Curious to see what the sideboard options here for. We see. So we have Blanche for Michael. I mean that would help. Um,
Yeah.
Against some of the fire shenanigans that they have. Um, the Viridian Protective Trinket is definitely going to come out. There's been a lot of water here, but this is not. That's not going to matter. So
Would you consider bringing in Typh? Because with Pendragons, you can control when it's effective and not effective.
yeah, I would say that making the turn awkward for them, and like especially when you're like getting to the late game,
Yeah.
it's like just
Yeah, he
making
brought in
those.
Typh. He got rid of the Iridium Trinket and the Tariff Ring.
Yeah, because those two don't really do too much, anyways, right? So you just bring in things that would make things more awkward for Ahmed, and on Ahmed's side, like let's see what he has. Um, he has a Nullify Lantern in the side. Morgan's in there as well. The last copy of Resolute, so we'll probably see that being put into the main deck in some fashion. Now, nullifying is good here for both sides, really, right? Like the first player to get their Crux established and make use. I mean, Michael used all his Crux sites that game. No, except for maybe one.
Yeah, and with Lantern too, Pendragon. You've always got a case of Pendragon of being like, it's not advantageous for me now to still have it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to bounce it back. You do open it up, but I feel it's a risk you can take.
Resetting a life counter there. Never seen it reset like that, so everyone's always just been tapping it the whole tournament. That was pretty funny. Alright, players getting shuffled up. I think the sideboard options. Both players are probably pretty aware of like what the sideboard options are. I guess while they're getting ready for the next game, let's chat a bit about some of the deck building decisions that you guys probably made together. So, in Yap's Wind Allies, you're playing, or he's playing Academy Guide. Run me through your thoughts. What do you think of Academy Guide in the Wind Ally list?
Yeah, it's you want to level up as quick as possible, and then so the Academy Guides in when you have protection, you can reclaim it if it's about to get taken because it also poses a threat. Your opponent wants to get rid of it, so you can see the Academy Guide is additional life as well. You've got favorable winds to protect it, and it's a great like early play where it's roosting. And in wind, you're trying to get to Lorraine level 3 as quick as possible, as efficiently as possible. So Academy Guide helps you do that.
Yeah, so more about playing like a high priority target that like the other opponent's kind of forced to remove, where you're just gonna get the value out of it, right? Yeah, really interesting to see.
Hits the board, instant target.
Because we've seen like wind kind of fall out of favor recently. Like we're kind of in a very fire, water like sort of meta right now. Like a lot of Water Xander has been popular. A lot of the fire decks like Erupting have been having their claim to fame recently.
So we see here Exercise Curses by Ahmed just to cycle the cards so you can get to level 1. Obviously Ahmed decided to go first here. As you can see how much benefit. Yap got going for first. He was first to cycle Cruxite, and from there really took the show. So interesting for Ahmed to cycle the Cruxite. I feel like he did that because I guess if he sees another Cruxite, he can begin that loop. Interesting choice. I know he's got the, what else does he have? He has a Resolute Stand. I think Purging Flames.
Purge here, yeah. Purge
is strong.
Very good for.
Can't see if he has. I think he's got Incarnate Majesty. I would have probably cycled the Incarnate Majesty and kept the Cruxite. That's just personal decision. Banner Knight. And Yappy's got Dream Fairies, so he's also got protection for that Incarnate Majesty when it comes down.
Yep. Probably not committing too much to the actual board. fine to play the Banner Knight early. So a lot of people are,
Yeah, people can
you
clear
can't
it.
get can't
Yeah.
get too greedy with that, right?
Yeah, so the Banner Knight here also forces Ahmed to.
Oh,
Oh,
he
very.
had 3 Crux
So he
sites.
put Crux Sights down in memory.
I
He,
think
he prioritized Resolute Stand and Purge.
I think that makes sense though, right? Like you need to keep those like critical like
I would have thrown
cards
away
that
the
are.
Incarnate. I would have thrown away the Incarnate, kept the Crux Sight.
Yeah, but as soon as like you see it incarnate and like
Yeah.
hit the graveyard, Michael was more incentivized to
Yeah.
like get it
Look,
earlier
to be
nullifying
honest
lantern.
now,
Yeah.
Ahmed can get a nullifying lantern out, and it's not really going to affect him.
Yep.
So obviously, maybe he's made the play where he's like, actually, a lantern's more important for me because I
Yep.
can't allow Yap to cycle the Ascension, which allows to just flicker that Prismatic and eat my memory anyway.
Yep.
So, fair call. Um,
Fair enough, but we do see the answer to
yeah,
incarnate, so it's just in this case, keeping the incarnate here is actually not favorable because you're
yeah,
just going to go back to your deck.
yeah. He's gonna get Phalanx Captain. Interesting. And just, I guess, start pushing damage. He knows he can't play the Reclaim anyway because Ahmed is Melon.
Mm-hmm. GCR.
He doesn't have a Dungeon Guide in hand, I believe.
Ahmed. Ahmed has
Ahmed,
done.
he just drew a Dungeon Guide. Well, there you go.
Well, yep, yep.
Sometimes it's better to be lucky than. So I feel like he's probably going to go to level 3.
Yeah. Is that a Star Wars Shieldmate that I see that he just drew or something? But like we saw, this matchup can be very close.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, time is ticking down on the clock too. 26 minutes. We had a half an hour game one.
Yeah.
These players are gonna be a bit pressured for time. Like these turns can take quite a
Okay.
while. A lot of lines.
Okay, he's decided to take a slower approach, establish that shield mate.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, now that Banner Knight is going to be live. He uses the Hurricane Sweep and the Reclaim. It's a sigh of relief seeing that Hurricane Sweep disappear.
Yeah, because
Yeah.
Michael could have drawn quite a few cards this turn,
Yeah.
but part of the risk. You didn't get high rolled this time, so we're gonna see
Dream Fairy.
one Dream Fairy committed.
Just deciding if that's the call.
Yeah.
No,
Drawing.
he's gonna kill the shield mate. Draw the card. Knows that Ahmed will get the.
Academy Guide. I think it's a little bit too late, right? It's a card that you see.
Still saves you a card.
It still saves you a card, yeah.
It's going to be hard for Ahmed to clear.
Also see a Zephyr now for
Yeah.
for Michael. I mean that's also a key piece to win against the strategy that Ahmed's going
Yeah.
for. Definitely has to respect that the
See that alt art nullifying lantern there in Ahmed's material deck. Yeah, and he's decided to go Academy Guide, and he's maintaining one Dream Fairy just in case for
Yeah.
the.
now just applying the damage.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and that's also going to pose 3 damage. Banner Knight and Phalanx Captain together, spaghetti and meatballs, pushing damage.
A match made in wind.
Yeah, and it might be hard for Ahmed because he can't get to level 3 at the moment. Actually, can if he used the
Well, he
shield
has-
mate to
yeah.
get to of the Merlin level, so he can't get to level 3. He can Dungeon Guide, but the Merlin won't be able to swing for to clear the Academy Guide.
Yeah.
So he can swing with the Dungeon Guide, the Honorable Vanguard, and the Sword of Seeking to clear it.
Yeah. Do know that there is a purge, and purge is a very key card here because you definitely really good against like wiping out those allies. But he has to.
But he also, if he commits cards here, he does know that there's the risk
There's
of.
a risk, yeah.
He's decided to leave the Academy Guide on board. Interesting.
I think he's thinking it through. There, he has a Creative Shock in hand. He has a
Oh, he's decided to purge. Yeah. Phalanx Captain survives. Would it have been
fair enough.
Would it have
Fair
been
enough.
wiser to attack the Phalanx Captain with the Honorable Vanguard?
I think it would have.
And then
I
you
think
clear the whole
it
board.
was, yeah. Because
Oh, now he has to swing with the Merlin.
yeah.
But now you're not able to eat a floating memory with Merlin,
Yeah.
which maybe you wanted to. So, yeah.
So
Oh, Cruxite.
Another
It had
Crux.
to be a Cruxite. We're going to see Ahmed's hand get stripped here,
yeah.
unfortunately.
Yep. I hope.
And he's got one win
Did,
card.
did Michael even draw for turn?
No, he hasn't drawn for turn yet.
This is a recollection.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, now he has. I can see.
1 damage coming in.
Yeah.
You're free. Just a free 1 damage.
And I can see now we're going to start seeing the prismatic.
Yep. Time to.
'Cause he can technically he's going to be able to strip a few cards now.
Yeah. But we know that Ahmed is now probably playing Nullifying Lantern, and he's already lost all his Cruxite, so he doesn't really care too much.
Yeah, but if he gets the benefit of Cruxiting now, he's going to see. So he's like 3 damage here.
Get all that knowledge on Ahmed's hand too. He's gonna roll for it.
Yeah.
We roll on 6.
Of course, always.
We roll
always.
on 2.
Two.
Yeah.
The fire cards go, so he's not going to be able to push any more damage. But he can keep stripping cards. So he knows there's a Dungeon Guide still in there, and he might want to force to get rid of that Dungeon Guide. And it looks like he's going to try it.
Oof, another Dream Fairy.
Bounce the Prismatic. There's no fire, but can he get rid of the Dungeon Guide?
Yeah.
3, what are we getting rid of? Resolute Stand.
Ahmed very not happy to see that.
Yeah,
but he can't take the 3 damage anymore, which is like
And for him to get to level 3 now, unfortunately, he has to burn every card.
And go to 0.
Actually, he's got Vanguard. He's got Vanguard.
He still has a Dungeon Guide, right?
He still has a Dungeon Guide.
He still has a Dungeon Guide.
But okay, so he's gonna keep. But if he Dungeon Guides, he doesn't get the level counter. So now he's kept the Dungeon Guide and he lost both Incarnate Majesties. That's the risk.
Oh no!
He wanted the draw. He wanted the draw. He has a Lantern and he has a Cruxite, so he can now cycle the Cruxite, which feels like his only play. But he just has a Vanguard and a Dungeon Guide in hand. Feels rough.
And wouldn't the play not to be just to he definitely
Take one turn off.
Just get the Nullifying Lantern out, stop the Ascension loops from being happening. You saw a Cruxite in Michael's memory. So.
What's he's drawn there? I can't see. I can see a Hasty, and I think that's another Dungeon Guide.
Yeah, I think that's a rip. Losing both.
Yeah, it's another Dungeon Guide. Oh, he's got a Hasty and Honorable and 2 Dungeon Guides. Not the position you want to be in.
Yeah.
The one good thing is Yap doesn't have a big hand at the moment.
Yeah, didn't see any
and he doesn't have a lot of damage either. So he does have 3 damage off the Prismatic. There's not a lot of other damage in there. So
he's popping the Terraframe this turn.
But he does have a Cruxite, and he can Prismatic again.
Yeah.
And I think that's
Fairy Whispers.
Yeah. Oh, the
Veiling.
He's definitely going to grab the Veiling. Yeah.
Yeah.
Snap.
Yeah.
Snap
Now he's safe against Fireball. add that card to hand too.
Yeah, he's gonna crux sight. And now even if Armor gets the lantern out, like he's got value out of it.
Yeah, yeah, he's
Oh,
yeah.
is that another ascension? Another crux sight.
Another crux.
Oh no! But he's not gonna be able to play it this turn. He's not gonna be able to play it this turn.
Yeah, flickering.
So yeah, Armor didn't put any fire down, but he does have a bunch of wind. So Armor is gonna lose a card, and just he needs.
Well, now the resources are all gone. He's gonna be on odd. Yeah, he's gonna be on odd next turn. Yeah. Not gonna get any triggers. It's
it's looking rough.
Looking very rough.
I think you Drawn Blade, you lose the card in memory and just cycle.
Yeah, you have to find something.
He's got a sword out. You need a Pendragon. Yeah. So you wanna at least have more attempts at seeing a Pendragon than not. So Drawn Blade feels like it might be the right call. Chalice of Blood to set up for that later turn. Drawn Blade. Yeah, Honorable Vanguards isn't going to do much for you now. Fireball.
Okay, well that's but now we know that he knows about that.
And
that's
a Resolute.
Really good to see. Yeah.
And a Resolute. So
yeah, Resolute's not bad. But again, like if he commits anything, he knows that he's vulnerable. No lantern, he's vulnerable to getting looped again.
You definitely don't want to.
Yeah. Honestly, if Ahmed didn't lose the 2 incarnates, he would have been in a better spot.
Oh, much better spot. And they're banished too. They're not.
That was so brutal. Yeah.
And he's putting cards down. He's gonna fireball. Yeah. Just try to get some early damage.
Yeah, it's not lethal, so I don't think like Michael has to commit any sort of veiling right now.
Yeah. It's potentially gonna lose a veiling. Now loses a Dream Fairy.
Yeah.
Still has the veiling. Gets a Drawn Blade, and we're gonna see the crux sight pre-recollection. Get the Ascension back. Draw a card. He's gonna play the Ascension.
Is that another Ascension?
He's going to play the Ascension 2 pre-recollection. So Armor's showing his hand because he expected the Ascension to come down pre-rec. Yap hasn't decided. I'm assuming he's going to do the Ascension. Is he doing it pre-rec? He's decided not to. Draw for turn.
Fairy Whispers.
Yeah. He might keep the Banner Knight on top and maybe get the Swiftfoot.
Yeah.
No, decided to go for the Reclaim. Oh, he's a Swiftfoot already in hand. We're still in Swiss. This is round 8. We've got 2 more rounds after this one, and then we go to Top Cup.
I'm pretty sure
he's gonna go the Swiftfoot, and then I think he's gonna.
Oh, he drew. I think he has a Blanche.
Yeah.
That must be what he drew because I saw something that like a light color card.
Yeah. And he's deciding to swing, so push 3 damage now with the Prismatic. He's gonna swing with Prismatic. Armor deciding he's gonna Resolute. I wouldn't at this point. You're gonna lose a card.
Not lethal yet.
Ahmed in a very tough position.
Yeah. So is Michael gonna use? Well, yeah, he could just use Ascension to just draw cards now.
Yeah.
Ahmed drew the.
Ahmed is forced to now swing at the Swift Recruit, so he's not going to get the value, and then he can reclaim it after it's targeted. Ahmed did draw Purging Flames, so that is definitely going to help. But he can still reclaim to save the Swift Recruit.
Yeah. We'll see a Safeguard come out, probably for Michael next turn.
The Tariff Ring's gone, so he might, if he senses he can do enough damage.
Yeah. I'm going to pop that very early this game, just like maybe thought he had a critical mass of allies, but didn't really have that money.
Reclaiming it. Now he's still got the Veiling if there is a Fireball.
Takes 3. I think that's hasty in hand.
Yeah, it's not the best. We know there's a hasty, a dungeon guide, a resolute. Um,
Resolute makes the matchup a little bit much better for Ahmed, but
yeah,
man, it's definitely tough. Definitely tough.
he can't get the effect of hasty because he'll get rid of the resolute. Um, oh, he's gone clumsy. So that was the mystery card. Oh, he shook his head. Does not like what he has.
The last dungeon guide,
Yeah.
maybe.
And now he's going to do an additional 3 damage here.
Thinking.
Yeah. Yeah.
Michael does not play Chalice of Blood, by the way.
No.
Ties
Typh,
proc.
so he can cycle a card.
Yeah. Well, we know Michael actually can't go for game here because of the Resolute. Oh, looks like it was a cremation ritual that was drawn.
Yeah. 2-foot recruit, create some protection. He's got the Blanche as well. He's going to bounce the Prismatic. I think he might kill the Clumsy and not push damage to not turn on Chalice.
Yeah.
Ahmed checking if it's been a while since Ascension, which is the promo for the Nationals.
It is the promo for the Nationals, but Michael playing. I asked him before because I know he has higher rarity cards, and he's had the other Ascensions from the other event, the Southeast Asia Nationals. He's just I play low rarity.
Main him definitely on the low rarity. Lime is likes to bling out his decks. If his deck has to be all Altar, all First Edition, he doesn't like his OCD, where I'm like, whatever.
I like the. I'm a bit superstitious too, so I'll like make my deck like the key cards. So I get the high rarity versions for those, but every other card can just be garbage.
You do see that. You see a lot of material decks blinged out. It's hard to foil out a deck.
Resolute activated. Not gonna be able to draw next turn, but he is gonna get the Chalice of Blood draws. So 1, 2.
Another Resolute.
Another Resolute. He's hanging in there, yeah. But you're just biding the time at this point.
A Fireball. Obviously, we do know that Yep has Blanche and Veiling Breeze.
And Veiling.
So he's okay against the Fireball, and he knows that.
We also know that there's no more loops going to be happening right now. We're going to see
if
a bit of hair on the board or something.
If Ahmed decides to Cremation Ritual, he's going to put the Resolute down. So if he does Cremation Ritual, he is wide open. So I could say a play where he just decides not to.
I think the safest play is just maybe
just
pass. And he has the Exercise Curse with a dead card here.
Yeah, and I feel like he doesn't even want to swing the Sword of Seeking and Clumsy to clear the Swiftfoot Recruit. Just because you're then giving a floating memory and you can get the Drawn Blade back.
Yeah. Yeah, even just cycling out one of your... just... Because he can play the Resolute for just a normal cost this turn and get 2 draws next turn because he'll be on even. That would be a Resolute being drawn here. I think going Fireball here or going Cremation Ritual here is really greedy.
I think if you go Cremation here, you're in
a bad spot.
Your tournament might be over.
Yeah. And there's still the...
okay, so he's going to clear the Swiftfoot and then...
deal the 1 damage back.
I don't know if that was the right call over. Is it just... So he's going to Zephyr, I'm assuming, the Typh. So then he gets the drawback from Typh as well. So he's doing that pre-end step in probably response to the damage. So he gets the additional card draw.
some regional announcements that just threw him off real
Yeah,
quick.
yeah.
But yeah, there is a regionals happening today as
Oh,
well.
he got another Ascension.
Oh lordy lord, forcing out the
No, he doesn't. So he's doing the Ascension.
so he can draw. Or no,
yeah.
he's getting the prismatic
I feel like he's getting prismatic for damage.
for damage.
Yeah.
Yeah, nothing too.
So then this way he can get the Drawn Blade next turn.
Yeah.
And cycle a card. We do know that, however, that Ahmed's got Resolute, so maybe that was a bit of a misplay there now by...
Yeah. Well, time is ticking down, right? So
yeah.
the longer these turns take, the more
Yeah.
pressure you feel to like make an action. So Ahmed is gonna... He's kind of forced to play Resolute, but he can still draw.
Yeah, Ahmed's seeing how much essentially there's only 2. So Ahmed now knows, does he want to play Resolute for free, or does he want to put 3 cards down? Because if he puts 3 cards down, he has to put the Cremation, and then he's at risk of just...
dying to the effect damage.
Yeah.
You see, basically going through the entire deck right now, material deck, just a Lantern left for Ahmed. But all the resources have been like basically burned through, so these cards are just being materialized just to materialize them.
Okay, he's not putting anything down because he's worried about...
Yeah, don't want to die to a fireball.
Yeah.
No, prismatic.
Yeah, unfortunately... yep, he's going to be able to hear just to build up Veilings, put stuff down, rally...
Rally. You could. I mean, he hasn't seen. Yep. Sees a Pendragon. Yeah, it's about time. I think.
Yeah.
Quickly add that. Probably commits it here.
Yeah, commits that and the Swift.
Yeah, Ahmed shaking his head. Not what he wants to see.
He's going to turn the Typh back. Draw 2. 2 Dungeon Guys. Not the best. He's going to clear the Clumsy.
Yeah.
And then pass. So he's got Blanche and a Veiling. And he can...
Just getting Nullifying is basically the last thing in his material deck that he can even grab. Even this turn, so it does draw off the effect.
But he draws Shield Mate. Yeah,
that's not what he wants to see.
Yeah, it's game.
Yeah.
He can't swing, can't present any damage. He's going to play a Shield Mate and then turn. And now, Yap can clear the Shield Mate and push 5 points of damage.
Yeah. So I think we're going to see a bit of friendly fire here. Yap's going to probably take this one 2-0. Going into round 9 is definitely where he wants to be. Gets the Tithe proc
just
back.
cycle a card.
Just a cycle. Yeah, it doesn't even matter like what he loses here. There's no signs of a fireball, no signs of anything. Captain would have helped push for damage, but...
and then draw for turn.
Yeah.
Okay, does he actually have Leaf? Oh, he's got the Dream Fairy. So he can bounce the Shield Mate.
Yeah.
Bounce the Shield Mate, and then, that's 5 damage. Swift Foot.
Bit of a slow roll. Wait, did he just put the Dream Fairy down by accident?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
No, he hasn't. Does he still... Oh, he still has it. It's still lethal. It's still lethal. And then 3 damage. And then he can play the Blanche. He done that the most difficult way possible. I think he was panicking there, but if he played the Dream Fairy, he had a guarantee.
He didn't present the card yet, so I just don't know why he didn't.
Yeah, if he Dream Fairy'd, he had 5 damage there.
I think he just realized, he's like, I accidentally placed it down.
So it was a convoluted way, but he got there. There, getting a 2-0. Very grindy games.
Man.
Ahmed was never out of it at all.
Yeah, just needed a few, some bad beats, to be honest. He banished both the Incarnates off the level up. I think he just made that was a big misplay, I think, that happened. I think he could have played it a little bit slower, grabbed the Nullifying because he saw the Crux site. Could have...
probably popped the Taffrin too. Definitely.
I think the time is on, the pressure is on, and you're also playing against somebody, if you know that they're also very good. You feel the pressure. Yeah. Unfortunate, bad beats like his Incarnates both banished. Yeah. Real tough.
All right, guys, we'll take a short break. Round 9 will be coming up shortly. See you.
What's up, guys? We are back. A little bit of a late start, so we're gonna have the players are just now getting seated into the next round. Um, really exciting decks this time for us to talk about. So once they get seated, we'll get the show started here.
Yeah, it should be a good match. So Justin is on, I believe, Water Diana, and Christian Roxas is playing Win Xander,
Yeah, Win Xander.
which
Win Xander has been the most unpopular choice for Xander right now.
yeah.
So, but doesn't mean that it's not a good strategy. Really, there's a lot of things there that Wind still has, Beseech the Winds and stuff like that. But we're going to talk about the list in just a second. And so, the second, while we update the player information here, these guys are getting shuffled up still, so the game hasn't started yet. But yeah, really interesting list. Really excited to kind of start talking about that. Totally different Wind list than I thought. So disregard my comments just about Beseech. We're not even seeing Beseech. This is going to be a sort of like a Wind allies Xander list. Playing your classic, Gildises, Protectors, Squirrels.
Yeah.
But seeing the Shimmercloak Assassins being used here.
Windwalker boots there.
Windwalker boots to get those prep counters. Black Market Broker, also another ally that if you get enough prep counters, it just has like stealth forever.
Yeah.
Dream Fairy Kohazi Outlook being used. That's a card that people have been testing with before in the Wind Allies Assassin list. So, gonna be real interesting to see how the match plays out. Let's also take a look at Justin's list here. So, Justin is on the Water Diana list, playing sort of more of the Water Allies version, so not a Umbra Water Diana, but still pretty.
Yeah.
We saw Andy from Yeti Gaming have a really successful run day one. Unfortunately, he wasn't able to make it all the way, but his Water Ally Diana list also did very well.
Justin is a local to the game stores I frequent, and he was a Wind Ally player, but then recently has transitioned to Water Allies, and I guess has found a liking to the Water Diana, so he's experienced on the list. Christian or Roxas is a Sydney native, and as long as I've known him, Windbrai player. I assumed he was going to be on Windbrai here, and he's brought Wind Xander, which I was not expecting.
Yeah, definitely playing something
very funky
off
list.
the beaten path for sure.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah. I really curious to see how these decks do today. So Justin is going to start us off. Go first. Looking at Salient, typical turn one play we see from Water Allies.
Yeah. So we've got this round, one more, and then top four cup. Both of these players, because of there's been some draws, whatnot, are technically still in it. They have to win out. So every game here is
crucial. Crucial, yeah.
And we've actually, just because with the ties and the tiebreakers are very funky at the moment. We can see there Christian's played the Black Market Broker. Which has stealth if your champion has, 27 prep counters.
Yeah, 27? Oh, wow. Who's making these cards?
Who's making these cards? 4, 2, 3. And you've got Kohazi Trapper that gives you a prep counter and just does all this. And then you've got Black Market Broker that...
It is what it is.
So says Seeking
Oh,
Shot.
Seeking Shot, yeah, being played. I think that's a card that's become really popular in the. I've seen a lot of online discussion like as like Seeking Shot being the answer to some of these like annoying stealth allies. So seeing it become more and more popular as
Say
like
Gildas in hand too.
Yeah.
So just deciding not to go the Gildas this turn and go the range ally to clear that black market broker.
yeah.
Say a Zephyr.
Zephyr. In response, use the Bauble Dungeon Guide being drawn.
He's got Frostbind, so this Zephyr is not gonna stay.
Yeah. Thinking about it thoroughly here, so.
Yeah, this time kept the Dungeon Guide in hand. If he decides to level up next turn, doesn't want to take the risk of losing the Dungeon Guide there.
Yeah. So I actually probably was playing around the interaction. I didn't see how many cards that Roxas had set up still, so very smart from Justin to play around the interaction and have the Frostbite available.
Yeah, I've seen this a fair bit. The people not respecting Frostbind. They're just playing through it. I don't know if in testing they just felt if you play around it, you're losing games. But as someone that just like the resource mechanic of this game, a card is a resource. So to lose its effect and then its ability to be a resource, it's a bit crazy that no one's respecting Frostbind.
Yeah, you just gotta.
They're just sending it.
You gotta respect it. You gotta respect it for sure. I mean, like, whenever you can't afford to lose to it, you gotta be careful.
Yeah.
That actually happened a lot in testing. So, used to test a lot against like Silidar.
Yeah.
And I would never play around it, and he would always have it, and I would just get so frustrated. I would just be like, dude, this guy is just so good at the game. He just always has it.
We've built like a water list that don't play Frostbind, and then just people playing around it. But I guess in this meta where people don't respect it when you have it,
yeah. But Gildas is gonna come down for Roxas here.
You're gonna get punished.
Yeah. He also has a Terrafring active as well.
Yeah, try to protect that Gildas.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Combo. But no balance being active, so.
Get a combo breaker here, destroying. So he's cleared the board. And he has a Terrafring to maybe protect his Gildas.
Yeah.
So he's.
The Poised Strike.
Yeah, which does 3 damage. So cast bonus on hit, you can restand your champion. And I guess that's what he's going for with this Winxander list. A lot of the other lists don't have ways to efficiently clear boards.
Wait, did he remove the prep counter?
No, he didn't. He
okay.
Yeah.
Right there above. I was just like, couldn't have done that.
No.
Yeah, but it's just a two reserve cost attack for 3.
Yeah.
They're clearing off that 2/3 body. But in return, Justin has the Seeking Shot that.
And then if he was level 1 Xander had the boots out, the prep counter would.
He would be going sick combo mode, but no.
And
Still too much in the early game.
That's why Winxander doesn't get played, because they'll just announce 5 steps to replenish that prep counter.
Yeah. Well, Justin's putting down the Seeking Shot here, which is a surprise to me. Oh, I take it back. Either thinking about just locking it down.
He could lock it down with the snake. Yeah, I think that's what he's doing now.
It's probably not worth it though, because in Win, there's so many ways just to get the ally like back in hand. Doesn't really matter. I think the Seeking Shot, you go like 1 for 1 with the Gildas. With the Snow Fairy, it's gonna tap it down. Maybe saving that Seeking Shot a little bit longer to get like maximum value out of it.
It's an interesting play. He's got Song of Nurturing.
Yeah. So they're just keeping track of the Snow Fairy targets.
Oh, I like that. Putting a dice on the Snow Fairy and the Gildas representing the same number.
Yeah.
So you can keep track of what's stopping what.
Yep. Not bad at all.
You see a raccoon, a protector.
The protector. Yeah, so like the protector,
She look like Attune the Winds.
Yeah. Right now, because like if you leave Gildas and she just stays rested on board, I feel like the best option is just you bounce it back,
Yeah.
you push for damage with Ace and Protector. That Gildas is now back in your hand.
Yeah.
I think it was probably more worth it to me maybe to remove the Gildas with the
Yeah.
Seeking Shot, but
Yes, and we can see there Justin has no way of stopping this.
yeah, because that Snow Fairy could have locked down something else. But
Yeah.
that's the thing about Wind, right? Wind has a lot
Yeah.
of ways to bounce things back to their hand. You can play things like the
Yeah.
Flame, things like um, just you have so many effects. To deal with
Zephyr
it.
displays. So he's decided not to attack with the uh, AC Protector, which is interesting. Um, Justin looks like he might level up here. Well, he's paying for something, so I'm assuming it might be Scepter actually. And that Scepter there
Oh.
is a proxy that his girlfriend actually designed the
Yep.
art there. And
Big shout out to her. Super cool. I really
super
love
cool.
seeing the people exploring Proxy's Vault a little bit more because
Yeah.
that's super cool to me. I love seeing like
Yeah.
the community work done like that.
Yeah.
We do have the regular Proxy's Vault available, but man, I really do love like what they did with it.
Yeah. Felicia, she's made a couple of their signatures. So it's got her signature on there. I think there's 10. She kept one for herself, and I know she also gave. So Yap, he's also got one, and she matched the number to his Omnidex number, so gave him
Oh
number
yeah,
7.
number
So
7.
like,
Yeah, the Seeking Shot coming down, gonna get rid of the Ace and Protector.
Got to retaliate there.
Yeah. Like in this case, like talking about earlier, it's the same outcome, right? But now like the higher value,
But you're taking damage, and he still has the Gildas.
yeah,
And because he's not Diana yet, he's able to retaliate against that Seeking Shot.
yeah. But you know, still not in a horrible position. Like the game's still pretty even right now. We'll
Yeah,
see.
this feels like a much more even game than our last Water Allies versus Wind Allies
Yeah,
matchup.
yeah. That list was really meant to destroy that variant of Water Wind Allies. Super tough, super tough.
So Roxas again playing Wind Xander and Tien or Justin playing Water Diana. If it, and if you had Wind Xander on your bingo sheet, I think you've collected because I don't think any of us were expecting it. And a Wind Xander to make day 2. That's 100% conversion.
That is true.
It's
Yeah,
100%
the
conversion.
only Windsander in the room. Yeah. The strategy is still very solid. He has a lot of the things that like Wind Allies didn't lose, anything going into ALC. They actually, could have gained more like tools to play with. But I think the in the hands of a good pilot, any deck can be really great.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. And Christian, he's a good pilot. I won't give him great. If you rewatches this back, yes, I'm having a dig at you when you when you watch yourself on stream.
When they watch the VODs, you hear you talking about them. I see it in the Tune with the Winds in the hands of Roxas here. I think I saw a Dream Fairy as well.
Yeah, he's got a Dream Fairy. We know he's got the Gildas.
Yeah.
I don't see a Zephyr, so that Scepter is definitely a bit scary at the moment.
Yeah. The benefits of playing Wind, you do get more access to the stealth allies, like the
Shimmer
there's just a few extras like that are like maybe locked behind the um, like broker and stuff. Like if once these stealth allies all stick on the board and then you attune with the winds, they all become bigger. You get like a
And I think that's the play he's going for here.
yeah. The thing is about Diana is that she has access to. I'm gonna double check to see if Justin is playing it, but she has this. She has a Seeker's rifle,
Yes.
which can deal with some of these stealth allies. And taking a look at Justin's list, actually not opting to play it in the main board for game one, but has the blast shot pump.
Does he have Stillwater patrols? Any... He has
one still water patrol.
So okay, these stealth units could start getting out of control if he's not able to close the game out.
Yeah. Finishing one here. So the Gildas.
Which was hard to turn on. So
Yeah.
Not the worst. So 4 damage now off the Scepter.
Ross is going to take the damage off of that, yep. See, pre-relight collection, backstab, or evasive maneuvers. Or...
Yeah, because he has a dungeon guy.
Yep.
I think he's just going for it because the dungeon guy now gets the 10 damage, and then I think he's got it. Yeah.
Yep. Dungeon guide. I don't think it matters what he banishes here because it's. I think he's just going for the game.
It's gun fodder.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's got it with this now.
Yeah. Playing a dangerous game, like especially when you're playing as a spirit for so long, this is the dangerous game that you play, right?
The card next to Diana is the Scepter, but it's a proxy. If anyone's in the Discord, Choco Felicity is the artist there. Just doing some fan art.
Cascading rounds. To the effect, Diana getting a gun. We'll just get the here. Yeah. Basic maneuvers. Gave Diana distant. Attack.
I believe that's 4 damage or 5 or 6 damage. Oh yeah, because he's given Diana distant. And that's the Water Diana, the ability to burst with the Dungeon Guide and the Scepter.
Yep.
He's drawn by Choco Felicity, the Water Scepter. Just handing them out at Nationals.
Yep, super cool. Love supporting like the local artists, local community, and you guys have done such a stellar job. Like, I'm very proud of the community we have for GA. But going into game 2, Justin, take a look at the sideboard options. He's playing the level 3 in the sideboard, so with the Shadows Twin, and so opting in to do mooring of the Creeping Torment stuff. That's more likely for the Merlin matchups, yeah, because you can really punish them for like just on their even turns. They have 2 Creeping Torments. That's a guaranteed amount of damage that they have to take.
I'd assume the Stillwater Patrol, Seeker's Rifle 2 might also come in this one.
Yeah. Seeker's Rifle, I think for sure sees some play here. The
Tariff Ring will probably come in. We'll probably take out the Water Bubble,
Fire Bubble,
and potentially...
I was not playing the Wind Bubble. Oh, it was, see, like, Wind is... Oh, he is playing Wind and Bubble. I just can't read. Reading's hard.
Yeah, but he hasn't put the baubles, like, in... Like, my OCD would be, like, Fire, Wind, Water.
Yeah, same. So I was like, I looked at the list, and I was like, oh, I just glazed over the Wind one. And hey, we saw him play game 1. So, sorry. Early.
So, yeah, take out the 2 baubles, and maybe... He might even bring in Seeker's Rifle.
Might not.
Might not.
Why not?
What are you gonna? Oh, I guess he'll take out Lantern. Yeah, he'll take out Lantern.
Take out the Lantern.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would say for sure you bring in the Seeker's Rifle. Cause I think that's the like taking a look at Roxas's list. I'm gonna go back to like the ally makeup here. So he's playing 4 Black Market Broker. Black Market Broker is easier to get stealth when you're playing Assassin. You have the boots. Boots give you more prep counters, Dream Fairies, Shimmer Cloaks. He has Ensnaring Fumes and Chaining Gale in the main board. He has 22 of each. Only 2 favorable wins, 2 reclaims. The
4 Zephyrs. Does he have any other cards to help with the? Does he have a Safeguard Amulet? No Safeguard Amulet.
in the main board, you see on the sideboard
No, at all.
at all.
So his only chance of dealing with is Zephyr. So that's why I thought he was going to hold the Zephyr for the set. But obviously, we can see deck list. Actually, they can see deck list
They
as
can
well.
say deckless as well. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Interesting because like we've seen a lot of safeguard amulets being played more now just because
Just, it
stops
goes
these-
into so many matchups.
yeah. It's really good against those burst turns. Like the water allies decks have or just water decks in general have been making use of the scepter. So it's really tough to not have it in this current metagame. But
Yeah, well, off the so that turn there, the level up, the 2 level ups was 8 damage, Dungeon Guide 9 damage, and then the Diana attack was 6 damage. It was 15 damage in a single turn.
Yeah.
So, Water Diana has that one burst turn. It is fragile. Obviously, if you Zephyred the Scepter there, none of that damage would have came through.
Yeah.
The Diana damage would, if you went that route, they probably wouldn't have.
yeah.
So yeah, interesting.
Going into the next game here, round 9, game 2. Roxas starting us off. We see the Attune, see a Reclaim. I think another black market or a black market broker, a Squirrel, and he has a key starting card, which is Gildas. I want to see how he starts this off.
So yeah, Rox is playing the Gildas. He has protection, and you'd think that Justin or Tien won't be able to hold up a Frostbind and do enough cards to.
Yeah.
It does have the Snow Fairy, so if you played a Snow Fairy, you could still Frostbind. We do see that a Frostbind doesn't exist, which Roxas is playing like it doesn't exist anyway. So I guess
He has. Oh, go ahead.
if you're playing 4 Frostbinds and you're seeing 7 to 8 cards, it's what, 1 in every 2 games you're gonna have a Frostbind in your opening hand.
Yep. That's it's about the math.
Yeah.
But if you're good enough, you'll always just have it, right?
Yeah, you
Yeah,
just have it.
Just have it. Just have it.
Yeah.
But Snow Fairy being available here is a hyperthermia as well to answer. I mean, quite a few options. You could go.
I think that Gildas is gonna get bounced back to hand.
Yeah. Because we saw the Reclaim. I believe that. And then the Trapper is going to be played here. And we'll see we'll see. I think in Roxas' case, I'd probably just Reclaim it, cycle out the Reclaim, take the 1 damage. Because he has the hyperthermia as well, so he could have attempted to try to remove the Gildas, but Wind has a lot of interaction before, so didn't want to play into that, and then also just lose a card, get cycled, and then so it develops the Korazi Trapper. Yeah, Reclaim going to be used, so I'm sure Justin's happy to see that he didn't play into that. Adds the Gildas back to hand, and the probably to see
A ball will come out to turn the Gildas on.
possible. We did see the Sea Sprite Diver in the hands of Justin, so I would assume that if he leaves that Reclaim in there, that Sea Sprite Diver is just going to get a nice juicy meal.
Yeah.
You know,
Yep.
yep, the
It's
water
probably
bobble.
the case.
You know, Trapper here does make things awkward though. You gotta it does make like any poise strikes feel really awkward.
So he can Gildas, Trapper use the thing, and then Poi strike it.
Yeah,
Which I feel might be the play.
yeah. So
Obviously,
he
you're not
has
holding
the
any protection up, but
yeah. He also has Korhazi Outlook, which we didn't get to see last game at all. But I'm gonna pull this up here for
so he's put the Poi strike down, so he might be going out with next
yeah,
after he swings with the Gildas.
yep. So for those who don't know, Korhazi Outlook is part of the Korhazi cycle. So on enter, put a prep counter on your champion, and then class bonus, remove a prep counter from your champion. Opponents can't activate cards this turn. You can only activate this ability during your turn, so it really stops the water players from interacting with you. You also glimpse one. You also glimpse one. So
Not a lot of protection in hand for Roxas, so he might. We're assuming Justin's going to play the Sea Sprite Diver to eat that floating memory.
yeah,
And then he'll have enough damage on board to get rid of Gildas. And unfortunately, just doesn't have any ways to clear.
yeah.
I think if he plays Squirrel, does he have it? He can play Squirrel and Korhazi Outlook to get rid of the Korhazi Trapper. But again, we've got all the information.
Yeah.
But he needs to clear some damage off the board.
Yeah, really awkward to be position for the win player to be in right now, right?
See, there was one card I didn't make out what it was, so he might actually have some protection in hand.
Yeah, and again, both of these players probably have to win out to make it the rest of the day. Even being X3 is going to be a little bit tough. So,
Yeah, Christian's probably in a better position if he wins out because he has one draw, but
yeah,
Justin, you don't know. He's playing. He might, if you can get 7-3, maybe. You
yeah.
don't know what's happening ahead of you.
It's gonna be a
Could
really
be more
tough
draws
day.
ahead of you. And then because these are all Lux and Xander, and they are going to start versing. Like they are versing each other. Sometimes those matches go to time.
Wait, I think I saw an Umber card in his material deck. So it looks like he did side in the level 3 Diana. But I guess a lot of things could have came out, right?
Yeah.
So a lot of things could have came out for. But Sea Sprite Diver probably gonna hit the field this turn. I think it's
Yeah, it can clear the guild. Well, you don't know what's in Christian's hand.
yeah. If I recall, he has. We know 2 of the cards, right? Like, because he's thinking about Squirrel, Outlook, and then I think one card is
Protector.
one. Yeah, Protector was the last one. So Justin's just drawn into a Gildas. But yeah, I think the Sea Sprite Diver is not what's gonna. Oh,
Yeah.
it is what's gonna be played.
Yeah, he's
Tricked me
keeping
there.
yeah, he's got the I think evasive maneuver just to see if he needs to protect anything. That's brutal. And then
Yeah.
he's going to attempt to kill the Gildas.
Even if Roxas
And he's
is
got I don't even know what that card is.
it's in a Chaining Gale,
Okay, so
I'm gonna pull it up for you since you don't quite know. The Chaining Gale says
suppress.
just suppress target ally.
Yeah.
And it costs 1 less to activate if you have a cleric class bonus. So that part's not too relevant here, but yeah,
okay, so it's essentially
that's the card that we didn't know what was in hand.
Yes,
Right? So we knew the other 2. I think it's a Outlook and a Squirrel.
yes, it's a Zephyr that can get its cost reduced, but only hits allies. So he did have protection, so keep the Gildas alive. but he has lost the floating memory.
Yeah, it just makes it
This is
like I think it's you know what water does so well is making the like tempo for your like opponent's turn really
Yeah,
awkward. Like you know, we saw that that's the entire point of Yamakin's deck, right? Like
yeah.
to really
I'm
screw up your turns.
I'm surprised the Windex aren't running that cleric spell repellent. Um, the repellent strike, the one that bounces them all back to hand.
Oh yeah, from the Vanitas
It's
repelling Paul
yeah,
Blast, right?
it's a it's a high costing card, but just to reset the board.
Yeah, it has
No.
floating memory as well, so it sort of like cycles itself. The maybe that's for you to cook. We actually saw a Vanitas like deck
Yeah,
do
the
the wind
wind water.
wind water Vanitas do really well at nationals.
Yeah,
Wasn't able to convert to top cut, but still had a really impressive run with a really unique list. Our shout outs to the Canadians for coming down and cooking that one up. That was a really cool list. We had fun. Castros had fun commentating that match, and
yeah.
it was really sick to see. Um, Gildas and her pet squirrel on the board. The classic board combination there.
I don't know if he's starting to go face or clear the board. Um, Probably want to get rid of the ceasefire diver representing 2 damage there.
Yep. Yep. Because of that enchaining gale, it was definitely not. Definitely like he's in a much better position now, right?
Yeah.
Before, um, yeah, squirrel. What did the squirrel hit? I'm assuming the squirrel hit. What did the squirrel hit?
Hit the Kohazi.
Oh, it hit the Korhazi. Okay.
So he
Okay.
can.
Sorry, I looked.
Oh,
Song of Nurturing.
So he can still get rid of the sea sprite, but he's going to have to commit the squirrel and the
Yeah.
Gildas.
And then the
Yeah.
Gildas does not have the balance active right now.
No.
Roxas only has the 3 cards in hand. See another outlook, or see the outlook hit the field this time.
Yeah.
Justin's probably first time seeing this card, so
Yeah.
yeah.
He just asked him, "Is this a Proxia's Vault card?" He's like, "I've never seen this before. This can't be."
Yeah, well, yeah.
So he got rid of this. But so that some of nurturing did save the Kohazi.
The Trapper, yeah. But you know, Roxas has committed a lot more resources to the board now. Like you're not in a bad position at all as for Justin, right? You want to make him expend as many resources as possible and do plays that are really awkward for him. Um, we'll see what he chooses to materialize here. The the options are pretty wide. I think he can take the time to develop, you know, just one of the key pieces from his material deck. Could even level up to, but I think we'll see. He has a Terrafwing sitting at the top. We do see that he did side in the Diana level 3.
Yeah.
Probably not going to see it this game though. Terrafwing is going to be what he chooses to get. Still Water Patrol. There's no fairies hitting the board. Probably happy to see that, just in case like he does get ferried. But
He put the hyperfeminate down. I guess he's just gonna establish.
yeah, he does have balance for Gildas, attacking the clearing the Ace Protector.
He'll feel a bit safe, I guess, behind the tariff room.
Yeah, reading the outlook again.
So he knows if he activates it, he can't use spell, and he won't be able to use the. Um,
Yeah. Because he read the outlook and then pointed to the Terrafing, like, so I can still do this.
yeah.
Um, yeah. see what Roxas, the Windsander player, is going to materialize this turn. His own
So
turn.
and every turn that you do stay level 1, there's always the risk knowing that that water Diana deck can do 10 damage in a turn. Obviously, you need Scepter needs to be developed first, but you don't want to stay at level 0 for too long.
No. I think water is not the matchup that he probably wants to see here. I think it's not the like a lot of the water allied decks. Been feeling pretty good probably going into Wind lately.
Yeah.
Song of Frost, Frostbind, just really strong interactions. Gonna see what he chooses to do here. Lost his Gildas, lost his Ace of Protector, so does have a Poise Strike in hand. I think in a 2 squirrels. Or actually, he has 3 squirrels available to him. All his squirrels are. Oh, I'm a big liar. Only has 2 squirrels. So. Poise Strike.
Getting rid of the Gildas.
Yep. He had to pay quite a bit extra because of the Tariff Ring.
And he's paying 2 just to keep that Imperial Recruit from gaining, from fostering.
Yeah. Tariff Ring no longer available to Justin Side, but I think he's gotten full value out of that. Right now, 3 allies on board still, and Judge is also reading Poise Strike, but right now it's just a 2 cost, still 3 damage. GCR. So we haven't seen Scepter develop yet, but
he's taking no damage, so he's not too worried. He's given the option if Roxas wants to use the Tariff Ring. You'd probably wait until Scepters, because a Tariff Ring against the Water Dino when it bursts, it loses a lot of cards to burst. So he might not use it. He doesn't have a board developed. He's going to get the most value.
Yeah, I think Roxas is deciding if he wants to pop the Tariff Ring here. I think he definitely isn't in super danger yet. Like, these allies aren't hitting for very hard. That's the one thing that Water allies doesn't quite have, is like a serious amount of damage.
So he's got a pop Tariff Ring saying that if you want to kill my Elk, you're not going to be able to play anything to the board.
Yeah, it's going to be awkward for sure.
Yeah.
But he does have Hypothermia. Just if he really cares about the outlook that much. I think in this case, Justin doesn't care too bad. It's really not gonna do anything.
He's going to Hypothermia.
I think we do see a dungeon guide, and Justin's hand again. I think we're probably going to see
Christian trying to put the Water Trinket off the playmat. He's wants to keep that board clear. Really highlight to Justin that he's got nothing on it.
Super really good communication. You know, really, really good. We do see a Dream Fairy now in Ross's hand. Maybe a little bit too late though, but it can prevent that Imperial Sentry from getting fostered. Um,
It will hurt because we do know that Justin has Stillwater Patrol in hand.
yeah, we know that, but in this case, as the win player, you kind of just like, I'll do it. I think I just hope he doesn't have it. It is going to be a bit rough. Even if he had like a favorable run, still Water Patrol still just clears it.
Yeah, unfortunately, Roxas hasn't been able to develop a board to play a Tune the Winds.
Yeah, real tough turn. I mean, there's not knowing the amount of plays available, and like the Viridian Protective Trinket is not even doing anything here because Justin's not even choosing to play on. There's not even interaction that Justin has for his turn at all. Real tough. Sorry, bit of brief of admin work. Had some stuff come up, but we're back now. So sorry for the brief silence.
So
We're still here.
Yeah, he's gone the Dream Fairy almost. It's going to be rough if he targets the Outlook and then to use the Dream Fairy to hit the Imperial Recruit. Because then we know there's Stillwater Patrol, Outlook back at hand, and then you can use that Outlook again. So it would be brutal if you Dream Fairy the Trapper to then and then hit the Imperial
Yeah.
Recruit. Okay,
Yeah.
so yeah.
Yeah. The Imperial Crew's right. I think because he's already committed the prep counter off of the Korhazi Trapper, so the Trapper really doesn't really do much like without a prep counter right now. Swift Recruit, I think, is playing out the rest of his hand. But yeah, we know that the Stillwater Patrol is in there in Justin's hand, and he's just deciding if. I wonder, did he even commit it to memory, right?
The Stillwater, maybe.
He could have, but this is an opportunity. I know there's a dungeon guide in the hands, in Justin's hands right now. We could see Scepter Luna be developed here. Um, one damage coming in from the Swift Recruit.
So Justin decided. It looks like he might be going to level 1 here, or he might be getting the Scepter. I assume it's probably the Scepter.
Yeah, because I think he's trying to get the max value out of that. So,
So he's
Lurking
just
Assailant gone.
yeah.
Yep. Scepter being developed.
Stillwater Patrol in hand.
He has the evasive maneuvers too to do the same sort of finishing play.
Double Dungeon Guide. I don't know if he can play both, but if he does both Dungeon Guides, what's that, 12 damage off Scepter?
12 damage, so it's double dungeon guide, level 1.
You get a level 1 for Dungeon Guide to level 2, Dungeon Guide to level 3.
He doesn't have enough cards in hand to
If he
play
doesn't
both.
play anything now and just uses the 2.
No, still Water Patrol, yeah.
So he can clear the board.
He can play slow. I mean, like you're both at 2 life. You have 4 allies or 3 allies on board now. Scepter's already developed.
Yeah. He's going for the same play. He kept 1 Dungeon Guide and 1 evasive. So evasive and then Dungeon Guide.
Yeah. It just pushes for a lot of damage. It doesn't really.
Um,
Let's see what.
And we know that doesn't have a safeguard amulet. So if he doesn't have a Zephyr,
yeah, he could choose to level up here. Just might be able to see that he's in danger still being at the spirit. Just for trying to remember back to level the first game. So
If
he
he's
has.
not able to clear anything off the board, even going up to level 1 won't be enough health.
True. Yeah.
If he can't get a...
Yeah.
Yeah, he's going to level 1.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, it might not be enough.
Smoke bombs.
Okay.
Smoke bombs.
He's going to develop an interceptor. Give
Yeah.
it stealth. I'm not...
Not entirely sure. Because you gotta respect the amount of damage the Scepter Illumina can do. And like with Double Dungeon Guide, you know, doesn't matter how many cards you had left when the game ends, right? If you lose, you lose. Well, let's see. We'll see with the smoke. Maybe he's seeing something that we don't see with the smoke bombs.
I'm not saying the line, but I'm sure he's considered it. So I guess he can Squirrel and then Asian Protector. It's a big body. Maybe he can keep it up. So Justin doesn't have clear path at his ally.
Yep. Attacks into the Stillwater Patrol.
Okay.
Yeah, we're gonna see. Wait.
Feet Protectors
Oh yeah, he's gonna play the Protector.
to kill the patrol. He's dead again.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know.
Okay, interesting lines. Not sure the play here. Christian, he says something, so hopefully once he plays it out, we'll see what he.
Yeah.
Okay. Smoke bombing. It's in Jaden. Okay, Protector comes out. Bounces the squirrel back. Kills the Stillwater Patrol. Justin decides that. Okay. So this has kept the Stillwater Patrol alive. I think he forgot he could have won the game. Okay, so Justin's now put down the dungeon guide and the...
Yeah, I'm not quite sure. I was a bit.
So yeah, so if Justin maintained the dungeon guide in hand, he could have presented 4 damage.
Yeah.
The smoke bomb only gives allies stealth, not your champion, does it?
No. Does not give your champion stealth.
Then I'm not sure what a... Okay, so...
Well, he maybe didn't feel like Justin had lethal. So
But
if
4
you get
damage off Scepter, 1 off dungeon guide gets him to 7.
yeah.
Another Scepter is 11, and a gun shoots for 6.
Yeah. I was sort of thinking that.
He's got 2 dungeon guides in hand, so it's like there's the risk of the... So he can still... But he... So it's going to... Actually, he's not going to have an additional card to play evasive. I think it's enough damage anyway, but...
Yeah. Well, what I was saying was like if he doesn't have the kill this turn, and you get smoke bombs, you protect one of your allies. They have stealth. That's why he was so focused on getting the Stillwater Patrol off board. So maybe something sticks around long enough, he can develop. But yeah, I think the damage is coming out here.
So he's smoke bombing, and yeah, Justin wins there. Congrats to Justin winning that one.
All right.
And yes, there's a new spoiler on Twitter. We'll try and get it up on screen here.
Yeah, actually getting so Gaz hasn't seen this yet. Obviously, this is not a spoiler to me. I'm gonna try to get this added to the stream. So give us a brief moment. We'll quickly cover this. So. Good game to the both of them. We're going to see Justin take it, go to the next round, and look away, Gaz. We're going to get your first reactions to it on stream together. So, gosh, why does Twitter be like this? Well, there is a new spoiler out. I'm trying to get it pulled up on the stream here. Chat's already kind of talking about it, but we'll show it here in between rounds. So I'm going to show Gaz now.
Yep.
That's a
number Waltz assassin skill reaction.
Yep. Text is blurred out. There's more than one Tristan on a card. Yeah.
Triple threat Tristan. Do I get an unblurred version?
Nope. You just get the artwork for now. But Mercurial Heart is releasing May 17th. We're gonna have an exclusive pre-release at World. So if you haven't booked your ticket yet, come and get your tickets. It's gonna be a very fun team event happening. The 3 Tristans on a card.
Yep.
Who knows what that means? I don't even know.
Alright,
Probably,
okay,
right?
okay. So it's a maybe this signature coming only in the recollection set. I'm getting nothing here from Alan.
I mean, like I said, there's a spoiler for you. Special spoiler for you.
Skill
CSR.
reaction. CSR. I don't know whose signature that artist is too. Might be a new artist. Signature doesn't look familiar. There we go. Penumbral Waltz.
Penumbral Waltz.
Triple threat Tristan.
Yep. 0 cost.
Tristan clones herself. Confirmed.
0 cost.
Yeah. Alright guys, check Twitter if you want to see that image so we can get it up on stream. We're going to take a short break, come into the final round of Swiss, and we'll try to get a game that's winning in. Add a bit of attention to the game.
We're going to work on getting the spoiler up on the stream. We have the image for that, just going to need a brief moment.
Hey guys, we're here with round 10. Sorry for the
The delay.
delay.
Yeah, we had to take pictures and
Yeah.
getting stuff for. I don't know why we did it in the right before round 10, but it's all right. Uh, we're adjusting the little round number right now, so sorry for the jank.
Yeah. So it does look like so Glenny Boy is top. They're playing this game out. Glenn, if he loses this, he'll only fall to second, so he's guaranteed his spot into to Worlds.
Yep.
He's going to be in Vegas. I think Quirax as well is more than likely going to make it. But obviously, if he wins this, guarantees his spot and actually finishes the day in first. A draw will also guarantee him. A loss puts him on the bubble, but I feel his breakers will be good enough that he'll probably finish in third or fourth.
Yep, but yeah, all the way from Singapore, the guys were talking about taking the revenge spot. So he actually got sixth place at Singapore, and really was really hungry to get a spot in Vegas. So really cool to see him here now. I think he's playing the Serene Luxem Xander list, which has done very well this tournament so far. Been doing well across the other tournaments, but Glenny Boy has been playing very well this tournament as well.
Yeah, so he's taking the spot back from Lon.
Yeah, taking it back from him. I think, if I recall, they did encounter each other. I think Lime eliminated him from making it to top.
So just a little, I guess, my own shout out here. Glenny Boy is also a member of Creative Shock, so you might see that on the T-shirt there. He's a newer member, joined a few weeks ago, and definitely doing the
Proving that the shirt isn't cursed.
proving the shirt isn't cursed, and it'll be good to know that there'll be 2 Creative Shock members at Worlds. I believe that's one more than another team. I'll leave it at that.
Oh boy. We're seeing. I can't recall. So Glenny Boy's playing a Fire Merlin, right?
Yeah, Fire Merlin.
Yeah.
Just Merlin, no hybrid. It's a list that he's been working on for quite a while. In Auckland, he had like the Skittles variation where he plays wind and water cards.
Oh yeah.
So to use Prismatic. This Merlin, straight Merlin, I feel like he's been playing Merlin for quite a while. And he's got a pretty unique sort of list. There's like 2 ofs, 3 ofs. Really likes, I guess, the flexibility within the list.
Interesting ratios for sure.
Yeah. Very aggressive level up here by Glenny to level 2 Merlin. So you see he's got a Devastating Blow and a Fireball. And he's eating the Thieving Cut, so he's denying Crack's ability to get that card back on his level 2. And I feel like he's going to do... he might stay on Merlin for a little while and just continue to eat Floating Memory.
Mm-hmm. In the hands of the Luxem Xander player, I mean, he has Lightweaver's Assault already. We see Luxem's Sight is a key card
Excalibur.
here. Yeah. But, Merlin is definitely favored going into this matchup because you have that invulnerability, you build up the Fireball, and you don't have the capability to kind of just, one-shot the Merlin player. It takes a while, so, yeah. Unfavored matchup for Xander, for sure.
Definitely got the Luxem cards he wants to see. And now I guess the Cracks is just deciding he knows that the Merlin is going to stay up and it's probably going to keep eating any assassin cards he puts in that graveyard to deny the level 2 Xander ability. Cracks there, Vanish from Sight. It might come up, but it's probably not the best card in this particular matchup.
Yeah. Taking a look at the current standings as well. Actually, seeing a lot of. Are we gonna see 3 New Zealanders in top 4? No Aussies.
Well, look,
It's
someone had to be in the in the booth.
Oh, you're right, right. Yeah, we nerfed you because we put you in here so you can't play.
Let's see, Lime's already decided. You know, he took the C one.
Yeah, I took the C one.
Came here just
to lose out.
yeah, bit of fun. Get his redeem his ticket.
Yeah. Yeah, potentially 4. It's very possible.
Yeah.
You know, honestly, the standings aren't really even decided yet. Top 4 is, you know, there is a chance that there's going to be probably a small bubble. There was a drop that also happened today. So, yeah,
But yeah, the New Zealand players getting some payback for Auckland Ascent.
yeah,
So I guess it was dominated by US and Aussie players. So yeah, definitely getting some revenge back here.
yeah. Vanish from sight coming down. I think this, so he can actually play a card and
then get that card back.
Yeah.
Okay, so it was just uncover the plot there.
Yep. Uncover.
Oh, and he's gonna eat the vanish. Yeah, Crux played that well. Get the Juggle Knives. Juggle Knives goes back. Yeah, a bit of a bait there, but well done by Crux to maximise.
Probably see if he has a dungeon guide. Yeah, he does have a dungeon guide in hand, so we're gonna see a dungeon guide hit the field this turn. Dungeon guide level up to Korhazi's Chosen, and not too much to think about here. Blending Boy doesn't have any win cards, so he doesn't have any ability to like pick at the cards very well. But it does seem to have a response here. Just gonna make him take some damage.
Yeah. So talking to Glenn before the game, if he was gonna like take the draw, guarantee first, he was pretty keen on just playing it out. He feels like he's in pretty good nick and didn't want to ruin a what he's got going. And even if he loses, he's still top 2, so he gets to decide to go first in the quarterfinals. And I think it's the right play if you're playing well and you just want to keep going.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, Glenn was he's out for blood. And I asked him, he's like, "You guys aren't ID." I was like, "No way, we're playing it out."
Glenn.
Yeah. Glenn's in it to win it, man. I respect that. I respect that. Yeah, Tether and Flames just being used to deal damage. Most people, when you have so much health to work with, it just...
Also put some cards down so you can get to Merlin level 3.
Yeah.
And start those counters going.
Got the beautiful CSR. Merlin gets the... He's on odd, so he just draws 1 card per turn.
Yeah, decide to get rid of the Dungeon Guide or attempt to kill the Dungeon Guide. Now, Xander is going to heal up here, but when you are playing Merlin, you are looking to kill him in 1 turn.
Luxeris map. The Xander effect here.
Yeah,
2 Luxem Slights and Excalibur being shown, so he has Excalibur for the Incarnate Majesty.
Yeah.
You know, these guys are pretty used to this matchup. So in Southeast Asia, there was a lot of Merlin players. So a lot of the Luxem Xanders that are being played over there are prepared for this matchup.
Yes.
So I think definitely Merlin is probably favored. Just depends on how many fireballs you see.
Yeah.
But these games typically do have a chance to go on quite long. Bulwark started coming down for Glenny here. I think he just drew into a Sparklight. Not exactly what he wants to see. But draw off the even trigger or draw for turn, draw off the even trigger before that. The Scry the Sky is here. Depends on like when he wants to cash out. Get that value out of the additional levels.
I'd probably look at scrying, try set up that next fireball,
Yeah.
and then probably build up a turn where you're devastating blow and double fireballing for the to get lethal.
Yeah. Let's see here.
So he's a
See
Pendragon.
Pendragon, yeah. Pendragon is probably what's gonna go on top.
Yeah.
And then honestly, I put the bottom rest. Yeah.
Yeah, Pendragon, and it looks like he's gonna bottom the rest.
Yeah, makes total sense. Don't really need those other cards. Like they're not really doing much in this matchup, anyways.
Yeah.
He's
He's gonna heal anyway, but you might as well get some chip damage in, and then probably pass the turn. Because if he, he's gonna swing with the bulwark sword. Yeah. Because so if you look at counter for when it's his next draw cycle, devastating blows coming for 9 plus a weapon minimum 10, 2 fireballs there.
Terrafring,
16 damage. So you can definitely look to.
Ooh. Gleaming Cut.
Yeah, Luxem side on top.
Luxem side on top, yeah. Sender effects to reveal. Yeah, we know he has the 2 Luxem sides. Now he's also going to draw off the Gleaming Cut. Just place that in the memory with the Serum of Wisdom. So
Clark's in a good position. He's got all the Luxem cards he needs. He hasn't used the Luxera's map yet.
Yep.
The Terrafring isn't as present, but he's definitely going to help
Yep.
Absorb some damage.
Luxera's map.
And yeah, he'll get his next Light Weavers, or maybe another Luxem site, and just really.
Yeah. Luxem site isn't as crucial in this because you're not pushing. The burst damage from Merlin is potentially high enough that you're not gonna you're just gonna lose from 0 anyways, right? So the Light Weaver's Assault makes much more sense.
Yeah. Full grip of Luxem cards.
Yeah, full grip. And he has the Vanish from Sight.
Yeah.
That.
And the
Gawain.
There's nothing in. Were all the cards in memory? I believe not everything was in memory.
Yeah, I think that's a.
Yeah, that's
a
an
gameplay.
error.
That's a gameplay error. Because I think
error.
Fireball and Devastating Blow were both in hand.
Yeah, Fireball and Devastating Blow were in hand. Okay, that was.
Hold on.
Yeah. We'll just see if Alan can maybe get that fixed before they proceed there. We'll just get a little break while that's getting fixed up. Yeah, Luxem puts it down. So yeah, just making sure it's correct. Looks like Alan will check that. Yeah, so they're all down there, all good. Game will go on there. The Luxem trigger, we missed that.
I think we just missed that. The the Luxem trigger. Right.
Yeah.
Just making sure because the had to confirm.
Yeah. We are streaming these games from the essential closet of the store here, so we are.
Just making sure.
Yeah. I can confirm the world stream that there'll be similar to US Nationals productions in Ascent Ontario, and maybe a bit more.
Yeah. I remember the triggers from both sides, but both players are at the top of their game. So what did I miss as soon as I walked back?
So we can see a Pendragon drawing 2 cards. Quarax is aware that potentially he can eventually play for the deer. Okay.
Insignia being brought out. Fast Cure.
Fast Cure gain some health here.
big reveals.
Yeah.
Oh, full grip, man. All the cards available to him. But I mean, the key piece to this matchup is just finding Fireball, right? So
Yeah.
you just gotta. The more level counters that Merlin gets, the more dangerous. The
Yeah.
longer the game goes, the more dangerous that it gets.
Yeah. Yeah.
Thieving Cut. It's just to help cycle, deal some damage.
Put some cards in memory.
Crater Shock and
He's probably going to go the Drawn Blade here
Yeah.
using the Fast Cure, and he might have enough now for the Deer.
yep.
the
Quarax
counter.
also has Serene Spirit still, so
Yeah.
there's a potential. He's working with quite a bit more life than normal. Normal Spirit of Fire, but Fireballs are going to be very big. Yeah. Letting the not using the Terrafring this turn. Cremation Ritual being drawn. Playboy does have a spectral, the Crux Sight that has
Crux Sight?
yeah. The special shift keyword is on that.
Yeah. The old keyword.
The old keyword.
The old keyword, yeah. So he's trying to establish the board. Send back the Drawn Blade here, draw 2 cards. Attack with the Sword of Seeking, and then he should have enough for the Deer.
Yep, but I think he did see the Excalibur, so like committing the Deer here is just like I kind of have to do it and play it and
He's
make
got
you.
Crux Sight to bring it back.
Yeah. I believe Aaron is also playing a full playset of Excaliburs, and Excalibur is really good to also just force out some of the interaction, like, okay, make him use his other...
So Glenny doesn't know, well, I think he's revealed the Excalibur, so he does know it's there, but you need him to burn the card.
Yeah. Double checking the list for Aaron, and Aaron is playing the 4 Excaliburs.
So in response, he's just he's gonna Creative Shock first, get more cards down, and then he's in a very good position, Pyrex, at the moment. He's just got all the Luxem cards that he needs. And in response to the damage, not that it matters, he's gonna be able to
destroy the Deer. Deer goes away. He's gonna heal for 12 damage here. So
and I think he might have lethal. How much does he have? He's got 4, 8.
Nullifying Lantern to stop the Crux Sight.
He's in a great position.
Yep.
Looks like Quarks is going to win game 1 here.
This game is going to go on for, not out of it really yet, but the game has the potential to go on for quite a bit. Oh, you see another Excalibur in hand too, so could force basically the what's it called? Safeguard Amulet whenever he really wants. Serum of Wisdom being drawn. That's going to help him dig for more cards, put more cards into memory. As long as he has cards to play, he's kind of in a good spot.
But if he does, he's not going to Excalibur yet. He's playing it very safe.
Oh, another Excalibur. Draw that one into memory.
Now you can waste this Excalibur, get rid of the Safeguard Amulet.
Yeah, let's see what he chooses to do. So because he can do everything at fast speed, right? So Thieving Cut, remove the prep counter, attack. Flame Boy's gonna take some damage.
Just putting him in within those Light Weaver's range, and he's definitely in Light Weaver's range now.
Drawn Blade for Glenny Boy's gonna cycle a card.
Yeah.
Try to dig into the fireball. If he had another fireball, he'd be in a better shape. Or if he didn't get his other fireball ripped,
Yeah. Yeah, his only chance was probably 3 fireballs at this point.
Yeah.
And even then, yeah, if he had 3 fireballs, that would have been his chance. But unfortunately, he doesn't. He can crack sight, cycle a card, Pendragon, say a couple of cards.
yeah.
Yeah.
The Terrafring being popped here is like both. You can't really play a bunch of cards and use Pendragon and attack with Pendragon. So, yeah. I think that's going to be all she wrote for game 1. Bounce back to Drawn Blade, draw 2 cards, Crater Shock, and Library Witch. That's not it. Yeah, it's not gonna be enough here.
Yeah, unfortunately, not enough. Losing the fireball, not seeing any additional fireballs.
Yep. Another not great draws. I mean, it discards a floating memory at least, but
Yeah.
right now there's not too much left.
He's searching and
He
not
is
seeing
digging,
fireballs.
Nice foil Crater Shocks though.
Yeah. So, Glenn's got safeguard, might protect him. In response, he's gonna try to kill it.
I think Glenn's gonna scoop it up. Yeah, that's the game. Because you're
Well, he's doing it on his end step.
yeah,
So,
yeah. Because the Excalibur basically means he just force the interaction whenever he wants, right? You don't have any choice at that point anymore. As soon as he gets to choose when he gets to pop.
Yeah, 100%.
So game 1 goes to Aaron. Very well played. Seeing the power of like Lexum Xander, the Gawain there was a big piece. Bit of an oopsies from us. Forgot about the other effect from Xander, but yeah, no biggie.
So
We're going into game 2.
Things all at once here, but we'll go into game 2. I'll just get the score updated.
Aaron takes game 1. So we'll take a look at the sideboard options here. If on Aaron's side, we have the rest of the Gawains, Blanches, the Grail is could be include in the material deck for Korax here, but depends on the playstyle. I think there's like whichever one like you really prefer. Depends on you as a player. On Lenny Boy's side, he is playing Morgans. Only 2 though. Yeah, no Morgans being ran in the main deck for Lenny Boy. So yeah, he's only gonna have the 2 Morgans to work with, and if he can get those active, we'll make the matchup much more favorable in his favor. Much more favorable in his favor. What a sentence. Yeah, doesn't think there's too much else that he would really need to bring in.
Quarks, he just had, like, that hand was...
Really good.
But then he also baited still in the Vanish from sight, which allowed him to double the Juggle Knives.
Yeah,
so I guess Glenny did bite on that Vanish from sight.
So
it was a great play there by Quarks.
If they really want to add it back, I say just let him have it. Because I feel like
if it's not a card you think, like the Thieving Cart is a great one to take. Juggle Knives is great because it just allows them to cycle to get those additional Luxem cards. But Vanish from sight doesn't really do much into you. So you might as well just let him have it. I don't think Glenn's going to fall for that again. But we'll see what you can do in game 2.
Then you knew, I think Aaron was baiting that one quite a bit, and obviously Glenn took the bait, kind of got punished by it. After this round, there will be a lunch break as well for these players. You know, they played 4 straight rounds, and we're just going to go move into top cut, finish that out as soon as the lunch break is over. Going into the next game here.
So again, letting Krogs go first, just not allowing him to have an extra card.
Yeah.
Play off a 6-card hand.
Yep.
What's he deciding to keep?
Looking at his foil.
He's admiring
Serene.
the foil Serene Spirit there.
We can hear them from the back here. They're having a good laugh.
That's it.
Yeah. I think either way this goes, both of these guys are basically guaranteed to go into the next day or to the top cut.
I think if Krogs loses, there's a chance, but it's very slim. Just because if he does loses, he's losing to Glennie, would be at 9-1.
Yeah.
So he'd probably be like at worst fourth, even if he loses. Shieldmate, probably gonna, he can't respond. Yeah, Shieldmate doesn't have an on enter, so yeah, he couldn't respond to there. And then Vanguard for 1.
Did he have a? Yeah, he was just gonna play Fast Cure, right? So
Yeah.
I think cycling out the Fast Cure. Heal the crucial 1 damage off the
That's
Honorable
it.
Vanguard. It's true, right?
Could
See what
be
he-
a 1 damage game.
Yeah. Didn't see what he glimpsed. I think he just drew into. He has a Gleaming Cut in hand, Juggle Knives in hand. Like things are looking.
Exercise Curses, which is just floating memory at the moment. Okay. So another Cremation Ritual. That Honorable Vanguard. Yeah.
Just dropped my phone.
It's the second time.
It's the second time. Alright.
Alright, so we can see the Cremation Ritual now on the Vanguard. Much better hand here for...
Yeah.
Oh, and a Creative Shock with a Fast Kill in hand. Definitely liking what he sees at the moment.
Yeah, not bad at all.
Yeah. Oh, Exercise Curses as well. Another Shield, mate. So to keep the Exercise Curses.
Someone said heard that phone drop as well. Sorry guys, I was a bit clumsy. It's like had it in my spinning around in my hand and I just let it go.
Oh, we can blame it on the jet lag.
Yeah.
I guess he kept the Exercise Curses maybe for Merlin to take that level. Assuming. That's why he got rid of the Shield, mate, there.
Maybe? Yeah.
Alright, so it's gone to Merlin level 2. He's got a Dungeon Guide in hand as well, so he's in a strong position. Yeah, he's going to play the Exercise Curse, so he can eat it with the Merlin. Yeah.
Yep. The
Draw, yeah, much better position than last game. He's got a Pendragon as well.
Yep.
He's in a very good position. A Fireball in hand. Losing the Fast Cure and the Purging Flames. Oh,
Pendragon, draw 2.
Draw 2. Another Dungeon Guide and a Hasty.
Hasty.
Yeah, he just wants to get rid of that Dungeon Guide.
Yeah.
He gets another Fireball.
Fireball.
He has put himself at risk of another Gwain, but to lose that fireball.
Yeah, well, his position's much better this time. Considering where he got fireball or Gawain last time, I think he'd be fine seeing it. Even just losing one, he's in the more commanding seat. GCR for Aaron. Draw. Oh, he just draws the dungeon guide. Yeah, that's a. Oh, he already had one. Okay. So draw for turn. Yeah. Now he doesn't have to commit any Luxem to be banished. But the dungeon guide makes it so it feels like he's almost like a turn late. On the next turn, Lenny Boy has the even trigger, gonna draw some more cards. He's got the fireballs to work with,
Yeah, it can definitely push a lot of damage here.
Yeah.
Okay, the middle one. What's he losing there? Thieving Cart and uncover the pot. So he managed to avoid hitting the dungeon guy. So it can't be too up with that. I'm assuming the Serum of Wisdom will go down. Or is he going to keep the Excalibur up just in case? No. So his defenses are down now. He's got 2 fireballs, so there's 14 damage there. He's gone Grail. I'm assuming Safeguard's under that.
Makes the most sense for looking at his other options. I don't know what else he would want under there.
Here's a Tether in Flames as well, which is
it's a little bit of extra damage, basically.
It's a burn spell at this point.
Yeah.
Draw for 2, what's he draw? Okay, Hasty.
Hasty, discard, honorable. Oh my, fireball. How many fireballs is that? So that's 3, right?
Yeah, it's 18 damage with fireballs. Might be a bait to try and get rid of him now. Do you establish can he play the deer? 2, 4, 6. Because he'll go down to 5, 6, 12. No, he doesn't have enough damage at the moment.
Man, 3 of them. It's definitely what he likes to see, though. I mean, like, even if this game goes long, the more level counters he gets, the better shape he's going to end up being in.
Yeah, he's going to set up the deer. Who's at worst, he's only going to lose 1 fireball here. He knows he's only got 3 cards.
Yep.
There's not going to be that many. And now he's got to waste an Excalibur on the deer. Yeah, Glenn is in a very strong position in this game. I'll assume it's Amulet underneath the Quicksilver and not Type.
Didn't get to see what he got this time.
He's very slick player with his shuffling cards there. And then he's going to go... Terraform, why not actually save him? Because us knowing what Glenn's got in his hand.
It's gotta be... Yeah, so that's the safest choice, right? Yeah. The only thing that you fear as the Xander player is a fireball. Revealing the 2 Gleaming Cuts, 1 Luxem Sight, so we'll heal. No, there is no Luxem Sights being revealed.
So if he does attempt, if this is a Type, it is a Type.
Oh, brutal.
Brutal. So he's only able to do one. And then he'll draw for turn. Heads up play there.
Yeah.
So he's got no more draws this turn. And he's got no Luxem sides. Yeah. The safeguard amulet might not be enough.
It's definitely not, right?
Yeah,
Like,
so-
because the...
The fireballs will still be doing 3 damage each.
Yeah.
There's 9 damage plus the 8 damage on board.
Yeah. I think this is going to be it for game 2.
And he can devastating blow now.
Yeah.
Like he doesn't have to worry about.
Yeah, Glenn has everything he needs to win this game.
Yeah.
Don't think there was too much that Aaron could have done. I mean, like, just not...
Yeah,
Not-
obviously
not
he's
in the
got
commanding
Excalibur,
seat.
so he can stop the 4 damage here.
Yeah.
And the beauty with the fireball, in response to the safeguard, he can double fireball over it.
Yeah. We saw that happen before,
Yeah.
right? Against Azul.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. All the fireballs moving to the right side, gonna be played soon. I think
Just doing the math.
I believe this is more than enough damage, no matter what. You can stack the fireballs in a way.
Oh, he's gone Tethering Flames. So he's gone the Tethering Flames here because it's either he takes the damage or he counters.
Or he can take.
Yeah.
Either way, he takes damage.
So he'd be actually taking more damage
Yeah.
now if he allows it to hit.
The illusion of choice. Oh.
Yep. So he's
Yeah.
decided to take it. Yeah, it's gone. So in response to that, it's lethal. So he's gonna crack. And then in response to that, he's gonna come over the top with a fireball. Not that it really matters.
All signs lead to lead. All paths lead to lethal here, I think. Fireball.
So he's gonna take 3 damage here. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, we're going to game 3. So you could see when Quark's got the run of the greens or his Luxem cards, got to the level 3, here Glenny Boy, 2 cremation rituals early, just absolutely cycle, gets the dungeon guy, eats a level, so when he goes to Merle and just absolutely steamrolled this.
Yeah. Well played. I mean, going into the next round, we have 20 minutes or so to get the last game going here. So either way, I think both these guys are qualified for top 4. A draw here guarantees the both of them in.
Draw guarantees probably Glenny first, and a draw will probably get Quarks into 3rd.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to see if there's any other results that come through. So the other games, the other people in contention. So I think like Yamakin, he got the win. Probably Henke conceded because that game was done straight away, and Yamakin is now on 22 points. So that's the same amount of points as Pyrex. So a draw would definitely. Yeah. So it's probably a few of the New Zealand boys are rooting for Glenny in this to keep their hopes alive.
Yep. Let me-
Pyrex isn't out 100% if he loses because based on tiebreakers. There's a chance he might be out. He'll be on the same points as third and fourth. If he has the worst tiebreakers, then yeah, he'll be out. But I have not looked that far at his tiebreakers.
His own W is horrible.
Yeah. Yeah, if he loses, he looks like he's going to be out. Sorry, chat. Didn't bother looking at it. I just assumed that there'd be some tiebreaker magic. So yeah,
I'm pretty
definitely
sure
a
I
winning.
see Poan in chat,
Yeah.
the second place from SEA. So he's watching, supporting his fellow Singaporean.
Yeah.
Just I think he just ran into the camera, but we're all right. Just lost connection for a split second.
Yeah.
It looks like the stream is still live. So he said, "You know what? I'm gonna use the bathroom too." So
Yeah, I think if Glenn playing it out, obviously there are New Zealanders and I guess there's people from Oceania that I guess he feels a bit of pride trying to win and try help out his teammates and friends in this part of the world. So I guess he's just trying to make sure that he can try and help another Kiwi get into Vegas. Like I said, speaking to Glenn, he was going to play all. He was playing it out. There was no way he was.
yeah.
Yeah.
Talking to Glenn because when we were trying to pick the feature match, briefly asked him if he plans to ID. We definitely don't want that on the stream.
Okay, so assuming that Quarks will probably go second. Was it a tie actually gets Quarks into the if this match does go to time, Quarks does make it because then he'll be on 23 points. So a draw will guarantee Glenny Boy first, and a draw will guarantee Quarks into top four. So it's in Quarks' favour to play this out, knowing that the game's pretty unlikely to finish within time, unless Glenny speed runs it.
Mm-hmm. Deciding the mulligan here, I think I see the Lightweavers.
Top four, no Oz.
cut.
Yeah, congrats there, Freedom. But fortunately, Lime managed to get an invite in C, so there will be at least one Aussie at Worlds.
What do you mean? Line's the Singaporean.
Oh yeah, Lime is Singaporean.
Yeah, Line's the Singaporean.
He ate
now.
hot pot once.
Yeah, he ate hot pot once.
That's it. That's good enough. Well, we claimed Yap because he lives here, so I guess you can. Yeah. Anybody can claim anyone at this point.
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
That's pretty funny. The top cut of Singapore, they all signed each other's cards. So Lime always had Mind Break bullets. He signed Mind Break bullets and gave them away. And then the people that beat him gave him a Ace and Protector that he lost to Wind Allies, and then also lost to like a Luxem. So someone gave him a Luxem card. Yeah. Fun stuff.
Yeah, it's a good camaraderie here. It's all banter.
Yeah, it's all banter.
It's all banter at the end of the day. Glennie is part of Creative Shock. Creative Shock founded in Australia, so I guess he's now Aussie.
So yeah, he's now Aussie too.
Yeah, I've asked him. He
Okay,
said I can
okay.
change the end.
You might as well
if
just
I want.
change the tag.
That's
now.
it. That's it.
Yep. Cremation.
Cremation into Library Witch. It's interesting. If he doesn't clear the Library Witch here, Glenn does have another cremation ritual in hand. So.
It just has a way to pop that library witch, anyways.
Yeah.
So it's either on your own time or on his time. So
Yeah.
doesn't stop them from getting value from
Yeah.
the library witch, and playing another cremation ritual. But yeah. They have a little bit of extra time, so we're not quite looking at just 11 minutes, but we are approaching the end of the match. So it's going to be up to Lenny Boy to see if he can just close out the game, take the win for the Oceania crew, put Korax on the bubble, potentially.
Either way, Quarks is if Quarks gets through, if he's able to get manufacture a draw here, excellent result. Gets himself into Worlds and full deserving of the spot.
Yeah.
Just from his play. As like you told me, he just missed out in C.
Yeah.
So getting a bit of redemption. And I know they got here pretty early on Saturday morning, and then came straight into a tournament. So super effort if he can make top 4 and earn a spot into Worlds.
It's a real hero story, taking the spot back from Limelight.
That's it, 100%.
Yeah. Library Witch, cremation ritual.
Unable to clear that Library Witch, and he's just going to fuel up here. Morgan 2 in hand, which is...
Yep, that's one of those like counterplay cards that we were talking about that are coming in from the sideboard. Devastating Blow, Purging Flames.
Ooh, second Morgan.
He's
got hasty here, and he can...
you always really like to see that.
Get rid of that shield, mate.
Get rid of the exercise curses. And now also drawing into the Incarnate Majesty. Shield may pass. I guess protecting the hasty.
Yeah.
You know that Korax is playing the thieving cuts. So there are ways to just remove allies. Right? So.
I feel probably putting the shield mate up to just a bit of protection against the if he's running a Gwen.
True, yeah. There's also that.
Yeah. And the thieving cut. Oh, the thieving cut still will draw the card, just won't put any damage to on Gwenny Boy.
Juggle knives. Draw into a thieving cut. I believe this is at the end step. So yeah, it's gonna level. Add the juggle knives back.
Yeah. This match feels like it's probably going to go out of time.
Yeah, definitely could. Yeah. I mean, we're not. Well, I didn't know. Like I said, the players do have a little bit extra time. There was like a awkward moment of us trying to get set up too, so they don't have. I think they got a bit of an extension.
Yeah. Glennie was super pumped that he's now got the ticket to Vegas. I was speaking to him before. I think this was his first international trip or his furthest trip, and now he's gets the joy of that 14-hour flight to
14 hours.
Well, from New Zealand, 12 hours to LA? I did it.
Well, you have to fly from LA to Vegas too. So.
Yeah, so plus an hour, yeah. I did do that, a month ago? When was Ontario? February?
Oh, yeah, the flight's long. I mean, I did that one for Auckland a while back, and it was a long flight. One of the longest flights I've been on.
Just a bit of thinking here on the... Yeah, it looks like Wilson. Yeah, so depending on what happens in game two, um, we nearly have our top four confirmed.
Yep. I think just based on the length of both matches,
Yeah,
even someone who's in the commanding seat with not enough time on the clock, it's gonna
yeah,
likely end up being a draw. But
yeah,
there is the additional 5 minutes and turns.
yeah.
So really depends on how fast we can kind of speed through these early phases. Um, I think that Lenny Boy's in a good position here, though. But
Yeah,
so is Korax. He has already has Xander level 2. Next turn, we'll probably plan to be leveling up into Xander level 3.
yeah,
Morgan Soul Guide coming down, though, and that's going to be pretty crucial to this matchup.
yeah.
We're going to see, he already has one of those key cards, another key card, Fireball in hand. And we know he has a second Morgan
And he's
as
got the
well.
shield mate too. So
Yeah. Confirming the text on. I know Korax has probably seen Morgan
yeah,
before. This was cited a lot at
yeah,
SEA Nats, but the just confirming the text on it, making sure that
yeah.
game state's maintained.
With the addition of shield mate, it means you have to kill the shield mate. You can't do non-attack damage to Morgan,
Yep,
so it has to be physical. So you have to come through the shield mate. So
yep.
it's
It's
gonna
really
be,
annoying for
yeah,
Korax to kind of remove it here, just with the
yeah,
cards
yeah,
that he has available to him. He also
yeah.
lost the thieving cut already, and I think he added back.
Also, in response, he must feel not bad, but he might not be able to remove the Morgan. So just get the heal in while he can.
That's a good
Turns off any fire cards he might have at a later point. I know they don't run too many, but yeah, definitely interesting.
yeah, mainly creative shocks, getting fire
He also,
bubble,
yeah,
fire bubble draw.
drew the dungeon guy. Love to see it. Creative shock is turned off now, so you can't play that.
Hmm.
Um, Luxem slides aren't going to do much. He does have a gleaming cut. Goes that creative shock. Alright, just go in the serum. Eat his own flame rune there, get the level. Use the exercise
Yep.
curses and the two cards in memory to get to level 3, I'm assuming. Yeah,
He wants the even, so he's
yeah,
going just to. Yep, there we
yeah.
go.
Uh,
Even draw.
draw for turn.
Although yeah, not enough damage yet.
Not yet. He
Uh,
hasn't drawn for turn, but maybe he wants to see if he can. He can't fireball, and then if he knew he was going to draw, nah, he doesn't have enough cards to double fireball, devastating. Even if he
mhm.
does one fireball pre-rec.
Yeah, like I
Yeah,
said, these players do still have like a little extra time.
yeah,
I think our timer is a little bit off.
yeah.
The there was a picture that needed to be taken. Everyone had to go back to their
He did forget
seats.
he forgot the Morgan trigger, but he's just going to let that slide. Um,
Yeah,
it is a
I
detrimental.
think did get a warning from the judge there to
Yeah.
make sure to maintain
Well,
the
technically,
triggers.
he would recover one then.
Yeah,
If it's
hasty
yeah. What's he getting rid of here?
probably
Oh, the other Morgan.
the other Morgan.
Feels safe. Oh, Pendragon.
Oh wow,
Pendragon, devastating
Lenny's.
blow.
Yep. Put back the Sword of Seeking.
Yeah,
Draw two cards. Creative Shock. Flame Rune.
yeah. Yeah, devastating blow for 9. If Crux can't find anything next turn, it's
Yeah, well, he has no ways to answer the Morgan,
yeah,
right? So this is actually like
yeah.
looking
This
like to
could
be
be
lethal
okay.
soon.
Yeah,
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 this
and
is like because
he's no Luxem cards.
you don't play a critical mass of
Glenny
allies.
could be 9-1. He has 1 turn. Yeah, he's probably gonna. I can't see. Safeguard Amulet might be his only out. He's only got 1 fireball, so it's not. There's no confirmation here.
Yeah, there's a lot of allies on board still
Yeah.
though, and then you do have nothing to really protect yourself. Like Luxem side is completely turned off here. The Morgan just
Yeah.
being basically impossible to move because you're not gonna be able to get multiple attacks.
Yeah. Yeah, you think the safeguard amulet's probably going to be the call, but then he's going to push.
Well, you can Lightweaver's Assault, the Stalwart Shield Mate, attack into Morgan, but you're already too late on the healing. Yeah, so the healing is not gonna go, not be in effect here. Does have a Resolute in hand, so that could help him survive. No Lightweaver's Assault, draws into Juggle Knives.
If he sees a second fireball, but it's like 1 fireball's already coming for.
Yeah,
It's
Scry the
essentially
Skies.
if he sees a second fireball, it's going to be a bit of a rough.
Yeah, he has lots of damage in hand still. Like, there's a Tether, there's a Creative Shock, this could deal 2 damage. There's an ally in hand, so yeah. But Boy has a lot of damage, and Morgan, the key tech card here.
There's the Lightweavers and an Excalibur. Excalibur does deal with the Morgan.
It does deal with the Morgan, but it's a little bit like 1 turn too late, essentially. There's also a Lightweaver's Assault I see scried. But
probably put the Excalibur, put the Lightweavers down, Excalibur on top. The problem is, Glenny's got the Tether in Flames as well.
Yeah, Glenny's got the Tether in Flames.
Yeah.
I'm fairly confident these guys aren't actually out of time yet because we did start the round a little bit later. So ignore the round timer for right now. It's just whenever the game's over, the game will be over. I think we're going to be able to make it through turns anyways. Seems like there's going to be a way to come to a solid conclusion.
Yeah.
Just given the amount of time left in the round, there's only 2 ways that this could really go. It either ends in a draw, or Glenny Boy will take the win.
Yeah.
Pass the turn back. There's Resolute in hand. You do know that the Xander player has the Resolute available, so we'll see how Glenny Boy chooses to play out the turn. What is the way that you can do the most damage here?
He's gone the Typh again under the Quicksilver Grail. He's gonna glimpse Honorable Vanguard, turns that away. And then it's got the Scry. So he's actually going to be able to punish this Vanish from sight. This Resolute Stand with the Teverian Flames. So he's actually either going to take 7 or take 4 or 5.
Mm-hmm.
So he's going to take 5 damage. Second Teverian Flames.
They may have just gotten the time notification now.
Yeah.
These players will get a break before going into Top Cut, though, so we'll announce the Top Cut and reveal it at the end of this match once these matches are reported. But yeah, this is we're looking to reach the conclusion very soon, right? No matter what.
Yeah.
Top Cut will still be untimed, so everyone have the full.
So I'm assuming he's gonna swing here with Pendragon. Oh, he's using the Grail. Oh, he wants to get that second Tether in hand. Yeah, nice.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, he decided to go. Oh yeah, this is. if he plays the, he wants to play the Resolute, but the Tevering Flames in the addition in this list is
Quite
pretty
spicy.
spicy.
Quite
Yeah,
spicy.
yeah.
Yeah, because it can be used as like a burn spell too, right?
Yeah.
Like it's just like, hey,
At,
take the
at this
damage.
point in the game with Merlin, it's counter spell takes 7 damage,
Yeah.
which at this point would be game over. The Fireball at the moment with the safeguards probably representing 3 damage. Um,
Yeah.
yeah. Yep, so I take the 1. Assume he's going to sing it. Hasty now. Get rid of the Flame Rune.
Yep. Flame Room not doing much here.
Get the final draw off the. Yeah, we've extended the time. They started a little bit late.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Started a little bit late. The stream timer is a bit off.
Yeah.
There is a judge at the table with the proper time, so both
Yeah.
players are at playing on the appropriate schedule. Not to worry. Yeah, but we should be reaching the conclusion here soon.
Yeah.
Resolute. I think we're going to see the Tether and
Yeah.
Flames be put to use here.
Yeah. Typh was under the Grail. Okay, so looks like is he deciding to? He can't Fireball and Tether, but can still push the damage with the Pendragon here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep, Tether. Korax is in a position he has to just take.
Yeah,
He has to just let it.
counter.
Has to just let it get it negated. I think because like he's gonna take more damage, right?
Yeah, he'll take more damage. So he's only going to take 4 at the moment.
I guess he could.
It's 4 or 7 damage.
Yeah.
So yeah, he's countered the. Yeah. Yep, Tether and Flame. So he's countered that there, Pendragon.
Mm-hmm.
3. Yeah.
Yep. But he has no way to recover, so even in turns right now, which I think may have just only begun, we should be able to reach a conclusion. There's no board wipes available. Chalice and Blood. Draw for 2. The draw for turn, so yeah, that's
Yeah.
all the draws he has available to him. Let's see here. He is going to be able to recover if he Excaliburs
Yeah.
the Morgan and uncovers the plot to
Heal.
activate
Yeah.
those Luxem sites. So now it's looking to be if Korax is playing for the draw, this is the way.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely something you gotta consider.
Yep. 2 cards in hand for Glenny Boy, but then he can still do a fair bit of damage. Still,
Yeah.
like he has
If
Pendragon.
he sees another Fireball, it's absolutely game over because
Yeah.
in response to the safeguard comes for lethal.
Yeah.
But here we can see. I think he's only got the 1 Luxem site. Might not be enough.
Yep.
Get him down to 17. Yeah. Okay, so there's still plenty of time in this game, and it's really coming down to the wire.
Yep. I don't think they even had turns begin yet. So
Yeah.
this our round timer is definitely off.
Yeah.
Yep. Oh, so
Oh.
Excalibur on the Tide
Tide.
prop instead.
He's only got the 1 Luxem site, so I guess he feels that his only chance is to draw more cards. Maybe. but I can't see because the fireball is going to come in for 8, so it's doing 4 damage for the safeguard regardless.
Regardless, yeah.
And if you can't clear the board, Hasty's 1 additional damage, Morgan's 1 damage, Pendragon's 3 damage. It's going to be hard for him to actually.
Yep, live through this turn.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yep. It's difficult when you're not playing.
Yeah. I think he's searching for a Resolute. I didn't see it.
Yep.
Looks like Glenny is speed running this. I think he feels pretty confident.
Even
Draw, and it's a
another
fireball.
Yeah.
In response.
The illusion of choice doesn't even matter.
You wouldn't even. You just wait.
Yeah.
He's going to draw, swing. He's got lethal here without shooting a fireball, so this is going to be pretty brutal.
Oh, he even has
Yeah.
another tether.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fireball. Yeah, good game.
Good game.
Congrats to Glenny going 9-1,
9-1.
securing first place. His ticket to Vegas, and top seed going into the top cut.
Top Cut's soon going to be revealed on OmniDeck, so you can view the event online.
Yeah.
We're going to be taking quite a bit of a break here, going on lunch. Gaz and I are probably going to grab some food. We'll be back with Top Cut. Top Cut's going to be untimed. You might have somebody new joining you guys at the booth instead of me this time. We're going to try to fix our transitions here because I made an oopsie earlier. I don't know what button I hit. So let me... well, enjoy the cleanup while I try to get this all sorted. But thank you guys. We'll be back here shortly after the lunch break.
That's it.
Yep. See you guys in a bit.
All right, and welcome back to Oceania Nationals here in Melbourne. We have just started top 4. We cut the lunch break a little bit short because a couple of players have flights to catch and they were really keen to get this tournament running. So I am James. I am the producer of the stream. I've been running behind the scenes. The other commentators are just still having a lunch break. Thought we'd give them a nice long break. Oh no, here they are. Speaking of the Devils, sorry, I was just holding the fort for you guys.
They're already started.
Yeah, they're starting now.
All right.
But
Thank you, James, for covering for us. Waving goodbye to him.
thank you very
Good job
much.
this time. Good job.
So we've got a rematch of round 10 in the top 4.
Yeah. Obviously, because Plenty Boy knocked Clorox down to 4th place, they're first and 4th play each other for the first round. Wilson and Marnie are playing each other right now, so gonna be an interesting game for sure. Heard some interesting news.
Yeah, some interesting news. So the C champion, Limelight, decided to play in the regionals today, and X3 Drop.
X3 drop.
X3 Drop playing an EK deck, Internal Kingdom. Super confident going in, but unfortunately didn't make it. So just wanted to drop that exciting news for anyone wanted to know how the C national champ went at regionals, and we'll get back into the top four of this one.
Yeah, all I have to really say there's skill issue.
Definitely a skill issue.
All right. We know the matchup already. We saw, how this got played out before. Again, Merlin's very favored here. The Glazing Boys in a good shape to, beat the Luxem deck, but he doesn't have that key card like Morgan. He's only playing 2 in the sideboard. Obviously, this is game 1, so he's not going to have it at all. AC Messenger comes down, discarding a Flame Rune Swordsman. Doesn't have class bonus, so can't use it right away, but Exercise Curse is being cycled for Korax, leveling up to Xander. See what he glimpses. It's a Blanche and a Fast Cure. Blanche is a key card to kind of win this matchup, so you can fade a Fireball. Eating a Fireball while Merlin's high level is very scary because you can eat multiple of those, and that's kind of like that's going to be all true. It doesn't matter how much you recover, right? But Juggle Knives being cycled now as well. We see 2 Dungeon Guides in hand, 1 Light Wizard Result, and a Creative Shock.
We does have a Scrollless Guy, so able to search for some more Luxem cards later on.
Yep.
I'm assuming he's going to Creative Shock at the end turn here.
One Resolute gone. I mean, Resolute doesn't actually do too much in this matchup. It's really more about who's getting to level 3 first. Don't know if Glenn has the Dungeon Guide in hand.
Yeah.
I think I might have seen one. Creative Shock, Pre-Recollection.
Yeah. Just confirming if he's missed a step here. He can do it in response to the Lorraine. Oh, he just wanted to change.
Oh, I think he just put down the wrong cards.
Yeah.
I see. Yeah. But, I mean, if it's pre-recollection, it's all going to come back anyways. I think there might have been a small opportunity for that to really matter. Or, just making sure that nothing gets screwed up. So, draws into Honorable Vanguard. Probably would have liked to see that and discard that instead of Library Witch. So, a little awkward, but not going to matter too much. He's going to be able to discard it anyways with Hasty Messenger.
Think he has a Cremation in hand? No.
I see.
Cinerary Fractal. Cinerary Fractal. Which isn't going to do much
Yeah,
in
I
this
think that's
one.
more important for like the water allies matchup.
Yeah,
It's like
100%.
you're hitting for a lot of damage, and then also just retaining that card in hand too. So it's really
Yeah.
nice. But I say retaining my card in hand, but it has reservable, which is why he's sort of retaining it per se. But I think he just passed. Did he just pass turn?
Yeah. He's got a spark light, I guess, and he's got 2 floating memory, so he can level up without, just based on his memory at the moment. Oh, now he's deciding.
Well, dungeon guiding.
Dungeon Guide into level 2. Interesting.
So if he dungeon guides here, he gets the Merlin, and he might eat the juggle knives, and so he
Yeah.
Quarks doesn't have anything to add back
Yeah.
off of it because at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter how many cards. Like, as long as he just gets to level 3 soon enough,
Yeah.
it doesn't really matter too much here. Yep, hasn't.
He can eat it in response, so he doesn't
Yeah,
have to eat it straight away.
Yeah.
Clark's probably going to play the creative shock here.
Juggle knives.
Yeah, so he's got 2, so he's.
Yeah, the illusion of choice. But
At this point, it's probably better just take your own honorable vanguard then.
yeah, get
Get the level.
get the odd 1 level counter. Then by the time he gets to level 3, he can get the even trigger, draw per turn.
Yeah.
So
He's got. Clark's got a lot of plays here, but not a lot of Luxem. So he's definitely going to just want to fish for cards, cycle, creative shock, juggle knives. Even card there, vanish from sight. Again, not seeing a lot of Luxem at the moment.
yeah, might Steven cut the. Yeah, he has a discard still. Draw for a turn. Still has a creative shock in hand. Doesn't want to put any floating into the graveyard, obviously, because any value in your graveyard is going to go towards the Merlin.
Yeah.
Creative shock. See what he gets. Another Luxem card. Yeah, like Weaver's Assault. It's nice to see.
No heal bar at the moment, which.
Yep. Discarding the juggle knives. Thieving cut. I think probably killing the hasty.
Yeah, you definitely want to kill the hasty.
I think he just drew a scry this guys. I saw like a little glimpse of the art. But
So he can level up now with the Merlin. He's got 2 floating memory and the 1 card in memory. But he's going to want to eat.
let's take a look at the graveyard just to see if there's anything worth taking out there.
Okay, looks like they eat the fire card.
Just good habits, I think. They're not really like he's gonna use the 2 floating memories to level. Yeah. Doesn't really need to cycle a card. Well, because he only had the
he's got
2
2
fireball.
fireballs in
Yeah, 2 fireball.
But now it's just a waiting game, I guess, until he can have enough damage. Doesn't
Well,
have a lot of cards yet.
Yep. We do know Quarks is playing Gawain, so this time we won't forget about the Luxem trigger. Luxem's Ender trigger puts all the cards in a memory based on how many rebuilds. The Gawain gets a lot of value. At that point, being able to just put back a fireball is really nice. Multiple Gawains, multiple triggers with that would be really nice, but I don't think we've seen any Gawains yet for Quarks.
I remember too that
GCR.
Corax is not Luxem yet, so
Yeah.
okay, so
He has Dungeon Guide.
Oh, and
Oh,
he's
wait.
got a Luxem site. Nice.
Yeah. So I think he actually just drew mostly Luxem cards, so which is
This is looking.
Looking
Yeah, drew him
good.
at the right time there. Keeping a thieving card in hand to be able to play.
yeah. There. I
Okay,
think he
so
did.
there's a chance of losing the Luxem card.
Yeah. Not.
And yeah, he lost the Luxem site. So he still has an additional Luxem site, but probably definitely hurts it. It's interesting that he wanted, I guess, to be able to put the Lightweaver's Assault in. I feel
Yeah.
like he might have had a bit more time where he didn't need to risk the Luxem card.
Yeah, but I guess he's wanted to get the value out of it now. The Luxem side isn't as crucial to the matchup because you know you're just gonna even if you're at 0, you can get fireball to death.
Okay. So, okay, 2 Fooming cards, 2 Juggle Knives. Okay. Okay, so JCR gets the counter on the Merlin, draws an additional card, and then will draw for turn. And just like that, Merlin's got a full grip. So he's gonna get
Trader Shock. Probably just digging. Oh,
Yeah.
they saw that Tether in Flames. He's gotten a lot of work out of
throw the
that.
Shield Mate, recollect, and now draw.
Boom.
Oh, and he's got the Pendragon. Sometimes you just this is what Merlin does. Goes from 4-card hand to a full grip.
Yep, sometimes you are just better.
Yeah.
Well, Glenn's hand is looking super stacked here. He has all the right cards, all the right pieces assembled. Now it's just a matter of time, right?
Yeah.
You know, that's the thing about the Luxem Xander matchup. It's really good when you're playing against like the decks. Once they use all their gas and you're able to heal, they don't have anything really to deal with you. But
Merlin is constantly
imagine if
and
that
it has
was like,
30 damage potential.
dude. Imagine if he was playing like 1000 Refraction or something,
Yeah.
just like one shot him.
Yeah. So he's decided to swing face there. And some of this damage is going to stick because we know there's only one Luxem side.
Yeah. I say the Luxem side is like not super important, but it's still important because
It's still
like
healing free.
yeah, because you still want to prevent some of the ally damage being dealt to you, right? Like
So that's it. It's essentially, it's preventing the damage that's going to happen from this Pendragon here now.
you're lowering the floor for you to die to Fireball. So a bit tough. Taking seeing the Pendragon there has got to be a bit brutal.
Yeah.
Yeah, Luxera's map is going to be what he gets.
Could be a turn 2 slow.
It's going to pop the.
So he's also got a bunch of
Pendragon.
cards here, so he can keep the fireballs in hand.
Yep.
And he's also got a Crux side as well, so he's able to get that Pendragon back. Which you would do at an end step. You want to make sure that there's no Gwains coming out.
If I can't recall, does Karx plays Nullifying Lantern?
Not 100% sure, but it's something you definitely want to consider. Because I feel like he can bring that Pendragon back now if he's kept the Crux side in hand.
Yeah. So yeah, Nullifying Lantern is a card that he plays. I guess like the option is either you commit the Luxera's map, develop it now, get the guaranteed card that you need or want. But Nullifying Lantern would have stopped the
Let's
Pendragon
see
if you knew you were going to remove it.
Okay, so he's not bringing the Pendragon back. Interesting.
Yeah. Now there's-
Or maybe he put the Crux side down.
Yeah. Well, now there's an opportunity potentially, but I think Glenn's just going to add it back now. Yeah.
Yeah.
Paid the 2.
Bringing the Pendragon back. Such a one of the best sites in the game, Crux site. Just so much value. Cycling, getting your heavy hitters back in terms of the Coast of Pendragon. And
Pendragon, yep. Put back the blade.
yeah. Pyrex does have a fast cure, which is live in this match. Just the nature of how many the influence that Glenn has.
Mm-hmm.
And at the moment, it's 14 damage on fireballs, but obviously, with the fast kills and that, you don't want to go for the fireballs unless you know you can kill through and an incarnate. This is brutal.
Well, here comes the horse. Oh, you guys call it the deer. Yeah. Same difference. Okay.
Yeah. The avatar isn't it? It's
The avatar.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The
Fast cure. It's gonna heal back the damage
thing
and
is
cycle.
Merlin's from Fire. Looks like it's from the Fire Nation. This avatar.
Yeah.
So I'm assuming 2 Lightweavers down just to try now to clear that Pendragon. However, the Lightweavers are going to be doing half damage. So you can't get rid of the Pendragon with Lightweaver's Assault now because of the Avatar.
Yeah. I wonder why, like, I guess maybe getting the Lexera's map was like the misplay, because I think
too slow.
the Nullifying Lantern was like probably just the choice. Protect yourself for a turn so the Pendragon just can't come back.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah. I guess the argument to be made is like, oh, what if he just had another Pendragon? Well, he prevented one. Right. Yep.
4 damage there.
He needs to look for a Excalibur. Excalibur is the out. Luxera's map can only be activated at slow speeds. Eventually he can get it, but not quite good enough.
So yeah, just looking at it's going to go to memory. You can get a Luxem Sight. Try stabilize. Oh no, he's just going for card draw. He's gone with the Gleaming Cut there.
Doesn't have anything to get immediate value out of this, like the Uncover the Plot, but
so there's 7 damage on board plus the 2 fireballs, 16 damage. It looks like it's if it gets back to Glenn's turn, there is enough damage there. I know he can stop 4 of the first fireball, but still there's too much damage, even through the lineage release and 6 damage. So the Juggernauts will be doing no damage to remember, because the Avidar's out, and he's just passing there. Without an Excalibur, it's looking rough. And he has a Tether as well, so like it's just looking brutal.
yeah, I mean Glenn's hand is super stacked here.
He's 11 cards.
Yeah, I mean
11 cards, level 7.
yeah.
Merlin, crazy.
Even draw. That's a devastating blow.
Oh, okay.
I think that's going to be all she wrote.
That devastating blow is coming in for 9
lot.
plus the sword 10 damage.
Yep. And then one file.
Yeah, and then
fireballs are just going to
Fireball in response to lineage release, fireball in response to safeguard. Yeah. Looks like Glenn's gonna take out game 1 here, plus the damage just on the deer.
Yep.
And the
Yep. Lineage release on the stack here. So
you'd allow this to resolve.
yeah. I don't think you gotta get too fancy with it. Like just count out the damage. Just
Yeah,
realize,
just let him go down to 7. You're still gonna push the damage back. Yes, there's a passionate debate over horse or deer, but I believe it's an Avatar, so we're gonna go with Avatar at the moment.
It is Avatar.
The Avatar.
The Avatar.
Yeah.
That's Aang right there.
Yeah.
Yep.
We've got all the elements there. We've got fire, wind,
Water, yeah,
water.
wind.
Terra is technically earth.
I guess so. I guess.
And Terra as irrelevant in Grand Archive as earth is in The Last Airbender.
Hey! You take that back. You take that back. Going through the steps here, the fireball. First fireball is going to do max damage.
Yeah.
Second fireball is going to do.
So Safeguard will now prevent, and then the next fireball kills him. So
Yeah.
Going to game 2.
That's enough damage.
We saw this in round 10.
We saw this multiple times actually.
Yeah, if the Merlin can get to level 3 and just start replenishing hand, the Luxemzander needs to have. Well, you saw the last game that where Crocs won. 3 Luxem sites, 3 light weavers. It doesn't see there.
Yep. They are playing out for the final cash prizing.
Yeah, so
yeah.
there is a difference in pricing here. So fourth gets $1,000 USD, third gets $1,500 USD, and then first $5,000 USD, and second $2.50 ruse if they come second.
A whole $2.50.
Yeah.
$2.50 per second.
Look, first place and it's USD. So for our Oceania friends there, it's a lot more when you convert that to AUD or NZD, and
Yeah.
but all the players looking to try get some of that, increase as much cash as possible. To be honest, Glennie was stoked when he found that he was getting a minimum of $1,000 USD. He was pretty pumped up after that. So
Yeah, he was just playing to beat people up.
yeah. He could, so if he can get a bit more, we might get him to take us out for dinner.
Yeah.
Fingers crossed.
You guys go have a good time. The sideboard options are honestly going to be about the same. We're definitely going to see the Morgans come in for Glennie. I mean, they worked out so well. We know that Korax has basically nothing to remove them. So it's going to be tough to want to be able to deal with those. I saw him just side out the Vanish from sites. It was pretty smart. It's not really useful in this matchup. Like, sometimes it just helps you, like, fade a few points of damage. But,
$1,000 AUD can practically retire in New Zealand. I was in Auckland in December when it was Auckland Descent a few months ago. At $3 a litre petrol prices, I don't know if 1,000 AUD is enough to retire on.
Well, yeah, but really interesting top cut today. We have 3 New Zealand, neither New Zealand or 3 Kiwis make it.
Oh, the Kiwis came and absolutely pantsed the Aussies over here, so getting a bit of revenge there for Auckland Ascent. But quality lads, a lot of them, Glennie, Marnie, and Wilson. So it's stoked to see Oceania represented. With
Actually, funny enough, so we ended up having a pretty even split.
Yeah.
Even though Limelight took a spot from Singapore, Korax came here, took a
stole it
spot
back,
from
stole it
Oceania.
back.
So it's pretty sick. Pretty sick.
Yeah.
For some of you who don't know, the spoiler today was actually promised if one of the Singaporeans from this specific group made it to top 4.
Yeah.
And it was Silidar agreed and followed through on his bet. So we did get to see the Penumbra Waltz spoiler today. Hope you guys enjoy the art for that. No effect yet. No effect yet.
No.
You guys gotta see some little bits of it. It's 0 cost. It's fast. It's got Tristan on it. Shiny.
Got multiple Tristans on it.
Yeah, multiple Tristans
Potentially new artist. That signature didn't look familiar.
on it. Is that the... Yeah, I mean, it might have been the first time that they do a CSR for us.
Yeah.
I can't actually recall. Trying to remember off the top of my head, but we do change the stylings actually a little bit of the signature. So we kind of, if the artist has time, they take the time to do a little flair for us. You know,
Yeah.
add something a little cool for the artwork in particular. So yeah, we like to put in that little bit of extra detail.
Kareem start there for Glenny cremation on our Vanguard.
Yeah. So I know like getting the Serene Spirit is like you go second, you start off with 7 cards, pretty nice. Yeah, pretty nice. But sometimes like you know, if you don't see the dungeon guys, you're really just behind that materialization phase was really crucial.
Yeah, the additional card draw is just, especially if you're going first on Serene, you're 2 cards down right off the bat. So it's your deck's got to be built to maximize Serene. So obviously, this Luxembourg that's got heal can kind of play the spirits, but we've starting to see a lot more Serene spirits. I know a lot of Rise are playing with it just because to try even out all that arcane.
Scry this, guys. This doesn't really matter. Whatever goes in there goes in there.
Yeah.
It's just playing it at the Serene Spirit, so it's just
No
no matter what, it's just gonna be a cycle, right?
Yeah.
I think we saw 2 Luxem sites in Horax's hand, so you know the goal is, I guess, just to get to level 3. You do want to see the Lightweaver's Assault probably a bit earlier instead. Start stacking up the damage, start controlling the board, but definitely tough. Definitely tough.
Okay, so we're seeing a Flame Rune Swordsman, 2/2 class bonus Mage and Warrior.
Top 4 is best of 3.
Yes. Untimed, best of 3. And a cremation on the Flame Rune Swordsman.
Ultra value.
Yeah. Okay.
Draw 2.
Get rid
See the
of the Juggling Knives, perhaps.
Probably the Juggle Knives, yeah. Just want to see what you get. We're gonna.
You'd have to level. You're just too worried that the Merlin's going to get way too ahead if you don't level up.
No, it's grabbing the Grand Crusader's Ring instead. I mean, the goal is to find a dungeon guide, right?
Yeah.
You want to see a dungeon. If you can see a dungeon guide, you're in better shape. Even if you don't level up your very first turn.
Yeah. So, sorry, I was sleeping at the wheel. I forgot to update the score. It's been a long day.
Yeah, a bit sleepy after lunch,
That's
but
it.
all good. Glenny Boy did take the first game here, so we're in game 2.
Yeah.
Going back to the match, we did say Gawain here, and a bit of an information update as well.
So the banish of the Pendragon's a bit rough, but your Merlin, once you get to level 3, you're gonna get all those cards back and then some.
Yeah.
He's deciding there just to eat his own. He knows that there's multiple Juggle Knives in Crux's graveyard, and he's still only on Spirit.
Not
so
gonna let what happened.
Yeah.
Not gonna let what happened to him round 10
Yeah.
happen again.
And there's Dungeon Guide, so he's going to level 3.
Yeah. This is not a position you want to be in as a Korax. Like, you do have a lot of cards, but you're behind on the materialization. You're, even if you get a dungeon guide now, you're still gonna be level 1. You're gonna level up to level 2 for no upside. Just
and 2 lineage release, you do need to level up. So he's probably forced to level up now next turn.
Yeah, he's got to do something.
He does have a Gwain, so he's able to at least steal whatever's in the memory.
Yeah, get some info, get some knowledge on like what is actually happening in that, in his memory there. So not gonna matter too much. Glenny is gonna draw 2 next turn. I actually don't even know if he's used his GCR, so
Yeah.
could even end up drawing 3.
Yeah.
Uncover the plot. Now the Luxem card is, it's great to see the Luxem cards, but you really need
Dungeon
dungeon guides. Yeah.
He's gonna have to take a turn at a time now to get to level 3, which is, I think it was an exercise curses that was quickly flashed. Glenn's in a really good position that if he 2 fireballs, and I think there's enough there because he's also got the +2 on the sword. But I don't think he's got the fireballs. Just doing some math here. Probably go the GCR just to maximize cards that you're going to see. Oh, he's going Quicksilver.
I think we.
Yeah, he's going Quicksilver.
Well, we saw the Quicksilver actually last in round 10 as well.
Yeah.
So the Quicksilver was brought in game 2. We know he stuck a Tithe Proc under there. Or we did stick a Tithe Proc under. We don't know if we did it this time. But probably one of the best things to get. It stops the gleaming, makes the gleaming cuts more awkward. We know
Oh, he just drew into a fireball. He's got. If he's got one more, I think it is game.
Yep. Attack.
Crack sight.
Draws a card. Oh, it was a red card, but not the right one.
So he might only have one fireball.
Yeah. Probably gonna, cremate the dungeon guide. Draw 2.
So I don't think you can win.
Oh, there it is.
He doesn't have enough cards.
Yeah, you can't play this turn, but I mean, that's basically.
Next turn, he'll be able to win his release next turn. He'll 6, but it's not looking promising for. And then he's kept the 2 fireballs in hand. Doesn't like any of them. Dump them. So then see what he just put in there, but he's in a very, very strong position. You'd imagine Quarks would need to see a dungeon guide to at least put him at 22 health.
Yep. Nope, that ain't it.
So essentially, Glenn does need to do 18 damage.
Did he? Oh, he's not putting them back on top yet. Reviewing his hand. I mean, you see a Blanche. Does Blanche even save him? I don't think so.
If he has a Blanche in hand, potentially.
Well, he has a Blanche.
But he can't fast activate it. He's only level 1.
He's on level 1, so. I know he probably would like to see it, but he's at the wrong level.
Just saw
for
another
it.
Gwain.
Yeah. Gawain.
He can double Gwain.
But
Can double Gwain to eat some cards from memory. He just saw a dungeon guide. I saw a dungeon guide.
okay, it's in better shape now.
Yeah.
I don't think Glenny Boy will have enough damage.
Yeah. So he's showing his hand here. Okay. He's got 2 deer, which is not. He does have 2 Gwain butts, so he can eat both deer. But the risk is that he won't probably be able to dungeon guide as well.
Yeah.
Because also, if he does dungeon guide, he's putting a lot of Luxem cards down at risk of losing. So at the moment, he can't blanch. He'd have to put the blanch out now.
Let's see what
He decided to pass.
I believe he passed over to, right?
Yeah. So 2 fireball is coming in for his 14 damage. He just needs to be able to manufacture here 18 damage, safeguard. Playing super safe. I guess he's got the fireball, so he can just, as each level that accrues, it's just easier for him to get to it.
Yeah.
So he's decided to bring the deer down. Obviously, the deer's got intercept, so Wayne's unlikely to now hit. He's in a very, very strong position.
Banishing the two. Xander effect to add a assassin card back.
Yeah. So I guess he can Dungeon Guide, then Gwaine, and then try steal something.
Yeah. Well, though Gawain is a big. There's a big deer in front of the Gawain.
He's got Excalibur. So
Oh, he's got the Excalibur, right?
So he
Yeah,
can
okay,
Dungeon
okay.
Guide Excalibur.
Yeah.
He's got the cards to do it.
I hope so. Being this this point in the game, he's got to decide what he's losing though for Dungeon Guide.
Yeah.
Fast Cure, Light Weaver's Assault, Light Weaver's Assault.
Yeah.
And
Very tough call here
Yeah.
to decide.
because you have to.
Yeah.
Yeah, all the cards are kind of crucial. So left,
Middle one. Keep.
Fast Cure.
White Weavers.
Yeah, not as good here though, right? Like, because like I mean, you're fine probably losing those cards. You have Excalibur,
Yeah, so
so
here's the Excalibur. And then Gwaine. He's going to Gwaine. Yeah.
yep,
Yeah.
it's got to be the right call here.
Yeah. And again, there's very, because he knows he's got two fireballs at one time. Yeah. He's going to get cards back now.
Bulwark Sword on the even turn too.
Yeah.
So,
And he knows Quark's cards down, so he's got no interaction here. Does have a couple of Luxem sites in the thing, so he can heal.
yep, it's gonna have to. Being able to go in again and hit another fireball is huge because now he's kind of back in this game. But the level counters are starting to build up for Plenty Boy, and he has a lot of cards to kind of work with still. Not as much as he did last game. You know, there's another Incarnate in hand.
Yeah. He got rid of it with the Gwaine.
Oh, true, right, yeah, with the Gawain. So, safe for a bit then. Yeah, I should not. But as the games get longer and Glenny Boy has been able to find some fireballs, they just keep building up.
And he's managed to get. Can't see what he drew.
Yeah. Glenn was real close to lethal one turn, and now
Now he's got to build up for it. It'll be interesting to see what Corax does here. And Morgan.
Yep.
Yeah. That Luxem side's not. I say
In
just want to get the
response,
heal. Yeah.
So not as protected this time because like still vulnerable to like thieving cuts, which I think
Yeah, but we don't know if he just has Luxem in his, and now he can do the gleaming cut to draw cards, but we do know that there's a Tithe.
there
Most
is a
likely,
Tithe,
yeah.
But there's no double,
Yeah.
so it's just the one that can still resolve, which is okay.
So he's got 1 damage, so he can do 1 damage to the Morgan just with the dungeon guide. But yeah, he's just got Luxem. So if he doesn't draw away to remove the Morgan, he's not going to heal off the item sides. And he can the gleaming cut.
Yep. Safe from a double fireball right now though, so it's like, what will he grab here?
He's gone the map again, hopefully to try and buy a turn. Alright, so he's got 4 damage. 2 to kill the hasty, I'm assuming, and 2 to... Alright, the only problem with this is he's got an Honorable Vanguard in Graveyard. So he can, he's not at risk at losing a Fireball here off the Tithe. So he's just deciding, there's a lot of money on the line here, so he just wants to make sure.
Thieving cut.
Yeah.
I mean, that Crater Shock's all but useless.
And another Gwain.
Yeah. Thieving cut here will remove the Morgan.
The Gwain will remove the Fireball.
Yep. Wow.
And he's potentially back in this game.
Yep, very much so. He's drawing all the right answers now. Being paid off. Unfortunately, Glenn wasn't able to find lethal, so luckily for Korax, he's all was able to live through that crucial turn. And now the tides have definitely turned in Korax's favor in this match.
Yeah, another Gwain.
Feels really good to see those.
Glenn's laughing there. He's like, another one. It's his 3rd one, and there's that second Fireball's gone.
Yeah.
And he already knows.
He already knows.
Yeah.
And the Morgan's gone, and he's gonna be now. Korax all his stuff is back online.
But right now, if Glenn sees another Morgan, it just completely shuts down again. So he can potentially maybe use the Tithe to draw a card. There's no more Gwains. The Gwains are all gone.
Yeah.
Alright, Drawn Blade.
Plenty Boy is not out of this game yet. It is going to be...
still have 2 Fireballs left. And it's really going to depend on if he sees another Dio as well. Because I believe there's no Excalibur. Not looking like the best.
Yep.
Do you bring out the Tithe and see one more card? Maybe that changes what you have.
That is true. The Tithe here could actually help cycle a little bit. I don't remember if Len has any floating memory in Graveyard.
Yeah. He used one for the Drawn Blade there.
Yep.
We decided to go Swordsman.
Yeah, with the Morgan gone, the added damage right now is not that important. So, attacking with Bulwark Sword.
Yeah.
Yeah, all his cards are gonna get committed to memory anyway, so he's gotta play out his hand. It's not gonna have any fast speed interaction for Aaron's turn, but.
And yeah, this one's definitely looks has gotten a lot closer. So his Gawain's coming up clutch, getting rid of the fireballs.
Yep.
Lantern, just to stop any crack sight shenanigans.
Yep. I think that's a super crucial piece here.
There's only one Luxem side. There is a bunch of light weavers. So only one Luxem site. The problem is, even though that 2 fireballs are gone, Merlin's gaining a level every turn, and 1 fireball is going to representing next turn. 1 fireball is 10 damage.
Yeah.
So
I'm
a fireball and plus the sword swing. Glenn just needs to find 1 fireball, and he probably has enough.
Yep. Korax gets a guaranteed search here into whatever he wants. It's just going to go into memory, but so put Gleaming Cut into the memory.
So he's got
Triple.
Korax is not safe at the moment, not at all.
Yeah.
Does have 2 Luxem sides.
Could just play a Lightweaver's Assault and then use its normal effect instead of just its flip effect.
Yeah.
Activate the Gleaming Cut effect, or put the trigger on the stack, draw 2 cards this turn. Be in pretty good shape, to be honest.
Yeah.
Just as long as he doesn't get too greedy, it just really depends here. Glenboy does have the Safeguard Amulet out still, and a Tithe proc probably still under there.
So yeah, just trying to get cards out now. I think he's just hoping not to die next turn.
Yeah.
So Glenn needs to see a fireball. A fireball will do it. You'd probably get the Tithe out now just to cycle 1 additional card.
Yeah. Last card in the material deck for Glenny Boy here. Draw for the even.
Reflect, draw.
That's not it. Really close. I mean, tough.
He still has the Tithe. So he can play something, put some 2 cards down, Tithe, maybe say a Fireball. Fireball is representing 10 damage. If he swings with the Bullock Sword and Lorraine, there's 4 damage. That's more than lethal. So
Yeah. I'm trying to remember. Yeah, Korax doesn't have enough to play a Lightweaver's
he has a
Assault.
Luxem side in hand. He has a Creative Shock he can't play. Yeah, so he's playing Purge in Flames to clear the 2 dungeon guides and do 3 damage.
Just played it for free, right? So
Yeah.
they. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what he's gonna.
It's potentially good we're going to game 3.
Yeah.
It's definitely. And saw how the game just changed so quickly. Okay, I think he's forgotten about Tithe.
No, there's no way.
Drawing a card.
Could just not be playing to his outs. Maybe he feels like Korax doesn't have enough to close
Okay.
out the game. So
Alright, so no, he hasn't forgotten about his
doing Tithe now, cycling out a card.
Is it a Fireball? Pendragon.
Pendragon.
Alright.
Lot of triggers on the
He's
stack.
gonna have to crack that Safeguard Amulet.
Yeah.
Right now is the best time to crack it, otherwise he is dead.
Heals for 6.
Has to. Oh, he's dead. He's gonna draw 2, and he's got enough to double White Weavers. So if he'd done the Safeguard, they wouldn't have taken no damage, and
Yep. I think Korax sees the win here, so. Yep. Lightweavers, just making sure he's counting
he's
it
got
out.
10 cards there. If he doesn't have 10, he can't double Light Weavers. But he can Light Weavers once with the 2.
I think he's actually could be 1 short.
He's 1 short.
Yeah.
I thought he was on 10 cards. But you white weavers once, so you can
Yeah.
at least get the Luxem sites.
Yeah.
He's able to do 1 white weavers, which would be 4 7 damage. Yeah, 9 influence, not 10 there.
Yeah.
But he can still 1 white weavers. He's got serum out. He can pop serum, maybe get a card he needs, do 1 white weavers in response to a fireball.
Yeah. We both. That's not it. That's a Star Wars shieldmate that Glenn just drew.
But he does have a Pendragon. Okay, so he's gonna see if he's gonna in response. Yeah, he's gonna crack the serum. He's got another gleaming card, a Blanche. He's probably considering, does he want to draw more cards, or is the Blanche just to shore it up? Yeah, kicking the Blanche on top. Gleaming card in memory.
So Blanche Cuffs 2 activates. He has enough to activate the Lightweaver's Assault in hand if he's like in danger of dying. Draws 2 because he put Gleaming Cut into memory. Will draw the Blanche. Wouldn't have enough cards to play Blanche as well. So, yeah.
But in so 3 damage off the Pendragon takes it to 14. I think he drew a devastating blow, which is 7.
This is an odd turn, right? So he's not
Yeah,
getting
plus the Bullock Sword, he's 9. It's not. Oh, I think he's got a Spark Light. I just don't think he has enough cards to do all of it.
Yep. 3 damage.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks like this one is going to game 3 after probably looking like it was going to be straight sets there.
Yep. Well, it was a very close, right? Like, Glenny Boy just did not have enough cards to go for lethal, no matter like any which. I don't think there was any misplay. It was just 1 card short. Yeah, 1 card short. Probably regretting getting the Quicksilver Grail this game, not putting in as much work as it did before.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Yeah, GCR would have been a lot better.
Yeah. But sometimes them's the breaks.
Yeah, yeah. So that's the. Glenny realizing he doesn't have enough cards there. Creative Shock. Okay, Lightweavers. He's gonna pop the Safeguard, but he's just gonna heal up too much here. Yeah. Yeah, so his heal's 9. Heals 9, does 8. Stops it by 4.
Yep.
And unfortunately, Glenn's not gonna see 2 fireballs.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep. I think that's gonna be.
Now the Creative Shock. Nah, no fireballs anyway.
No fireballs. We know that there's 2 of them right on the bottom, so it has seen 2 more now. Would have had to be pretty lucky. Yeah, looks like.
Looks like this one's going to game 3.
Yep.
Yeah.
Tell him you got it. Going to game 3. Man, what an intense match. That was a really well played.
Yeah, well done by Clarks there.
Yeah.
Excellent. Just hanging in there. Just hanging
in there, yeah. Glenny Boy was 1 card short off of lethal.
The Gwains.
The Gawains was
Seeing all Gwains. stealing the deer,
Yeah.
the avatar, the horse, and 2 fireballs.
Yeah.
Brutal.
And Gawain really did put in the work, man. Stealing everything, stealing the
Yeah.
win from Glenn.
You gotta be careful, man. Gwen will steal your girl.
Yeah.
Gwen does not mess around here.
Yep.
Definitely MVP in that game too.
Yep. Yeah. That's also how Quarks won round 10, the one game in round 10.
Yeah,
The
Gwen.
Gawain put back the key cards, and at that point, you know that
Yeah,
Glenn was never going to see those again, right?
It's a 1-for-1 trade, but when you get to choose on what card you get to take, it's a huge advantage, especially when there are win con cards that you get to steal. Okay, game 3. I'm assuming that Glenn's gonna go second just to stop Quark's getting the additional card and playing with a 6-card opening hand.
Wow. What an intense first round of single elim. Both players getting shuffled up here. Probably going to see... Glenn's probably going to make Korax go first.
Yeah.
Seeing how he's opted to choose second no matter what, then might as well just take that away from him, put him on -1, and just start off the game strong with 8 cards over the 6.
Yeah.
But we saw the power of Gawain, saw the power of Luxem Xander. Once you have a critical mass of Luxem cards, those Gawains just get so much value. You just get to pick at your opponent's hand, do whatever you want. It's like the value of Mindbreak Bullet when you're playing Diana too, right? Like when you're at Umbra and you see those Mindbreak Bullets and you get a double trigger with Shadow's Twin, it feels so good just ripping 2 cards out of your opponent's memory. Yep. So, see Quark's going first. I believe that's an Excalibur on the left. Opening hand, I mean, he sees the Dungeon Guide. And a serum. So putting back
some Luxem cards, so we're...
and a serum. You can draw into
He's
more.
got 2 serums, so... And there's a lot of shuffling in these decks too, so you're putting them away, but that doesn't mean they're gone forever.
Yeah. He has a Luxeris map too, so if he's able to develop that early, which he has the higher likelihood of being able to develop it early because he's going first. Getting the first materialization, he's going to be able to get that out sooner rather than later. Very happy to probably see the Dungeon Guide though. Saw how hard he tried to get it.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah. This opening hand, not too much better, but definitely workable still. Did Korax start with any fast speed interaction? I think, or was all his cards just dead in the opening hand?
No, he would have played Serum if he had no fast.
True. Yeah, that is true. So, yeah.
Lenny, right? Don't know what he put down.
Oh, he has a juggle knives. Yeah. He has a juggle knives.
Vanish from sight.
Vanish from sight. You can't play turn 1, so.
Yeah.
Drawing a card, drawing another card.
Another Light Weavers and Scry. I think it was a Resolute they grabbed off the top one over another Vanish. Creative Shock there.
Yep.
I think there's a Shieldmate in hand, Glenny, so he'll probably just dish that. Ooh, drew into a Dungeon Guide and a Fast Cure. I'll probably keep the Shieldmate because any Cremation Ritual, the Shieldmate. And has a Dungeon Guide too, so happy days there. No Gwain's currently in Quark's hand. We know how much work that put in the previous round. Okay.
We'll see what it comes out of Glenny Boy's turn. I think I see a fast cure. I think the typical move has just been like cycle as much of this floating memory as I can, level up as soon as possible. Seeing a dungeon guide definitely helps. Flame Rune Swordsman hitting the field,
And then I think
coming
he's
in
going
for
to commit
2.
it.
Yep.
Oh, no. Deciding.
Yeah. Well, there's not much ally removal, right?
Yeah.
Like, there's not much things that Korax has in the deck to really deal with allies. Just more of like once you get to Luxem Xander and you have a Light Weaver's Assault, those start removing the allies.
He's got
more.
Thieving Cut.
Thieving Cuts, yeah, Thieving Cuts do well.
Another Dungeon Guide on top, and I can't remember the other card, so he's pretty quick there. Might keep the Creative Shock on top. Dish the Dungeon Guide, unless he wants a double Dungeon Guide, but I can't see him doing that. He'll lose too many cards in the process.
Yeah, definitely going to be gambling a lot of those cards away. Yeah, Resolute was that other card that we saw earlier.
Probably plays the Creative Shock here.
I think he probably just leaves the Flame Rune Swordsman. I mean, like, I feel like, just playing out
You
ally.
even cut it. It's floating memory, so it's like not. There's not a lot of incentive to get rid of it.
Yeah.
With 2 chip damage, you're hoping he's not. It looks like he's going to play the Thieving Cut. Maybe Juggle Knives, but probably Thieving Cut.
He's being careful what what ends up being in the graveyard because Bloody Boy is playing Merlin level 2, right? So that Merlin level 2 effects, you gotta respect that.
He got rid of the sword then.
You know what? Fair enough. You gotta prevent the damage. There's a fast cure in hand
He's probably
now.
a bit disappointed now, but he does have the Creative Shock put down, so he's not able to Creative Shock the fast cure. He might want to keep the fast cure for the life gain.
Yeah.
He's now Merlin, so that fast cure it's a bit of a risk until Lenny Boy's level 3 there.
Yep. I think we're gonna see a dungeon guide hit the field for Glenny Boy this turn. Just get to the level 3, so I don't think he's gonna get any value out of the Merlin.
He's gonna play his own fast cure,
Yep.
and then the Merlin's gonna eat it. Just prioritizing levels over stealing a card from the opponent.
Yeah.
There's 2 cards there. There's a Thieving Cut and a Vanish from sight. We know that there's, I think, a Juggle Knives in Korax's hand. So eating the Juggle Knives, the Thieving Cut, isn't really going to set back Glenny Boy.
Yep. I think we're gonna see very similar turns for the both of them.
There's no time limit in Top Cut. There is a store close limit, though, so we do have to be out of here at some point.
Yeah. Shoutouts to our friends at Plenty of Games, allowing us to use their bin.
Come down, check the store. It's in the middle of the CBD on Collins Street. Used to be an art gallery, so it's an absolute stunning store. So I do recommend coming down and checking it out. If you're in the Melbourne CBD.
Yeah, real great guys. All the workers here are super friendly.
Very passionate about TCGs.
Yeah, really care about just all the games they interact with.
Yeah.
And
Super chilled vibe. Everyone's welcome here. Like I said, recommend coming down if you are in town.
Yep. The Merlin level 3. Just gonna pass it back to I think Korax.
I guess Glenny's a bit worried about putting down anything he doesn't want to go down. Just afraid of a Gwain, I guess.
Yep. Gonna level to the 2, lose the exact 2 cards that he doesn't really care about too much. Like Resolute Sand's not bad though. Yeah. But in this case, there's not much of a board presence, so you don't really care too much about losing it. Yeah, add a Thieving Cut back. It's another resource you can use. You can cycle it out. Really nice. Luxem Sight just drawn from Korax. Dungeon Guide hitting the ground here. I think he has that critical mass of like Luxem cards available to him now. Um, all of the cards here are all non-relevant to the strategy, so happy to see the got that perfect level up essentially. Even has a Gleaming Cut ready.
Doesn't have anything he can play now. He's got
Yep.
a lot of stuff he wants to reveal. So he's going to need something to play here.
Yep.
Yeah, he's going the time.
So yeah, I kept that in. I feel like it didn't pay off for him last game. It actually kind of cost him because he ended up not having enough. Just one card short, really. Like just one, just absolutely one card short. And
The
that
Xanders can draw, but drawing more than 3 cards is probably unlikely.
yeah, it did when it prevented that double Gleaming Cut trigger. That was really nice. It was really brutal for Korax, but
Yeah, looks like
you know,
we're having a water break here. Both of them just need a bit of water.
yeah, untimed match. A bit longer. There's no pressure of the clock this time, so both players are able to think through their play sufficiently. So, still playing at a very, very like reasonable pace. It's nice to see them not pressured by the clock and get to really showcase their skill. And the Luxem Xander deck does take like a much longer to get through because it's healing for a lot. No Morgan from Glenny Boy, but we know that he runs it and for sure wants to see it. Maybe would even think about playing more of them in the sideboard now that this event's over.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Pendragon coming down. Gonna refuel the hand here. We're gonna move Library Witch. Yeah, pushing a bit more damage here. You might play the Scry, try set up your next couple of draws. Just to play a little bit safe. Library Witch, just to... Not sure.
yep. Just getting the insignia here.
Yeah.
Insignias.
Instantly tapping it.
Yep, we're gonna use it right away. Put some cards down. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Get a prep counter. Xander effect. Luxem Sight Lightweavers and a Gleaming Cut revealed.
Yeah.
I think he said he's doing 2 damage to the Pendragon. Recollect. Oh, we see the Gawain.
See the Gawain. And it's got a Library Witch.
Yep, but the Library Witch,
So that Gawain is not going to be able... He's got 2 Gawains, actually.
he's got 2.
He can double Gawain here to try and connect. It would feel...
Feels really bad. I think, in my opinion, I wonder why. What's the play?
Yeah.
Because he chose to do the 2
It's
damage.
his only plays. Oh, he's got a Scry. Glenn doesn't have any Fireball, so he might welcome... So the Library Witch could look like he has a Fireball, but... Yeah, if he even
Theming
cut the
cut.
Library Witch...
No. Theming cut the Pendragon because
Pendragon.
he's already committed to taking out the Pendragon.
Okay. Oh, he's going to stop the draw, so if even cut will not draw. He's
Yeah,
already drawn 3 cards.
it's not the worst here though. Like he's gotten the major value out of the
He won't be able to double Gawain now.
yeah, but the Library Witch is still there. So double playing a Gawain, sacrificing a Gawain. Wow.
Oh, I hit the Fireball. He did have a Fireball in there. Alright.
Yep, Glenn. Not happy to see a Fireball go to Banish. That's both players kind of paying the price for Tithe. The Tithe coming down and being sniping a Fireball away. The dice have spoken. But yeah, man, really tough to see a Fireball go there for Glenn.
if you don't have another fireball in hand, you just go the drawn blade and cycle. Like, you need to see these cards.
Yeah,
Get to him as soon as
real
possible.
tough. Yeah, he's not. Did see a Pendragon. Did see a. Hasn't seen an Incarnate this game. Hasn't seen a. Well, we know he lost a Fireball, so yeah, real tough.
There's a sparkle right there. Choose a cremation ritual.
That's nice. Yeah, he could cremate the Library Witch.
Yeah.
Honestly, the Library Witch did protect him that turn, though, made it so that he couldn't be Gawained. Double Gawained there would have been.
He can't cremation at the moment. He's drawn 2 cards. So
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, he's gonna lose the value out of this.
Yeah, you wouldn't even play the Pendragon. He's on 2 draws, so I hope he doesn't. Yeah, Scry. Get your final draw, set up your hand, and don't put anything that you want to in there.
See what he gets. So, will he see a Fireball?
Do not put that in your memory. Otherwise, that is going to get eaten quite quickly.
Yeah. Gives incentive to Korax to Gawain now, because you scryed, you put whatever you put on top is going to go into memory.
I think he didn't put it. Actually, I think he might have put the fireball in memory.
We'll find out here in just a minute.
He put 3 cards to the top and then put them on top of the deck and then slid one.
Yeah.
So he's
just going to put back the tithe.
has to put the tithe back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Puts back the tithe. But the fireball is gonna be put into memory because
of Luxem.
Yeah, because he's gonna reveal the Luxem cards. I mean, the Library Witch is still there, right?
Yeah.
So he. Yeah.
Well, he's only got 2 cards in at the moment, so he can't put many more. So if he can't put all force Glenn to put all 4 cards down, he's doing it anyway.
No, I think he can because he has the insignia.
Yeah.
So insignia, put pay the cost, put more cards in, reveal. Reveal puts more, put more of your hand down. Should be able to make Glenn force Glenn's entire hand to go into memory.
Yeah, it looks like he's gonna cremate. If he cremates, he's got a big hand, but
yeah,
one Gwain's gonna get through. Potentially both of the Light Weavers when they get rid of the Dungeon Guide.
Yeah.
He might just. Okay.
Okay, that's a high priority target that just hit the field, but it's doable. You can
he'd have to use.
Korax can't deal with it. Yeah, he can deal with it.
Yeah, but he's only got Gwains and Luxem cards in hand.
Yeah.
So he's just gonna try a heal now.
Yeah. Yeah, he gets the value out of his lineage release, right? Still has GCR even available to him. Luxera's map.
Yeah, but if he's not able to, he's not gonna be able to heal. So he's only got 1 Light Weavers. So
yeah. This time popping the Library Witch, I think that's a telltale. That's a tell sign that he has a Gawain.
Yeah.
3 Luxem sites being revealed. By this point, he's there's diminishing returns, right? If you're healing from 3 with 3 Luxem sites in hand and in your memory, it's only at 3 life. Yeah, it's whatever.
Yeah, but he's not able to. It's going to be hard for him to deal with the Morgan. So he can take a fireball, but if he's not able to deal with this Morgan, it's going to be pretty brutal.
Yeah, but Glenny Boy's going to lose a fireball here. We know that.
Yeah, but he's got a horse and a devastating blow. So
and it's still quite a bit of damage. Yeah, still quite a bit of damage.
He's still got damage that's going to come out.
Really sick match. This is a really close one.
He will need to Gawain again and take the horse.
I think that's what you do.
Yeah.
I mean, he has full knowledge of what Glenny Boy has, right? So Glenny Boy's yep. Here's the second Gawain.
He's gonna take the horse.
Glenny Boy is pretty floored by that.
Most hated card definitely looks like it's gonna be Yeah, it has to take the horse. The deer, the avatar. So we're now at... Okay, so he's just taken 2 cards there. But with Morgan, he can't heal. So he's only got 1 Lightweaver's Assault. 1 Lightweaver's, 1 Blanche.
Yeah, 1 light
3
weavers, 1
Luxem
blanche.
Sights. He's
Yeah.
not in the best state himself. Glenn's going to draw a few cards here.
Yeah.
He's going to push a bit of damage. A Devastating Blow is plus the +2. He's got a bit of damage. And again, can Glenn see another fireball?
Yeah. I mean, Glenn's draws are all still alive, right? Like,
Yeah.
he's not out of this game by any means.
No.
Like, Devastating Blow is going to do a lot of damage, right? If he draws into a fireball, he's even in a better space. But I know that Korax
Deer,
has
fire-
Korax has the Blanche in hand, but
1 card.
1
So-
card, yeah.
Not a lot of memory.
Yeah, Luxera's map is also there, threatening, like,
To get a Glen.
yeah. Yeah, this is this is one heck of a match. Tithe proc coming back down, gonna cycle a card out. He really needs to see like a key card here.
Yeah.
So many live draws, so many things that he could hit. Oh,
Fireball. Draw, and then he'll draw for turn.
yep.
Uh,
I mean, if there was a turn to happen, this is the turn, right?
yeah.
He,
I say
oh, he almost
just
forgot.
hit,
Yeah,
almost forgot the Morgan.
Almost forgot the Morgan. Put all the cards back. Pointed to the Morgan. So
Yeah. They just want to get that glimpse.
could be crucial here.
Yeah. Who the judges decide that?
It's already past the point.
Draw for turn.
Yeah, I think it's so. I believe what happened was the cards had already merged together with his hand, even though he kind of
He
had them separated.
them,
Yeah,
but yeah, it was enough.
it's a little too.
So Devastating Blow on the sword is 10 damage, gets him to 13, and a Fireball is 8. I think he might still have it.
One.
His lineage released. So it's,
Well, yeah, he's
got
out
it.
of interaction,
No, he's
right?
got it.
Yeah, he's got it.
It's Fireball and the Devastating Blow.
Yeah, that fireball there was the
Yeah.
piece of the puzzle.
He's obviously, if he's got a Resolute stand, we know he doesn't.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's coming for 10 damage. And now Fireball over the top. And Fireball is for 8 damage, so Fireball is lethal.
Yep, that's all
Yeah.
she wrote. Ooh. Glenny boy, I think he's walking away with this one.
Yeah.
We know the last card in hand is
Congrats, Glenny. Well done there.
Well-
Congrats to Pyrax. What a game.
Wow, what a
In an
game.
unfavorable matchup. He took out game 2 and he was taking game 3 to the line.
Yeah. I mean, what
Gawain.
is- yeah.
So it was like Morgan versus Gawain in this one.
Yeah.
Morgan Soul Game, Gawain Tributes
yeah. Some underplayed
What a
cards that
game.
we've seen now become like super relevant as such an intense match. Really, really well played from both players. Congrats to Glenn. Real hard fought, well deserved. Well played for both players.
Yeah. Great
Playing-
game there.
Yeah, playing to his outs, that cycle did really matter. He did lose the card off of the Gawains earlier, but sometimes the thief just doesn't get away with it.
We're gonna quickly take a short break and then we'll come back for the final. It'll be Glenn versus Marnie or Wilson.
I believe it is Wilson that is
Yeah.
going to be
Okay.
who's moving on to the next round.
Oh, so Merlin v Merlin final. Merlin's back, baby.
Yeah,
Merlin
Merlin's
is back. See you soon.
All right. All right, everybody, we're back. We're gonna get right into it. So, fair warning: this match is gonna be a little funky, where players might be playing faster than normal. Unfortunately, Monty didn't quite expect to have the run that he did, so he booked an earlier flight out. Does have to basically speed run through all this, and hopefully, he does have like kind of a hard time limit to get out of here.
Yeah, it would be it's unfortunate, but these things happen. So hopefully, we still get a somewhat.
I think we'll get a good match.
Yeah.
Well, at least the guys are talking about it, and they're gonna try to figure it out. We had a short little discussion. That's why I was gone for a little bit longer. But either way, really talented players. These guys are all going to Vegas regardless. It's more about there is prizing on the line and to keep the competitive integrity. I really wish the best of luck to both of them.
So Glenn's only loss all day today was Manu. So it's definitely I guess a bit of a revenge mission. Both of them, first and second, walking away with a nice chunk of change, regardless of their position. Both got a ticket, as you said, to Vegas. So they're going to have a great time.
Yeah. Both Kiwis, too. I mean, like...
So, Marnie knows that Glenny Boy doesn't play increasing danger, so he's just winning ahead and jump ahead on the...
They're basically trying to go as fast as possible. Yeah. Marnie wants to give his best shot. I think it's a gentleman's agreement. If unfortunately Monty has to go, he has to go.
Yeah.
But Glenn, high stress environment. Wants to win, wants to have a good match, wants to be able to play the best of his abilities. So, wish the best of luck to both of them.
Correct. I think he'll play the fast cure here just to get the floating. Now he's gonna level up there to Lorraine level 1, and we can see here. Marnie's got the trapper out and the protector, but at the moment the protector doesn't have intercept.
Yep. I don't think we actually talked about Marnie's list at all, where he hasn't been on the feature match once over the entire weekend. Kind of just been cruising through the event. So I'm gonna spend a little bit of time talking about it while we have it here. It's playing Water Allies, playing Lorraine. Is playing Spirit Ruler and the Scepter, and he used to play Skittles as well, for what I remember. He took Skittles to
Auckland Ascent.
Auckland Ascent.
Glenn took Skittles to Auckland Ascent.
So I want to say I believe these guys know each other, but I don't know what their relationship is personally like. But looking at Monty's deck, he has 3 Frostbind, 3 Freezing Hail, Savage Flashes, playing a bit of Crux cards. He's playing Dispersion.
So it's Spirit Ruler brings out the Sword Dispersion, try to get that little burst damage. So it's a list similar to Caben's from Auckland.
Caben did kind of the same thing. Now that I mean, the strategy is all there. We're not seeing any like super spicy tech. But I think the Spirit Blade Dispersion had kind of fallen off of the popularity, right? It's not. People are like, it seems like I could do enough
no longer
damage.
part of the zeitgeist.
Yeah. But it is a way in the Water Allies list where you can do like the fast speed direct damage.
So we go Purging Flames here, absolutely brutal.
Yeah. Trapper is not really going to be able to...
Trapper does not stop fire raining from the heavens.
Yep. Going to see the entire board wiped here. The Gildas go away.
Safeguard, he's going to get a card back and 3 damage to face.
Yep. I mean, the Life Essence Amulet.
Yeah, Life Essence Amulet.
Yeah, it's been a long day for us too, but exciting finals match. I mean, they're... now there is the pressure of time. There is the pressure of time here.
Yeah.
Both guys still super happy that they made it to Worlds, though.
The goal when they made the trip over was top 4.
Top 4.
So they got that and then some.
Yeah. We do see the Dispersion. He does have it already.
Yeah.
Drew the Fracture Eyes here, drawing for Another Song of Frost kind of dead here, to be honest.
He's got not okay. He's just playing that faces the place here and just seeing if he can cause enough damage. Not he's obviously he has to play quick, so he's not holding up Frostbinds. He's not holding up, and he's just saying, if you can't clear the board, then
Yep, go. Play both my allies, go.
yeah. Eat the Gildish just for fun.
GCR.
If he has another Purging Flames, this is going to be brutal.
Oh,
He just drew a Purging Flame.
he just, dude,
Yeah.
dude. You can just see the future, can't you, guys?
Yeah, it's a gift and a curse. He's definitely a gift and a curse because Marnie doesn't have a lot of damage left in his hand.
Yep.
So
Goodbye to those. Hope see you in the next life. The pass back, Purge of Flames again here was super brutal.
Yeah.
The draw for turn.
Snow Fairies.
Snow Fairies. It's only
only
one,
damage.
Yeah, only one damage.
Yeah.
Another Frostbite, not what you want to see.
He's got a Freezing Hail and a Snow Fairy. So he's
Funny enough, if he didn't just speed play the both allies,
Yeah.
he would have.
he could have Frostbinded the
Frostbinded
Purging Flames. But like he said, he's accepting what it is. He's just going to try to push as much damage. If he gets it, he gets it. If he doesn't, well,
Yeah.
that's unfortunate.
Well, it's arguable that does Glenn even commit the Purge Flames to one ally?
No.
So it's like
No.
So
So
you could have
they-
Frostbite
yeah.
something else maybe.
Yeah.
But yeah. Yeah.
So just passing there. He's got multiple Frostbinds here. Okay, so now the game has slowed down a little bit, but Barney just doesn't have any plays. Not a lot of proactive plays here.
Not a lot of practical ones, and that got to see the value of Incendiary Fractal. I mean, that card, it sits on the field. It's got top an ally.
Killed an ally, and it's a resource every other turn. It's a card. It's the fractals in general. I feel like a bit of out of favor at the moment, but Incendiary Fractal in this Merlin list, and this is not a traditional Merlin list. We've said that
We saw
about Glenn's list already.
we saw like Fractal of Intrusion be used at NA Nationals.
Yes.
The Waters Xander player Sean made
Yeah.
it with it, and
Christian also have it, or was it just Sean's list that was playing the Fractal of Intrusion?
yeah, if I recall, I believe Sean played Fractal
Yeah.
of Intrusion, but I could just be wrong and just be slandering his deck right now.
Look, a bit of a tangent. Sean is a very good player. Pleasure to play against him and just pick his brain. But going a bit off track here now.
Yeah.
He's decided to level up here. Oh, 2 fireballs gone. And Glenn has just realised what he's done.
Well, both players are trying to play. Well, I don't think Glenn is free to take his time. It's more, really sucks to see one of some of the key winning pieces go away like that.
He
The odds were in his favor there too, right?
and that's going to get Frostbite into next week. That Pendragon.
Yep. Hold on. Gonna interact with that. Yep, Frostbind.
So he'd have to double Frostbind here.
Yep.
Oh no, he's decided to fractalize the.
Fracturize the
sword.
sword.
Yeah.
Saving a Frostbind. Not falling for the. Oh, I also have a Fractal.
He does have a Snow Fairy as well, so he's able to. But one additional Fireball now is brutal.
Yep.
Next Fireball, if Marnie doesn't level up here.
Scepter. Song of Frost, Song of Frost not that great here. I mean, I think he still has one in hand anyway, so the big swings we saw from Merlin is not gonna be as effective. Dungeon Guide from Marnie, so
Yeah, it's been a. Oh, he's got the. Okay, that Dungeon Guide is not. So if we see another fireball here, it is game. Because he's got enough to pay through the frostbind.
Yeah.
He can, and also even with a swing, he's going to swing. He's got 3 damage on a swing. He's got 2 fractals, so he's definitely going to. Ooh, Purging Flames is actually probably it. Might have it just with the Purging Flames. Oh, there might be a Song of Frost in Marnie's hand. We did see a Song of Frost before, and there's a fireball.
He's so skillful.
So if he swings here and Marnie doesn't,
Well, Money has a Song of Frost. Right?
yeah, it's 6 damage but with the fireball.
Yeah.
So he'll pay the Frostbind, but then he's got a bunch of resources to tap. Yeah,
Yep, scooping it up.
scooping it up. And yeah, Glenn, they're taking the first game. Clutch, losing 2 fireballs, managing to see the third one when you still
Yeah.
got a lot of deck left. Very good.
Say Glenny Boy is the chosen one here.
Yeah.
Yep, the writing was on the wall there, though. The not much that he can do. Monty wants to just get as much time as possible, and hopefully, and like unfortunately, the pressure is there. The time really, really sucks. But I think no matter how that was going to be lethal. Just needed to fade another fireball. Very quick sideboarding coming out from both sides. They did play each other already. It wasn't on the feature match at all, but yeah. I think we're probably gonna see. Yeah, I'm not sure what Monty's gonna pick actually. If he's gonna go first or second here.
I think he'll go first, dump his hand, and then I think whatever damage he's going to have is dump it and just say, Glenn, do you have the board wipes? So, Glenn just trying to shuffle as quick as possible here. He's really trying to take in account that they are playing on a pretty quick time. I'd say it's good spirits both of them to come to this sort of agreement.
Yeah, Glenn didn't want to rush. He made that very. Monty totally understands. I mean, I was there during the discussion. The guys respect each other a lot, and at the end of the day, they're both happy to go to Vegas, right?
Glenn is so. Glenn does his locals isn't actually too close to him, so Glenn actually does play a lot of his games on the Elusive League, and you can see all the reps, all the grinding that he's been putting in. That's definitely getting results. He made day 2 of Auckland, wasn't able to convert, but he's come down, flown to Australia, and absolutely dominated this tournament. So it's awesome to see the role. Marnie as well. Second, I remember when I spoke to him in Auckland after the tournament. Said he was going to try give Grand Archive get a bit more practice in. Obviously, he's got a store there in Nelson, card merchant, and you can see he's actually put some more time into the game, and he's pulled off this second. So,
we work with Monty for events and such, and he's got a lot of love for us. We got a lot of love for New Zealand, and he's really tried to build out that community there in Nelson really hard. He has a lot of passion for the game. We appreciate that a lot. So,
no. Two super guys here, so I'm happy to see that them 1 and 2 at the moment.
Yeah.
It looks like Glenny has decided that Merlin can also be an allied deck here.
Yeah. The fireball being cracked. the Snow Fairy tap down the Stalwart, locking it down. We do see a Gildas in Monty's hand
Yeah.
and a Trapper.
Yeah.
Trapper is like a really nice card, but not as great in this matchup.
Oh, and Paladin, yeah.
Yeah.
I'd say, not just the face.
Yep, base is the place. I mean, the pressure's on for both of them.
Yeah.
So, Monty is incentivized to not really trade here. He'll hold up the Trapper. Keep kind of trying to push damage. Bulwark Sword, for Glenn, and Glenn is gonna. I mean, that Bulwark Sword is really nice into this matchup right now, but that Trapper makes things really, really awkward.
Yeah, so he can present 5 damage. He's going to need 6 to get rid of that Paladin.
Just gonna let the Paladin go. I think it was it's a tough choice to make.
Yeah.
It wasn't. He didn't have any floating memory, so the Paladin wasn't like much bigger or anything. But tough call. It's been a little bit of his time thinking about if he wants to use the effect or not. But Glenn's hand is also still pretty stacked.
Yeah.
Fireball on the Snow Fairy.
Killing the Snow Fairy there.
Yeah, all makes sense so far. GCR for Lonnie. Gonna see what he draws here. Actually, not getting the GCR, putting that back. Life
Going the
Essence.
Life Essence Amulet.
Plays Gildas this turn. Yeah, just spaces the place.
Face is the place.
Another 4 damage in. Savage Slash. More face to the place.
Yeah.
And then now has the Trapper to protect the Gildas.
Yes.
Can get a little bit of a rebate if the Life Essence, with Life Essence.
And he knows that Glenn's not playing hybrid, so he's not worried about Merlin, a Lorraine coming out, where the Trapper wouldn't be enough to save Gildas.
GCR.
So yeah, he's got, again, he just needs 1 additional damage and he can get rid of Gildas.
Yeah, I think he drew this guy's.
He drew a hasty. Gildas is not long for this role.
Yeah. Hasty.
Yeah.
Attack.
Hasty into Gildas.
Discard.
Honorable. Yeah. So he'll stop that with the Korhazi and then he'll pay 2 into Bulwark. Well, he might even have to. He can.
Yep. Well, you just gotta force Glenn to commit resources to get rid of the Gildas, and I think that's totally fine. Like, he's happy seeing that. Gotta draw a card off the Life Essence Amulet, and still has a Korhazi on board.
Yeah.
But the Shieldmate is protecting Glenn's face right now, so.
Yeah, he has floating memory, but class bonus floating memory, so he'd have to lose a card to go up here. And they are at the 5 o'clock our time, so we know Marnie's against the clock here, and he just might. If he feels like he doesn't have it, he might just call it. I'm not too sure, but that's just nature of.
7 damage off.
Yeah.
If he gets
Scepter and the Dungeon Guard.
Yeah, Scepter into Dungeon Guide. Oh, he already had the Dungeon Guide.
Yeah. So I thought he was gonna go Scepter.
But he had all his cards committed, right? So
Yes.
there's a chance that he just loses these.
He's got a Gildas actually. Gildas 4. And with the Kohazi, it's enough.
Well, no,
Oh, he's got Shield Mate.
There's a Stalwart
Is there
Shield
Shield
Mate.
Mate? Do you freezing? Oh, he can't. Yeah, he's not able to turn Gildas on. And
Yeah, he does have obviously a lot less time.
Yeah.
For him personally, there's a lot less time for him to
Yeah.
face, so it's real tough.
yeah,
Yeah, 4 damage. Obviously, Stalwart is going to eat that. Steam Knight being drawn here.
yeah,
Everything coming in.
yeah,
So Glenn is forced to level here,
yeah.
and
He can. He's got 2 floating memory.
Yeah.
And he can now eat the Savage Slash from Mani's graveyard. So there is floating memory. Oh, it's not class bone. It's not floating memory.
doesn't have the class buzz,
Yeah.
so he's gonna banish the Stalwart. He could,
He still has his own Shield Mate and a Purge.
yeah. So
If he can eat a floating memory without committing a card here, he
everything in the
Gildas
Gildas, yeah. Well, she's done her job.
yeah.
Right. So they also missed 1 trapper damage according to chat.
Yeah.
And I think the judges missed that. I think there was a different interaction going on, so I'll just go ahead and let them read it.
We'll get that fixed. Just been in the booth now, so we can see he's gone to level 3. And he's just gotten rid of now the. He's going to be very tough now for Mani to 14 damage. Yeah. Oh no, Mani's pretty confident it's 14. Yeah. So they're just gonna try to get that sorted, but it looks like Mani's pretty confident he only done 14 damage.
So chat lied to me.
Yeah.
But it's okay. We went and made sure just to make sure we keep the game state
Yeah.
appropriate. Seems like all the life totals are in track. So even Monty himself confirmed that no, he didn't take he took the damage for
Yeah,
sure.
so like, if the judge and the 2 players are there, look, we'd have to watch the replay. But if both players, the judge, are confident with the damage, then I'm not gonna be the one to say otherwise.
Yeah. But bit unfortunate.
Yeah, it's
according.
a bit unfortunate.
Yeah, I had it was a 3v1 call that they were like,
I
he took
thought it
it.
was 15 damage too. They were happy with the call. Like I said, speed running. We've got a few guests here. One of them's probably in the chat. Scrying there.
You know, at the end of the day, unfortunately, Monty's is out of time, and you know the writing here is very grim. So pop the Stalwart. He's gonna play to the best of his abilities, but I don't think we'll be seeing a game 3 today.
Not sure why he didn't pop the safeguard there.
I guess might as well not pop it until lethal. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
I mean, the game pressure's on. Everyone's like just watching them. I think there's like a bunch of people surrounding the top table right now. So
It's not the ideal environment, but like I said, they're first and second. They're both walking away with a decent amount of money. Both have got tickets to Vegas. At the moment, they both got the Sunday, and they're just paying for the sprinkles at the moment.
yeah. There's just not going to be enough damage here.
No. In Dungeon Guide, he's gonna prevent the next 4.
Yeah.
I can't see him allowing the next 4 to hit. Yeah, safeguard, snap.
Lorraine level 2.
Can deal 3 damage, but
You know, honestly, this situation's not looking too good. You either have to send it all to the face or just... You're not really drawing into anything here.
yeah, so you just draw the card.
Freezing Hail.
I'm not sure why the safeguard. I guess he wanted to make sure to see the dungeon guide before he popped it. So
Dungeon Guide. Attack.
he's got actually a bit of damage he does need to get through here.
Monty just doesn't have a way to get to level 3 here. I'm pretty sure. I don't know the graveyard since I had to get up and come back. So don't recall if there's any floating that he could use. But even still, we do see the dispersion.
Oh, he's just gonna call it.
Yeah.
He's just gonna call it. Congratulations, Benny there. Marnie's got to run, so
Yeah.
he's just going to pack his stuff up and absolutely sprint to the airport. Hence why we can see his head.
That's going to be it for Oceania Nationals. Congratulations to all these guys. You know, thanks for Monty and trying to stick it out and play out, even though he's really got to go. Appreciate everybody who stayed and watched. Hopefully, we'll definitely have a better stream for Worlds.
100%.
We know there were some technical difficulties. Not much we can do about Aussie internet, but
he's terrible.
We will appreciate it. You know, James, also from Car Merchant Nelson, bringing out all his equipment last second for us.
Absolute legend.
Yeah, Gaz, also coming in last second to commentate with me. I didn't want to do it alone. If it was me alone, I wouldn't have done it at all. But.
We'll wrap it up.
Wrapping it up. Great weekend. We got to get all this stuff packed up. So thank you guys so much. Sorry for the rush. We'll see you guys all next time.